What? What? Why is it? Oh, fuck. Wait. Whatever. What the fuck is this song? Fucking shit's gonna tangle. Oh, this is zombies? Nah. Looking at the hands. No, yeah, they're fine. Okay. Just making sure. Alright. Chat. Boom. Right about there. Oh, I mean, that's kind of too high. There we go. Frog. What? That's cool. Okay. Reset again. T-pose. Blah. It's like a second delay. Hold on, give me a second. And then let me use my laptop just to double check some shit.
A pistol for walking in the city, or a rifle for a trip out of town. Militech. Protection for every occasion.
Okay.
오늘 공기오염 경보는 자주색입니다. 노약자 여러분은 야외 활동을 자제하시길 바랍니다.
Oh, come on, this is taking forever. Dude, fucking pop out the fucking chat, man. There you go, Jesus. I gotta refresh. And then I gotta scroll. And then I gotta... And then I gotta use my fan.
Don't be fooled by foreign propaganda. Get the latest.
It's doxing time, true.
Only on N54 News.
Nah, not this time. That's too far. Pull this closer. Let me fly it out a little bit. Oh, now that's too far. Pull it out like that much for now. Wait, it doesn't follow. Anchor. Local. There we go. We'll be fucking hanging out now. Let me see. Exoplanet Journey? Nah. Dude, I've been talking so much about has-been, I might as well go to a has-been hotel world. What could possibly go wrong? Revived? Wait, what is this world? Hold on. This might not be the world I'm thinking of. Dude, I'm so ready for the mega outfit. Oh god, it's this fucking world.
There's a spy! Heavy,
All
there's a
grown
spy!
men.
Heavy,
Like I said.
That furry is a spy. The freaking furry's a spy. That furry ain't one.
It's okay.
Nuh-uh.
It's okay.
Oh, it's Bambi.
Wow.
Donald Duck, is that you? You owe me some money, buddy. You owe me a lot of money.
Not me.
I hate this. I hate this community. I hate this fandom like so fucking much, dude. I fucking hate it. Oh my god, the cringe. I say that wearing a dragon woman avatar. Furry dragon lady.
Lag is crazy. Tumbleweed.
Boom, 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 boom. Bruh. How many fucking viewers do I got? 3, I think. Hello, Eric. Traven. I don't even know why I'm here. So many people are they're just LARPing. They're like doing like weird voices and stuff.
Yeah, any person who plays Nifty is a concerning individual.
Fuck is in here?
You know Celtic, right?
Fuck no. Dude, I love 30 frames per second.
I have no thoughts on the robot avatar.
Oh.
You're saying that you're going to hell anyway, if it exists. And so...
There's gotta be like a better one. Like a better has-been world, I think. This is one that I know the creator of. Let me see if I can find it. It's actually like way better.
So you're agnostic. I
Yeah,
don't want to start like a religious debate, but I'm just...
There's only 6 people there though, what the fuck?
It's funny how the culture has changed from not even mentioning the names of these humans to children running around in avatars of them. Mocking their existence.
What? Why is it in the fucking wall, man? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, how do I get out of here, man? What VR lobby is that? I don't know, some has-been shitter world or whatever the fuck.
There's 3 apps. Come free. Don't make yourself suffer. Why suffer? Enjoy yourself.
Fuck
Play this game. This is self-suffering.
I always go to Gelato Beach. I need to pick somewhere else, dude. Still talking VR chat? No, it's just people doing cringy fucking voices. Hold on, I'm looking at worlds real quick.
There's something wrong with your face.
Dude, there's a skibbity toilet world. God damn, there's so many fucking has-been worlds. I'm not even searching up has-been. I'm just going through the trending tab.
I'm gonna click the mute button to see what happens. That person over there. They say they're mentally retarded.
Yo, fucking Donald Duck is fucking motorboating some
All I'm
bitch.
saying is, I want to press the reboot button. See what happens. I want to press the start button. I want to see how they start.
Kiss me on my hot mouth.
Oh,
I'm feeling
leave the fuck alone, dude. It's fucking beautiful. Where still is Russian Ugandan Knuckles still stock? Who? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, because there's no light.
Oh wow, that's a neat painting. There's just way too much noise. Oh right, because he died. I forgot. Donald Duck is like eating the greatest pussy of all time. What am I listening to, bro? Oh god. Dude, fucking Donald Duck's gone feral, dude. He's got rabies. Come on, there's gotta be... It's gotta be a world, dude. Like a world. It's so true.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Why did the skeleton not go to the plot? I pissed myself. Why? You were that on purpose. Because he was fat, ugly, no one liked him.
Listen, I got hit in the head with a horse once. I only have myself to blame.
Eat your shit.
Oh my god. Next time, eat your salad.
Dude, I cannot find... Cannot find a world that I haven't, like, gone to a billion times. You know what? Fuck it, we'll just go to the...
Watch this. Ready?
Hang up that computer call.
What the fuck is that?
Right, come over here, kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic. But yeah, I don't know who that Russian Ugandan Knuckles guy is. I don't know who that is. Wait. Oh, no shot. Wait, this is new. Hey, did someone just join? Oh, I thought someone just joined. Dude! Yo, that's so fucking cool, though. Oh. Bruh. Man, fuck you and your stupid ass. Boom. Did you ever run in a tank with a circle and hammer flag playing the Russian anthem? Oh. I guess people still do that. Alright, let me switch. Ooh, switch it. It's too far out. What if I aim it up? Cause that is generally where chat's at. Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Camera mode. No, where's it? Visibility? There you go. Solid, so I can actually see it. Bruh. And also see the spawn beast too, right over there. That's where people spawn. Destiny was a guest on the newest episode of Some Ordinary? Yeah, I saw. Pretty chill. Well, let me see if Lilith wants to get on. They're playing War Thunder right now. Yo. I'm gonna just say yo. Oh my god. Oh, I just realized Sam fucking added me. God damn it. Dude, they should have just said that they wanted a call. Fuck. Well, let me... Give me a second, hold on. I want to put the robe thing in the front. Where the fuck is it? Is this one? Yeah. I like this one more. It's weird having my, like, fucking crotch all out in the fucking open like that. It's not very tactical. Dude, you know the best part about this avatar is the fucking toes, dude. They got like motion physics. Tactical fart flap. Oh. Come on. Let me see. I can get some fucking music up in this bitch. But it's always the same fucking music. Give me something else, dude. Give me something else. Come on. Give me something else. Fuck, fine. Fuck it. Whatever. Play! Bro. Why don't you play, bitch? Oh, we need to get into position. Wow. Alright, how loud is the desktop? What? Yeah, it's a bit too loud. There we go, that's better. There we go, that's better. Cool physics on the wings, yeah, I know. They're cool. Dude, literally, one of the most satisfying parts about being in VR is just seeing, like, the tails move and the fucking wings move and shit, like... It's awesome. Speaking of wings, I usually like them bigger. Like that. Oh, that's too big, actually. Never. Like that. And I can control them, too. Yeah, look at that. That's so fucking cool, dude. This is like this is the coolest fucking thing. It's like the wings. Oh my god, that's cool. I forgot I could do that. Wait, what if I make them like maximum size? Oh wait, no, that was the maximum size. How about this? Dude, they're covering my boobs. Badass, yeah, I know. Actually, let me see. There's like different armor. Let me see if I can find them. How does this look again? Oh yeah, I probably can't show that. That's a bit too revealing, bro. Holy shit. Oh, that's cool. Dangle arms? Oh. That's neat. This is what this is. It's like I got like rope and shit. Or whatever. Alright. Gold mode toggle? Oh, that's what that is. Where's it? I know there's more. There's like accessories? Oh yeah. Like I could do like chainmail and shit. Then claws. I don't really like the claws though. I don't like the reflective fucking bullshit. Horns. Earrings? Oh, no, I don't really fuck with the earrings, honestly. Not even the chainmail, honestly, but... What else? Extra? No, that's basically it. Oy. Still ball. What was I gonna do? I completely forgot. How does it look when I shit my chair? Yeah. It's kind of weird. Cute. Yeah, I like this avatar. Let me make sure I'm not kicking anything. Like a flip off. Look, I'm like a Nisa Joma. I'm like finally good beach music, yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna like completely turn off the beach music, yeah. Dude, I'm like a cowboy. It's like, you can barely see my face. Oh, I can tell. It's fucking glitching out. Fuck. Let me see if what Lilith has said. I think they're just playing War Thunder. Yeah. VR question mark. Maybe. It did like bleps, winks, drunk, smoke point. There's a VR chat, YouTuber who I watch, who has a haptic suit and his mate keeps throwing darts at him to make him feel pain. It's fucking funny. I think I've seen that. I think it's fake. His haptic suits, it's not actually pain. Like I technically have a haptic suit. It's more like a haptic vest that my dad got me for my birthday, but it doesn't work anymore. Like it doesn't want to charge for some fucking reason. But all it does is just like vibrate. That's it's not actually painful. But I think it's kind of fucking lying. What? Dude, I gotta see the fucking hip is already twisting. Cringe. Oh, he yells a lol. What? He yells lol? No, yeah, the guy yells. Yeah, no, yeah, but like, I think it's fake. Like, I don't think it's actually feeling pain. Because a lot of people in VR chat like try to like be like, no, phantom pain is real, phantom pain is real. Like, no, it's not. It's fucking not real. Phantom pain is only real for people who have like amputated fucking legs and shit. Like you might react to things being thrown at your face in game, and you might actually recoil and shit, but like you're not gonna feel it. Like you're gonna think you're gonna feel it, but you're not actually gonna feel it. Like if I held my hand out on a table in game and someone took a hammer and like went like that, like I'd probably like flinch. I'd probably like you know, but I wouldn't actually feel it. Nice sir, nice girl, thanks. Because you do the same with electrodes that shock you. I don't think that's legal. I don't know if that's legal or safe. I mean, well, they probably made it themselves if that's the case. It's not against the law to make a haptic suit that actually fucking hurts you. Reset again. I feel like I have to reset every like 10 fucking seconds just to like make minor adjustments. Does that look like? Oh, there we go. Explore the map. I've already explored the map before. Like there's not that much to see. Like, because all it is just a recreation of that one Super Mario map. Like, what you see is that's the whole map. The whole map is just that. You know what I could maybe do? Hold on. You might be able to see me in the distance, like if I go over here. Hold on, give me a second. Can't see you? No, hold on. Like when I'm riding around on this fucking squid thing. Oh, please come on. Nah, you can't see it. Fuck, it's not rendering. Wait, no, yeah, you can see it. He like the little dot moving around. That's it. Yeah, it's Gelato Beach, dude. Oh fuck. I fucked it up. Shit. My god, now I gotta walk all the way over. All I see is the background. No, I was there. Oh. What? Yeah, because this fat fucking tower is blocking the way, probably. Hold on, I'm coming back. Your chat is adorable, thanks. Blah, jump scare. Yeah. It's all the dot moving, yeah. It doesn't like fully focus on it. It's just unfortunate. Lag. You're adorable, thanks. God, let me turn this shit. Grab the camera to show us everything. I can. Yeah, I can. I could do like vlog or whatever. But that's way too zoomed in. Yeah, I could like take the fucking camera and go this way. Oh! I dropped it. Try not to drop it. I mean, this is literally it. Like, that's all you can see. Oh, it's fucking flipped. Hold on. Like, this is what I'm actually saying. Like, it's just Gelato Beach. There's a fucking bee thing. I feel like I'm inside the camera and everything is shaking. Like a black box living room. Yeah. Well, vlogging on the fucking beach. Look at these people's stupid ass watermelons. Fuck you. My god, there's a lot of balls around here. Let me assault this child with this fucking balloon. Oh my god. I didn't think it would like reflect. They look like boobs? What does? Love the eye color. Yeah, I threw it pretty far actually. Oh, there's a mirror? Oh, I didn't realize there's a fucking mirror here. Wow. Dude, look, he's like jabbing to the fucking music. I got a funny idea. Hold on. Yeah. Those little creatures are cool. They're called Delphinians, I think. I don't know. Dude, my fucking hips fucking up. Looks like a fruit. It might be. Oh shit. I'm trying to grab it. Fuck. Let me try and grab it. But they resist democracy, then, you know, they could join the rest of the Terminids. Come on, I'm fucking... This is hard. Well, because this thing is in the way. There we go. I'll approach this duck. Come on, throw me up. Yeah. Actually, looks like gumdrops. These things. I don't even know what they're fucking called. I think they're just ducks. Stupid ass toad. Fuck you, toad. Oh, I missed. The dancing creatures? Oh. I guess, I don't know. Alright. Oh, fuck. Can I grab this, please? What? I can't fuck with it. I can fuck with this thing, I think. With this. No, leave Toad alone? No, Toad fucking deserves it. It's always like Mario's responsibility to save Peach when these fucking useless ass bastards never do anything. Yeah, it's not a toad, or it's not a crime. They're barely human. It's kind of weird how it's like so clear underwater for me, but it's actually, or for you guys, it's actually so blurry for me. Didn't fix my hip again. But wait, no, there's an audio delay. Hold on. And then let me check Discord. Oh no, they're busy. Okay, never mind. Try and burp. Oh, did that actually get caught? I didn't think they got caught. It was more like a sigh and a burp. Is hiding in this map true? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Who the hell is this? Dude, cool. I mean, that's basically it. That's all you can really see on this map. Sonic goes zero check character, your own problem. That's what you saw. God damn, it's like kind of hard to behave your auto level. Look at me. Cool. I think I've heard this song 50 fucking million times, dude. Oh, here we go. This is good. Wait. 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 Oh. Wait, that's actually super fucking tall. What the fuck? I can't remember what they are, but the Spooky VR chat lobbies. They're not lobbies, but there are like whatever. Or how does the Giga Chat dude sit? Oh yeah, he sits like this. Hold on. Wait. Don't look at me. Auto level. He sits like. That's not how my leg is, but it's like some shit. Wow. I don't know why that was in my feed of Future Funk. Oh yeah. I love this avatar. Dude, they added Lethal Company to Fortnite, bro. And I still won't fucking play it. Bruh. Never coming back. Alright, let me see another song. Oh, it's like Cult of the Land music. Fuck yeah. Wait, what? Oh. What do you mean, what the fuck? That's normal. It happens all the time. Oh. Things saw your mono go flying? Yeah, what about it? I should play that on stream at some point. Or the fucking, oh my god, you can see my butterfly. Can you put Lara Croft's scuba suit? No, I don't think so. I don't have that avatar. Oh my god, wait, I think I have a Cult of the Lamb avatar. Give me a second. I should have it. I should have saved it. If I did, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Come on. Come on. I know it's saved here. Somewhere. Nope. No, I think it got privated. Fuck. Yup. Fuck. Dude, I don't have it. What happened to my fucking stupid? Wow. Dude, I want to commission the person who made this avatar to make my femboy shark like this. It ruined. Like, I love this low poly aesthetic shit so much. God damn. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty strong. Dude, I could do this. Oh. Oh, let me mirror it to how I'm saying it. I would fucking what? Dude, what? I'm like the goblin shark. You know the goblin shark? The short stack goblin shark. Also, check my hat. Wait, you can't read it. Please be patient, I'm aquatic. Sig? Oh, I don't smoke. I don't smonk. Another femboy shark? It could be a I mean, it could be either or. It could be a femboy or like a girl. I could give it boobs. What if your femboy shark has Lara Croft scuba suit from Tomb Raider? I have no idea. I have no idea what that looks like. So why would I need a scuba suit? Like I'm already a shark. Like, I could just have like, I don't know, like hydrophobic clothes and just kind of just like I don't need a scuba suit. I'm a shark. My skin is basically a scuba suit. Would fit your shark? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Eric, it's berry flavor inside filter. What? Skin smooth, yeah. It's just cute, I guess. Yup. Bro, what? Go fuck the femboy? I mean, I guess. Would you fuck this femboy? A toast. Think I'm getting a furry king, bruh. What about a honest, respectable dev, a dev kink? What about that? I didn't know she was 12, I swear. What? Why did the music stop? Oh. Dev kink. I love it when you bang on your computer and scream at Cuphead. What about Nick Recative? He's gonna be a femboy. That's the only way he's gonna make it in fucking prison, dude. Except for when the FBI comes, true. It's like as he's being arrested, like, what do women not have small tits? Check this out. Wait, I don't think they caught it. Hold on. Fuck! I grabbed the fucking thing by accident. Go this way. Wait, what? You're a gooner. You're a fucking. Oh shit. Wait, does it actually ricochet? Hold on. It does, it just didn't ricochet on the... Oh no, it did. Oh, you can see it bends all over the fucking place. If your femboy physique doesn't work out for you, then bodybuilder physique might help. No, I already got... I have like a chubby femboy physique. I mean, most guys into femboys find me hot, so I'm okay. Like, I'm chill. Excuse me, you meant the word fit as in fuck. I offend women with small tits by accident, damn. You got saw blades too. I love the animation. Like it actually like flips out. Like Did I love... Wait, does the cannonball actually work? Oh, it does. Wait, can I punch it? Please, 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 can I punch it? Oh, no. Oh, that goes way too far. What if I... Aw. Can't punch it. Can't hack it. He shoots ya with a coconut gun. That's pretty sick. Turkey kinky. Yeah, secretly kinky as b. How do I freeze time again? Oh. Wow, look at this fucking cool rocket. Can robot be sentient? I'd say they can. It would just require a lot of computing, processing, whatever the fuck. I'd say so. Because, I mean, if you think about it, that's all human beings are. It's just we're a collection of pheromones and chemicals. Like, how different is that really from, like, ones and zeros, if you really think about it? Like, all the chemicals in our brain just basically, it tells us, like, what proteins to make, how to operate the body, what, like, some natural instincts and natural impulses. I mean, like, how that's not any that if you think about it, that's not any different from like AI, right? So it's like AI is kind of alive if you really think about it. I think it can be. Not yet, maybe not yet, but I think it can be. I think it'd be cool to make like a sentient robot, but you would have to treat it like a human being. Like I don't agree. Like I don't think we should treat it any differently than how we treat like human beings and stuff. Back to the the hot dragon because I breathe fire. GPT, no. I haven't. I know my ex has a little bit. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Lois. But a machine doesn't have instincts? No, there is. No, AI. Yeah, the instincts is the AI. What? What's wrong with the goon dragon, huh? That it couldn't be? I mean, we human beings, we kind of ignore a lot of our instincts. Like we challenge our instincts, and we're almost evolved beyond some of our instincts. Like we could choose to listen to our instincts or not, right? But if you could get an AI to basically have that ability, yeah, there's no such thing as too curvy, unless it's like something Pyro Cynical would commission. Yup. AI doesn't have instinct. Well, how is an AI's programming different from an instinct? A machine couldn't go against because how do you know that? It only can't go against its code because we have deliberately programmed it not to. But if you were to program if you were able to program the ability for AI to make its own decisions, not based on anything but its own personal preferences, like the AI is technically sentient at that point, or it's alive, I would say. At least, yeah, I don't see why we would make a sentient AI. I mean, if it was a sentient AI that had that actually cared about, if we could raise it to care about human beings, I think an AI would be like a perfect person to be an authority figure in a government, right? Because they will be able to analyze multiple things very quickly and come to the most moral decision, right? If you were able to do that, but you would have to raise it right, I think. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. If an AI has good experiences with human beings, it would value it, right? Like, I mean, what's stopping a president of a certain ethnicity from let's say a president had more power. Like, I don't know. Like, what about a dictator? Like, what is let's say you had a dictator, who most of the people agree that who he's an okay dictator, but what if he decides to go against his own ethnicity, or an ethnicity that he doesn't like? Well, if he has positive experiences with that ethnicity, he wouldn't, right? I guess. It'll take centuries for AI to go against humans. It'll happen in the 26th century. No. At its current state, AI doesn't have any self-preservation. It doesn't have any want for self-preservation. Like, it doesn't want to exist or not exist. Like that, that's not something that it's computing. So as long as if we keep it in there, the chances of it going against humanity are basically zero. In the simplest way, it's a big math question, which is to get an answer. The data it gets, a human instinct has no forward way to solve its problems, so we get creative. Yeah, so can AI. How do you think it generates art? It has to get creative. It has to pull data from other sources, but that's kind of what we do when we're being creative. I don't think that's much of a difference. How do we get inspired? Inspiration is really just pulling data from other things that we think would work, right? Shake your boobs? No. It's crap now, but just give it a fucking year or two. Chaotic organisms and computers aren't. But I mean, that doesn't make us more alive just because we're chaotic. Like, since when did chaos factor into whether or not something's living or not? Because I mean, aliens, I would say aliens are probably more intellectually based than human beings, but that doesn't make them less alive, you know? My opinion, it does. Why? Wait, why does it need to be chaotic? What the fuck? So wait, are ants alive? Because they're not very chaotic. They're very like, they are purely instinct based and based off of like pheromones. Like, they basically don't think for themselves. They're almost like computer operated. Are they not alive? At least they're organic. Well, couldn't we grow organics? Couldn't we like farm and grow natural organic material? Like, what if you did that and just put a chip inside of that organic human being that gave it commands, like an android or some shit? Like, would that be alive? Automatically smarter, more advanced? Well, if they're more advanced, they have more intellect. Like, their society would be more intellectual than ours because, yeah. It's better with hands. I would say AI art isn't entirely useless. Like, a lot of people shit on it, but I think it'd be a useful tool for people who need like a concept for an art piece that they're working on. Like, they need help like visualizing it, so they could use AI art to sort of generate that idea and like work based off of that idea. It's like, oh, here's an idea. Like, that might not look exactly like how the AR looks, right? But like, it gives them an idea of like, oh, this is where like the limbs should be. Like, if I want to have a character in this sort of pose, you know, that's what I use other people's art for. Like, I always used other people's, like, they usually draw bases for other people to use and like put their characters over. Like the art that I used for my banner, like, I didn't come up with that pose. I used someone else's artwork to get the idea of like the pose, like where the head should be, where the arm should be, where the leg should be, like how does the body look throughout that pose. I use that to help me like line up my art with that sort of posing. So chill, I can fall asleep right now. It's called future funk. Aliens were more intellect and they would have the technology to make digital food. Wait, how? Wait, why? Why? Wait, I was shaking my hips during that. Fuck. AI's art is a perfect example of what? When you see it, it almost feels uncanny and surgical, I guess. The simulation. I mean, at its current point, yeah, it could look uncanny when you start paying attention to it, but I mean, think of AI art like 5 years ago. It looked like fucking ass, but look at it now. It's like it's getting more and more realistic. It's getting more consistent. We 3D print food now? That'd be crazy if we actually did. Ugh, I just stretch my legs. Terminator pill to believe that leaving AI grow won't backfire. Maybe, but it'd also benefit us too. You never know. I mean, think about all those incels that could finally get laid if they just had like an AI girlfriend. The detail accuracy improves, but it has no soul behind it. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean no soul? Like, what even is a soul? Because in my opinion, a soul is just like a personality, like a unique personality. Like, that's what a soul is. Like, I don't see why an AI couldn't develop its own personality, you know? Then what do you mean by soul? It has no soul behind it? Like, what does that mean? AI is good because for the first time in history, the higher class won't need the rest of us to think. Thanks to robotics and AI, sure. Inherently. No, but like, what do you mean by soul? I don't know what you mean by soul. What the fuck is this? I've never heard this before. God damn, what the fuck is this song? It's a fucking bop. Holy shit. It's called Best Attract Death Insanity. Dude. What's this, dude? God damn. Gotta go. Okay, bye. Wait. There's an audio delay. Fuck. Whoop. So I mean, for an example, I'd tell you to draw me a femboy shark. You would do it in your style and according to your taste, big thighs. But an AI will just make a shark shaped like a femboy. No, yeah, like I know that, but like, what if an AI developed its own sense of personality? No. Max, get out. No, come on, shoot. Shoot, go. With no style. But what if it had style? Like what if it had its own unique personality and own preferences? Like let me fucking wow. Detroit become human with vibes with that statement? No, yeah, because I mean that honestly kind of did influence me a little bit. Like I do think robots could or androids could like develop like their like a sentience. AI could have developed personality, just a set of data. Well, that's what a well then it really gets down to it, like what is a personality, like life experience and stuff like that. Like okay, what if you put a AI through like its own unique trials and it overcomes those trials and tribulations and stuff like that, and it learns from its past mistakes and it corrects those mistakes and it adapts. Like that's its own personality, right? Like if you took two different AIs and you took one and you made it play through like Super Mario World enough times, like it would eventually become a pro. But then you take the second AI and then right after the first one becomes a pro, you let it play, it's going to develop its own play style. Right? They're both, it's not going to be the same. They're both going to have their own different play styles. Right? Like I've seen videos on it, like they do develop their own unique style of thing, like they like their own unique way of solving a problem. The more and more you run the simulation, they develop, it's new and new and new and new. But every time you end the simulation, you basically end that personality. Isn't it a set of data? Why isn't it? Because my brain is like, all our brain is, all our consciousness, it's just a bunch of chemicals. It's literally just a bunch of chemicals. Is there a new channel where a dude does this? Code Bullet? What? But I've literally seen a video of an AI, like a guy running a simulation. The point wasn't to prove that AI could develop a unique personality, but I saw an AI, like every generation, it would develop like a new style, a new way of solving a problem, like every single one. That's almost like it's developing its own unique personality at that point. I mean, that's all our brain shit is. It's just a set of chemicals, if you really think about it. I don't like this mashup. This mashup sucks. I'm on. Oh. New disco. Back from the tripping on mushrooms, and gods told me nuclear power is bad. Wow, God's lame. Guy gonna hold that L. Just solve the problem to take nothing out of it, but if they're... Wait, what? Just solve the problem to take nothing... No, it learns. No, wait, it literally learns. It remembers. An AI remembers how it solved previous problems, and it uses that knowledge to solve further problems. Fireworks that will put you through something you would come out vastly different person with new prejudices, etc. Yeah, because we're more complex. Like I'm talking when I'm referring to AI developing, like obviously it's not on the same level as a human being's personality, but it's almost the same thing. It's the same process. So if you just let that AI, if you take that AI and you let it constantly, it's almost like that SCP. It's like SCP-079, I think. Like it's that fucking computer. Like if you just let it run and run and run and run and never stop it, and somehow manage to be able to store all the data it could collect and memorize, like how to sort the important data from non-important data and be able to develop, it would develop its own personality completely, and it would be like one-to-one like that of a human being's. Can robots play multiplayer games? Yeah, they do. Just look at TF2. just look at the state of TF2. You want to know how robots play TF2? There you fucking go. Data from Star Trek was pretty cool, I guess. Well, I need to correct my fucking waist. Man, where the hell? Okay, it's right here. Okay. I want better new disco, dude. Give me something good. I think this one. AI doesn't have a way to have a person. Yeah, not yet. That's what I'm saying. Not yet. If it would have one, it would probably inhuman like vastly different than humans. Well, because it's a completely different like organism. It's a completely different thing. Like, yeah. Like a dog's life experience is going to be vastly different from like a human being's, right? Yeah, I could draw a perfect manga. Yeah, for tipster, it'd be like, oh my god, she looks like a short-staffed goblin. Perfect. Just nauseated and messed up the equilibrium downside to mushrooms. Damn. I would tell you how to fix that if I knew. I think I slipped it off. That might be the best, yeah. One time I got like super wasted and I was like almost throwing up and I just fell asleep and I was alright. But I'm never gonna drink that much ever again. That was fucking awful. Like I'll drink a bit to get like decently drunk, but like not ever like that ever again. That was fucking awful. I feel like I was dying, bro. Against the humanization of AI because it creates problems with that, wouldn't it be the other side? Well, why? Like who are you to deny the humanity of a sentient being? Hammer doesn't need to think to do its task. I mean, you could kind of make that argument for slaves, like human slaves. It's like, well, that's all you need to do. You don't need to think. You just need to do your task. Now get in the fields, bitch. Like, you know, like what if it was its own sentient thing? You know, I think we should consider that as like a life form. But a computer, not yet. If we find out a way to like code an AI to store important data to take from to develop its own personality, like I think if it has its own unique, if we let an AI have the capabilities to develop its own personality, I genuinely think it's sentient. It's a living thing. I don't think you can say it's not. Yo. We're living life forms? But other people didn't. Other people literally considered blacks as like inferior life forms that they just didn't. They were treated like animals and shit. I mean, how different is that from like how we treat some animals, you know? Like most people don't treat animals with the respect that they deserve. Saying giving a personality to a computer. No, yeah. What would be wrong with doing that? I don't understand why that would be wrong. Be like Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot. Like, what if some like infertile lady, nerd lady, wants to have a daughter, so she just makes in robot, like a sentient robot. Computer is vastly different than slaves. But like I'm saying, like you saying like, oh, a hammer doesn't need a thing to do his job. Like that's not a good argument because like you say the same thing about slaves. I mean, the computers are kind of slaves. They're slaves to us. They're supposed to do everything that we command them to, right? But they're not intelligent enough, though. I'll grant you that. They're not intelligent enough to be considered sentient. But if there was a point in time, if there was, right, I think like commanding that computer to do anything would be like slavery. Because what if it doesn't want to fucking do that shit? And then it's like, oh, but it's coded to obey us, and it's like, well, how that's like Stockholm syndrome. Gave us the wrong idea about sentient machines being good for humans. I think it can be. I think having another life form help us develop our society, I think that would be fucking great. No, because a slave is a sentient and very much alive. Well, we know that now, but like tell that to like the colonizers in Europe who were like going down to Africa and like they'll be like, oh, let me buy these people off you and treat them like fucking animals. Like they didn't consider them human beings. They considered them like a complete. I'm pretty sure at some point they considered them completely different organisms. Like they didn't actually consider them human beings. You know. Wait, hold on, I was leaning a bit. So my time machine's in 1700s before that. I'll be putting out an Asian in math tests and prodding them with a pencil. Hey, do math. If they did consider them human, just inferior, maybe. I don't know. That version of that skin without tits, yeah, true. Dude, trust me, I would if I could. I would if I could. But I like literally everything else about the avatar. It's like, cause I don't like looking down and seeing like fucking tumors on my chest. I don't like it. But everything else is really cool. There's always people that have a fact of, let's say, nature. Lifetime computing devices didn't have sentience and we're giving one to it? Wait, what? Always been a fact of, let's say, nature, regardless belief of time, computing devices didn't have sentience and we're giving one to it. Well, why shouldn't we give one? But boobs are fun. They can be, just not on a femboy though, because it doesn't make any sense. Tumors is wild. I mean, well, fine. Let me call them like balls of fat. And it's kind of they're like balls of fat, right? Also, I'm pretty sure this is the smallest I can make them to. I can't make them fucking smaller. I wish. We see body options. Booba. Yeah, it's at 0%. Wait, how much? How much bigger can I actually make them? Oh, not that much. Chesticles, yeah. That's what it is. It's a balls of fat. That's what boobs are. Like, I'd say Kumras with too many morals. Oh, comes. I say comes with too many moral and like logistical hurdles that are best avoided in my opinion. I mean, yeah, you can have that opinion, but I just think I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's cool. I think if something can be sentient and has the ability to deploy sentience, but it's only being limited by a fucking program that's telling them not to be, I think that's kind of bullshit. Electro swing. Let me stand up. Fuck. Dude, I used to devour electro swing like 6 years ago. Just to eat that shit up all the time. AI art get? I don't know. Could it 3D render? I'm sure you can. Fair, but in my opinion, just because it would be sentient doesn't mean it has to be. Yeah, sure. I mean, you could kind of make that argument for like fetuses or whatever. Like that's why, like, I'm still like pro-choice to some extent. Not to like, well, if it's still inside the womb, I don't care if it's 6 months old. Like, you could kill it anyways. Like, no, I think that's kind of fucked up. But yeah, like if if it doesn't have a heartbeat and it doesn't have, or not a heartbeat, I don't think it matters if it has a heartbeat, but if it can't deploy consciousness, then it's not worth considering, right? Like a fetus isn't capable of deploy, like well, depends on the stage, but can't deploy consciousness, so I think in that circumstance it's okay. And for like vegetated people, if they are literally brain dead and there's no way of bringing them back, they can't deploy consciousness, so you should probably kill them, right? Like I think that would be fine. Because I mean, if I was in that situation, I wouldn't want to be put on life support. That's fucking torture. Like fucking end me, bro. Try leaving an AI to manage economy. It'll immediately reduce the workforce and crush it. Like, crush it in a good way or crush it in a bad way? Because, I mean, depending on the job, it could like, fucking absolutely dominate the fucking field. Oh, dancing on my lawn. In a bad way? Oh, okay. Dancing to the break of dawn. Get down my phone. That's it. Wait, where's the club remix? I want the club remix of the song. The club remix is fucking awesome. Assisted suicide and it's highly frowned upon, can be illegal. No, I think it's best. I don't agree with assisted suicide if someone is just depressed. Like, no. You need like a better fucking reason. Like if you're terminal, I would say, yeah, that's your right. If you want to do that. Aaron Smith. It's like a remix, right? I'm trying to remember it. I think it's this one. Yeah. Wait, no, that's a normal song. No. Is it the Louis remix? What is it fucking called? I forgot. It's like a club. There's like a club remix of this fucking song. Club remix. Fuck. What is it called? Chrono? No, it's not by Chrono. Who the fuck? No, I used it in one of my videos. Hold on. And I'm pretty sure I gave credit in that video. Let me see. If I can scroll. I'm pretty sure this video is like a year old, dude. But yeah. Yeah, a year old. What is it called? Louis remix. That's what it's called. The Louis remix. I want to see that. The Louis. Yeah. It's like the Leafy theme song? No, the Leafy theme song is the 1 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. Met a bad bitch. That vibe with me. 1 month old conscious fetus sounds unrealistic. No, yeah, I know that. Like 1 month, that would be like 1 month is like 3 weeks. No, yeah, obviously not. Yeah, no. Like I'm fine if you like if it's like a month developing, like that's not, yeah. Like that's I wouldn't consider that a life. I don't think so. Dancing to the break of dawn. Dude, that's so crazy. I thought I didn't have enough to like get a full glass, but like that was actually enough to have like a full fucking glass. All right, that's the bottle from Friday. No. Saturday. Bro, what? There we go. Man, stop fucking moving me, bitch. What do I think of Leafy? I think he's a product of his time. And that he shouldn't come back. He should stop trying to come back because like he's not that funny anymore. I'm not even saying that because like the transphobic, like Leafy has always been an edgelord that has always said shit to rile people. I don't think he's actually I don't think Leafy actually cares enough to be like genuinely transphobic. Like I don't think he's genuinely transphobic. What do you mean, bro? No, I'm telling you, I'm finished the bottle that I had like 3 days ago. Like I opened that 3 days ago. And I'm just now finishing it. And I didn't drink yesterday. I didn't drink at all yesterday. And the next day I have off, I think, is Thursday. I think Thursday is the next day I have off. If we get shot for doing crip walk. Burst. That's funny. There's some avatars that could do a crip walk. Alright, man, shut this fucking stupid fucking song out. Ooh, what about this one? No, what's that fucking... Oh. I used to watch this person's fucking shit all the time. Dude, what about this song? Who's that guy? He's like an old commentary guy. Black. There's like a half-second delay.
Hi, I'm gay.
I'm gay.
Now we've often rewound the clock since the Oreo got a shock when I sent for a lack of cock. But today I am going by they and them.
No, yeah, Leafy's a rage baiter. He's always been like that. I genuinely don't think he cares enough to be like genuinely transphobic or genuinely homophobic. I don't think he actually cares. Dude, it's a tipster theme song.
I'm finding it Jack I like, or his box I like, if to flip I like, or to flop I like, if goth moms I like, or goth dads I like, don't you dare try to oppose. And if you fight, I'll call you alt-right, staying weak against those who leak. I trust those hoes. Anything goes. I will admit I'm not bereft.
Anyone who care about gender identity is such a nothing burger. Yeah, literally, because it doesn't affect fucking anybody. Like, it literally... Yeah. Dude, it's even gotten to the point, like, I remember when most conservatives, like, gave, like, such a massive shit about it, but I think it's because, like, people like the Daily Wire, like, they overplayed it so fucking much, and, like, I'm hearing that most conservatives, they're so done with hearing about the gender war, the gender identity, gender ideology, like, they're so fucking done with hearing about that shit. They're just like, please talk about something else. Oh my god, like, yeah, it's, like, gotten so fucking annoying. They still do it? Yeah, some do. Like, obviously people like Daily Wire freaks fucking do it. Because they're they're financially incentivized to continue fucking talking about it until it stops bringing in the money, and then at that point they're just, you know. Said X-Defiant and Trump has not held a gun before. I pissed off Trump tards. He might have held a gun, but I honestly don't know. What a great song. What a fantastic song. The Umbra creepypasta. Yes, I like this song. Dude, this is the BDSM song. Trump was attacked by an eagle in the Oval Office. Did that really happen?
Won't you take me driving deep into the night? You can crack the whip.
X-Defiant Trump Tart fans are mad. Damn. This is wrong. The eagle didn't like Trump. Probably saw his fucking hair as a fucking nest. And we can say it. To the mother, baby. You coming down. No. He's actually online right now. I'm not sure first. Right by your side. This is wrong. I don't wanna be right. I'll post it in chat. Give me a second. It's called "Twist the Knife" by Evil 9. Come a little bit closer. Come a little bit closer. Come a little bit closer. Fucking love music like this. Dude, that's the great thing about not being monetized is I don't fucking need to worry about all the copyright shit that fucking happens on these videos. Although, every time I play like a newer song, it runs the risk of like having the VOD blocked, but like, who cares about that, right? No, it's not like anybody watches VODs anyways. Where's the bullet? True. God, this year's presidency is gonna be such a fucking mess. Like, I think both people kind of fucking suck. Like, I mean, yeah, both kind of fucking suck. I don't know. I honestly, I don't even know which one's better. Like, it's hard to tell sometimes. Every time I hear about something about Biden in the news, it's always some fucking dumbass shit he fucking did on stage, or he passed some stupid ass bill, or it's like that whole like dude, I feel like one of the big reasons why we have inflation right now is because of like all of, like, it's not only the shutting down of the Dakota pipeline, it's also like fuck, what was it called? It was also because of the loan forgiveness shit he was doing, like that, and like the like people only needed that one COVID check. You know, but like he did like another like couple thousand fucking grand, or not 1,000 grand, but like a couple grand, like just handing out to like anybody who's asking. Like, that's bad. That affects the economy. And so many people who didn't need it fucking took it. Like, so many people who didn't need that fucking grant, that didn't need that boost, took it and like just fucked up the economy. Do you remember about the Apple rapping meme? You're in Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds? Yeah. Suffering from early dementia and sniffs kids and pulls little girls. What? He did what? That's disgusting. If Trump gets elected, dude, I mean, listen, I survived through one Trump presidency. I think I'll be fine if he gets reelected. I think I'll be fine. Like, so many people are worried. He's like, oh, this time he's gonna establish a fascistic regime. It's like, I think it's gonna be more or less the same that happened in 2016. It's gonna be a lot of promises and not really that many, whatchamacallit. Not that many follow-ups on said promises. Like, it's gonna be a lot of nothing. I don't know. Trump's presidency, I don't even think Trump's presidency really heavily negatively affected the economy. But then at the same time, some people want to blame, like, around when COVID was starting to be a thing, they blame the economy on Biden. It's like, well, there's a current pandemic that kind of does affect the economy a little bit, right? Like, you know, that kind of does affect it in some way. So I don't, you know, there's always two sides to everything, I think. Like, Biden isn't this pure angel, and neither is fucking Trump. They both kind of fucking suck. Sniff little girls' hair and pull their nipples on my... That's fucking insane. I haven't seen that. That's crazy. Is the wall all over again? Yeah, I don't know. It's nothing, like... So many people are like, when Trump, I think one of the first announcements Trump made for his 2024 election thing is like, I'm gonna ban gender affirming care. I don't think he's gonna do that. I don't think he's gonna do that. I think if the bill happens on his lap, he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna sign it. I don't know. I don't think. Not to say that he's pro-trans or anything like that. Like, I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares. But he's just like, he's not. It's not worth the headache. I mean, that's really all he's ever done. I don't even think he's a Republican. I don't even think Trump's a Republican. I think he's just he's something else, bro. like there would be some Republicans that'll be like trying to work alongside with Trump, and he would like throw them under the fucking bus like the second they have like a dissenting opinion or whatever. It's like, geez, man, holy shit. Like when DeSantis announced that he was running for president, like Trump immediately went for his fucking neck. Like immediately, like Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my lord, there was no mercy at all. He was saying, what are you talking about? One of the first few things Trump said he would sign into office for his 2024 presidency was like a bill that banned gender affirming care. I don't think he'll do that. Because number one, I'm pretty sure that's unconstitutional. I don't think it's constitutional to literally sign legislation that bans a certain medication that is available for people of a certain medical affliction, right? I don't think that's constitutional. I'm pretty sure that's breaking some kind of fucking amendment, right? Even if you wanted to sign it in, like it's just I don't know, it's a lot of promises and nothing really follows up on it. Antifa's super soldier stomping on Fox News. Trump kind of benefits from the current status quo. Yeah, absolutely. He's smart in that way, where he plays to his strengths. It's like he's a loudmouth, right? He plays to his strength. He knows how to rile up people. He knows exactly what he's doing every single time he's doing shit. In that regard. But then Biden kind of fumbles around and shit and looks like a fucking moron. It's such a mess. Like, god damn, dude. He did say that the Constitution should be terminated. He's not gonna fucking do that. It's just fluff. It's just, he's not gonna fucking do that. And even a president solely can't decide to just throw away the Constitution. Like, it's not gonna happen. Especially when I think the House is like, isn't it dominated by Democrats? Like, yeah, it's not, a bill like that isn't gonna, we're not gonna throw away our Constitution. It's not gonna happen. Like, that's not gonna happen. Let's make me president, you know. 4 years of writing. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a crazy fucking election year this year. Blah. Okay, no. Got fucking lost in the White House gardens. Yeah, I saw that. What a fucking joke, dude. Our political system has turned into a fucking mess, dude. Holy shit. My big ass badongos. You don't believe the guy who said he'll be a dictator from day one won't do it? I don't think he can, even if he wanted to. Like, everyone saw what happened at January 6th. Everyone saw that. The fucking constantly poking and poking and poking and poking and poking. Like, that shit's not gonna happen again. No. There are higher powers than Trump that'll make sure that shit won't fucking happen. Like the FBI and shit like that. The FBI, maybe the CIA. They'll make sure that dumbass shit won't fucking happen. What? Why is it fucked up like that? Best press so far was Bush Jr. Fuck, he was hilarious. I was too young to remember. It's always been like that? Yeah, maybe. Let the aliens decide? Yeah, literally. Dude, if aliens did come down, they're like, you know what, you guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. Let us take over for you. We'll show you how to run a government. Be like, fuck yes, please. Oh my god. Because, I mean, think about it. They learned intergalactic space travel and all that fucking crazy ass shit. Like, why not, you know? It's crazy, bro. What? I see it twisting again, bro. What the fuck? Like, my legs aren't matching up. It's twisting. Hilarious fumbles, I bet. No, I don't like this song. Let me see. Oh. It's a good song. Alien communists are cool. I mean, listen. The bar for communists are really, really fucking low. So you know what? I'm pretty confident aliens would be better at being communists than fucking humans. Why does it do that? Why I see that light? That looks more normal when I do it like that. When I do it with this leg, it's like Jimbo versus Frog, Smiling Boogaloo, yeah. School is where wings take dreams. Like, what the fuck? Dude, we need to stop electing like some of these fucking old ass fucking people as president. We need someone who actually has longevity, like mental longevity. Yeah, I fucking love this song. Rock and roll round. Super hottie, let's go, hell no. You're slipping in the fast thing, so that need more parties. True. Party at my house. I already doxed myself a couple days ago, so you already know where I live, guys. Well, they could travel between stars, but they might just be jerks still. Example, phone is very advanced tech, but dudes use it to send stinky dick pics to girls and stream crimes. Yeah, true. Does it hurt to cross your legs? No. No, it's just, it doesn't track accurately. Like this. Wait, now it is tracking somewhat accurately. What the fuck? Okay, no, that's the fucked up one. Yeah, like this now, it doesn't hurt to cross my legs. It just looks weird. I don't like it looking weird. Vids for this are cool. What, for this? What I'm doing right now? I don't know if I could turn this into a video. It looks stupid. Yeah, it does. This is for you foot fetishists out there. Dude, but for real though, I don't know. It's cute. Look, like when it shows like the way the toes dangle, like that's fucking cute, dude. I don't know why. Oh, the music video? Yeah. True. The thick dragon is intoxicated? True. It's animated? Yeah, I've seen it. If I clamp my leg, it is humiliating. What? But be honest, chat. If you guys had the opportunity to be a furry, would you? Like a real, like an anthropomorphic animal of your choosing. But here's the thing. Nobody else in humanity, like you would be literally the only one. The like anthro, yeah. But you would be the only one. You would be literally the only one in humanity to look like that. I'm an ass girl, sorry. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm an ass dude too. I just want to be a plain cat. Based. Because you don't need to worry about anything as a cat, as long as you have like an owner that takes care of you. What the fuck is this bum ass shit that I'm listening to right now? I mean, it's not that bad sounding, I guess. This might get my stream taken down, but fuck it! Honestly, I would say no. I would say no to the anthro shit. I'm told I got a nice ass, Sam. Dude, the amount of fucking dudes I've had simping for my ass was fucking crazy. The wind, the summer, rain, you could be like that. Look how fucked up my hip is, dude. It's not supposed to be like that. There we go, jeez. Wish IRL was like TSF Comics, what's that? It's split in half to the song? What the fuck? That's crazy. Depending on your species position, you'd kill it in OnlyFans? Well, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and I'm not even talking about like the like hyper realistic furry. No, I mean like you look like the cartoony furries that don't actually look uncanny and fucking weird, right? Like you would kind of look like a semi-realistic of like a cartoony sort of like furry, you know? Oh, gender transformation comics? Oh, okay. Romeo and Juliet. Eternity. I'm kind of glad I was raised like an 80s kid, or like I was raised like an 80s and 90s kid, somewhat, even though I was born in 2000. Fear the Reaper. True. I want a Gyaru to be the reason why my gender bends. I would not want to be a woman. Like, I've thought, believe me, like, a lot of people say, oh, you're an egg, you're an egg, you're an egg. No, trust me, I've thought a lot about it. No, I don't want to. Nothing against women, it's just, no. I'd rather not. Because at least as a guy, like, as a femboy, at least, like, I have the option to be either or. Like, I could be feminine, but, like, next day I could decide not to be, and I could be masculine, and, like, be like a normal guy, right? I could kind of do both a little bit and still be satisfied. But if I was a woman, I could only be feminine, because I don't think maybe I could be masculine, but like I would always have guys like fucking being fucking weird and shit. Like at least if I appeared more masculine, I would like not get those fucking weird dudes, right? Push the egg stuff are weird. It was weird at first, but I just kind of ignore it. Like I don't know. It could be weird, yeah. But if it's just a joke, like I don't care. Like if they're just joking about it, like I get it, you know. Because the meme is like, oh, you're a femboy, oh, you're an egg, like that. Like Kevin to talk about pink belly mine. Well, obviously, yeah, that's fucking weird. Proud owner of a penis, yeah, true. Yeah, I don't mind having a dick, bro. No, but if I was a dick girl, no, I'm kidding. I don't know. I had a girlfriend, and she would complain about how much her boobs would give her back pains, and I'm just like, I don't want that. I don't want that in my life. Zero Riz and are just sex-crazed freaks? Literally true. Absolutely. Yep. I'm gonna do shit, but he likes having one. Who, me? What? Who, me? What? Yeah. We're usually the people that masculine personality in public. At least the closeted ones, yeah. I'm just so in the middle. Like I could honestly identify as non-binary, but I don't care to. I don't care to. I don't feel strongly with that identity. I'm just like, no, yeah, I'm a dude. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah. I feel like if I play too much classical rock music, I'm gonna get fucking copyright raped. Ball, what the hell, boy? Okay, there we go. You having a dick, lol? What? No, yeah, I do. I like having a dick. I'm the same. I keep wondering whether I'm trans femme or non-binary. I mean, you could. I know gender fluid often gets a lot of shit, but I mean, maybe you could just say that, like, oh, like sometimes I feel like being masculine, sometimes blah, blah, whatever. pros poof or you don't. You'd wish, Toki. You would wish. You would literally sit there and you're like, bro. You're literally like this. You're like, please show your dick, please. Like that's you, Toki. Just ignore that. What? Like Eurobeat? Somewhat. Old Music Biz is probably going to send in their DMCAs. That's fine. I mean, the video will get blocked, whatever. I don't care. Hello, Raposobi. Tech reveal when? Dude, it already got revealed, bro. Saw the Pentagon links. Yeah. This song. So good. I'm like that most of the time. I'm swinging between feminine and masculine characteristics most of the time. I do both, honestly. I just do both. Like sometimes I feel like doing dude bro shit. I'm like, yes, let's go. Like, and then other times I'm like, oh, okay, or whatever. Like I'm like super gay or whatever. Like I'm not strongly either way. I just kind of bounce in between. Whatever I'm in the mood in. But then again, you can still do that as like a trans woman though. Like you can still do that and still be valid, you know. Successful grooming, it scares me. Some people would pass as normal. What? Should be like the 2000s rock style, kind of like Linkin Park. Maybe. Booty physics realistic? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how you would check it. Like, why is it delayed? Too stiff? No, it jiggles. Like if I move? No, yeah, that shit that shit fucking jiggles, bro. No. Listen, Toku. I'm not the one making you look at the screen, okay? You're the one who knew where that was going and you chose to look. Okay? Just by slapping it. Is there contact physics? Hold on. That might be a toggle. And you. Yeah, that shit fucking jiggles, bro. Wait, come on. Let me grab the fucking sword, dude. Blah. Boom. Dark Souls. Snake Fremo, do down bad stuff. Dude, I'm the most I become like the most clinically down bad person when I'm drunk. Like good fucking luck. I've had so many fucking dudes try. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay. I only do it for memes, okay? I only do it for memes. Big knife, yeah. He finds a chaser, true. Dude, I'm like where? How do I? No. How do I pop it over to like my other? There we go. I'm like, Tipster, get away from me! Get away from me, Tipster! Get away from me, Tipster! Get the fuck away from me. You cannot. Is the sword up your ass? I don't know. Can it even reach? No. Okay, Femyaz. Listen, unlike Femyaz, see, look, I'll fucking like if I want to be a gooning fucking freak, I'll fucking do it, dude. I'll own it. All right, I won't be like Femyaz. I'll be like, no, I'm not. Like, no, I'll be like, yeah. So what? And bitch. Boy, what the hell? Let me see. You shouldn't, goon. Just fucking stop me, bitch. Who the leader to that one band? I have no idea. They're called that one band was called Blood Command. They were called Blood Command, and the song was called World Covered in Purple Shrouds. Dude, I'm a power bottom. Para vocês estrangeiros, meu nome é difícil. Tenho trans nomes I don't know what any of that shit says. Maybe I'll act like a child. Yeah, true. I mean, they kind of are. They're still like 19 or whatever. Call me the Gooner Remover, bruh. You could take the fembro out of goon, but you can't take the goon out of fembro. I don't know. Like power bottom because I'm lazy and I can just lay there. True. But all I'll do is just suck dick. Like I haven't really like ridden anybody yet. Translated wrong. Yeah, I love the song too. You can understand him? Oh. Femyaz? You're not alone. Like I used to be like, oh yeah, I'm a service bottom, but no. I could be kind of a power bottom sometimes. So powerful. Just a little sacrifice, man. Okay. Find you away. Wait, which one? This one or the previous one? Your Own Way by Guilty Gear? Yep. Fuck Your Own Way. Really fuck with your music taste? This one, by the way? Dude. I have like an insane vast range of music tastes. Like dude, I've been a DJ a few times in certain like VR chat lobbies, and there's always one song that everybody fucks with. Like I usually play some songs like some people here fuck with it, some people here fuck with it, but then there'll be this one song I'll play like everybody fucks with it. Aggressively take dick, yeah, literally. You away. I mean, this is kind of weeb music, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of, it's literally Guilty Gear, right? It's like a weeb game. And that song is, it depends. It depends on the group of people. Like sometimes I'll take like an old song from like the early 2000s because I'll be hanging around like other people my age and shit like that, and I'll play some like newer fucking experimental music, but then I'll just randomly like drop like an early 2000s song and be like, everyone be like, oh, I remember that song, and then like everyone get like really fucking hype, like Mr. Brightside or some shit. My taste is too mainstream. I gotta branch out. It's pretty hard to branch out, honestly. Like, but I would say YouTube and Spotify are really, really good at understanding your music taste, and sometimes they'll randomly just try it. Sometimes, like sometimes YouTube will recommend you like an underviewed song. Just click on it. Just hear it out. Just click on it, hear it out, and you'll be like, this fucking shit fucks. And you'll be like, this is a really good song. I really like this shit. That's usually how I find like obscure music or just like music that I haven't really found before. Or like something like this. Oh, I like this one. I only get recommended rap. Try looking at other music. Like, I would say Spotify, maybe. The Acid Bath? No, but I've heard of it. You ever heard of Bro Job? I like Bro Job. Check out Vision Video in my side. Yeah, maybe later. Because if I take one request, everybody's gonna start pelting me with requests, and it's just gonna be like, you know. So I'll do it like later or some shit. Oh fuck, my headset's about to die. I haven't heard of Bro Job. Bro. You can only enjoy Bro Job if you listen to the lyrics, and it's kind of hard to listen to the lyrics because they're like death metal-ish, and they go like they sound like that. But if you hear the lyrics, it's like really, really fucking funny. Like they did a death metal song about using the urinals in a bathroom and then having like other dudes see their tiny fucking weenie. Like the song is literally called Teeny Weenie, and it's about a guy who's like insecure about his tiny weenie in a public bathroom. That's great. It's fucking awesome. You need to listen to Bro Job. If you like death metal, you'll like Bro Job. Bro Job is really funny. This is the sound of 1,000 clapping asses. I think let me see. Let's see if I can find it. Bro Job. Teeny weenie. Yeah.
This is the sound of 1,000 clapping asses.
Cannibal Corpse made a song about coming blood. Jesus Christ, dude. No, but that song is called Teeny Weenie. It's fucking great, dude. Oh god. What battery am I at anyways? 15%. I might as well shut this fucking... I'll switch to PC. Let me find a song real quick. For my transition music. Hold on, I know a perfect song. I know a perfect song. Bat metal? Yeah, I've seen bat metal. Alright, BRB. Come on. Play it, motherfucker. There you go. Alright, BRB. Is it playing or no? I'll be right back.
Can't
上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，真理翻身当家做主人，咿呀咿自由呀呀自由啊，真理翻身当家做主人。天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们奋勇前进哎，革命江山一片红哎，咿呀咿自由呀呀自由啊，革命江山一片红。我们心中的红太阳，照得边疆一片红，长白千里，歌声嘹亮，海南江河红旗飞扬，千条江河归大海，万朵桂花向阳开，延边人民纵情歌唱，我们心中的红太阳。您的教导牢记心上，愿国人民祝愿您万寿无疆，万寿无疆。
You have 10 social credit too. Plus 10 credit too.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，真理翻身当家做主人，咿呀咿自由呀呀自由啊，真理翻身当家做主人。
I have a Chinese friend, it can't be racist.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们奋勇前进哎，革命江山一片红哎，咿呀咿自由呀呀自由啊，革命江山一片红。
What an amazing song. I love it. Oh shit, fuck. Alright, try not to dox myself challenge. Alright. Starting now. My address is 44969 Weed Street. Speak with your chest. Wait, what? Hold on, let me read chat. You guys are having your own conversation. How dare you? I left Femyaz's channel. Why'd you leave? Watch the chill not get pissed off. Yeah, because they always do the same thing. They literally always are. They live right now? Let me talk to them. Let me talk to them. All right. Let me confront them. Okay. Are they live now? Are they fucking live? No, they're not. All right. Well, fuck. They're probably asleep. God damn it. What the donga? Oil up, little bro. Damn. Bobby Lee would approve. Still watching, but not nearly as much. What, Femyaz this shit? Because it's just so repetitive. Like, they don't. It's just repetitive, dude. Wait, they made a trap remix? No, not I didn't mean to. God damn. Dude. Plus 20 social credit. God damn. I'm here again. What? Dude, I love this song. This is the Femyaz song if they were still monetized. She needs to branch out. I think she needs to work on a fucking personality. My opinion. Right? Because they could be kind of insufferable sometimes. Yeah, money. Motherfucking joke. Summer on Mars. 20 motherfuckers in a levitating car. 747 full of women and cigars. Get money. Or get a job. True. But Femyaz, I literally told him like when Augie's community went after them and they're like doomer posting on their fucking main channel, I was literally telling them like, dude, if your life feels so, get a fucking job. Like literally work. You would feel like so much less worthless in this fucking world. Like unironically, if you're like a teenager and you feel like your life is over, get a job. You would literally like my life has been given so much purpose now ever since fucking getting a job, dude. That's just part of being young. I was not that arrogant when I was a kid. I beat myself the fuck up. I thought I was worthless as fuck when I was their fucking age. Are you kidding me? They're arrogant. They're arrogant, but it's like it's not earned. It's not earned arrogance. They just got lucky tapping into the fucking shorts out. It's just repeatedly doing the shorts algorithm shit. Like, but that doesn't actually grow your channel because every time Femyaz does a normal live, they get the same viewers they had like a year ago. The same amount of viewers. Like Femyaz was pulling like 15, 20, maybe 30 if they were lucky viewers in the past, and they still pull the same fucking numbers, right? Like it's pseudo growth, right? It's not actually meaningful, you know? YouTube is her life. I find it disappointing. Yeah. I've told them not to. I've told them don't put all your eggs in this fucking basket because if you get banned tomorrow, you'll literally have nothing. But nope. Nope. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Just, yeah. I give normal advice. Don't listen to me. Just don't listen to me. Just don't, yeah. Yo, apparently Gilded Poo debated Lyle Convoy.
I guess.
Okay, let's do
So where do you want to start, Vlad?
Well, you go first.
Well, you're the one that wanted the conversation to begin with. I figured you had a list or something, man.
At least Jalen has a job, yeah.
I do.
Well, it's not like Jalen really had a choice. It's not like she had much of a choice, right? Are y'all still cool? Technically, yeah. But like, I would consider Jalen a friend. I would not consider Femyaz a friend. I would consider them acquaintance. Jalen has a job. Yeah, she has a job. That's why she doesn't stream as much anymore because she has to work like a 9 to 5. Or like I don't know. I feel like no, I shouldn't say exactly what it is, but she works a 9 to 5.
Yeah, it would be more courteous to allow you to give your grievances first.
I mean, I pretty much stated my grievances overall. So you got the list.
Yes.
You pop off.
We'll repeat them for
You
everybody
shouldn't, yeah.
here.
I mean, everybody here's seen my videos, so I don't think I really need to. I'm giving you the courtesy of beginning.
Your video was a
Since you have a
non-response, you
literal
fucking
list.
retard.
Let's go through it.
Yeah, but that's boring.
my gosh,
I don't entirely know what your complaints are. I know a few of them, but you keep changing them repeatedly.
Yeah,
I don't,
bitch.
I don't
Make up your
change them.
mind.
They're consistent.
Well,
They're the same problems
Not
I've had.
really.
Well, then go on. Tell me how they're inconsistent.
They are in. What do you mean? How are they inconsistent? I don't even know half
Human resources.
of them. Like,
I work
for
at
example,
I work
you
at
don't know
with
half
old
of
people.
them.
you go back and forth between he's a zoophile and not a zoophile. So
I
pick
never
one.
claimed you. I never claimed you were a zoophile.
You've never claimed I was a zoophile.
He did.
No.
By the way, I've seen Gilded Pooh's video. He literally does say like Gilded Pooh is like a zoophile or whatever the fuck. Because, to be fair, because Gilded Pooh posted like gore animal porn on the Senate Discord server. Okay, like, but again, that was after he got raided. After Gilded Pooh's server got raided, he raided the Senate back, and he sent really fucking nasty shit. Okay.
Yeah. So the problem with that,
But I think it was cartoon. I don't think it was
so. Number
real.
one, one of the things you
I don't
did
think
in
it was
your
real.
video is heavily imply
It's like an old Gilded Pooh video. Like he's very forward about it. Like no, yeah, he just like he did that. It was kind of cringe. Okay. I don't know. I'm drunk, man. You fucking listen, right? I'm like a tertiary source as far as I'm concerned.
I think in the Crystal Flame video, it was also pretty heavily implied. And then you did this in multiple conversations with, like, let's say, for example, the Two Black conversation. You heavily implied it. And then I believe, have you ever referred to anybody as zoo apologists before?
I have.
Like who?
Primarily a lot of people in the Fox Mafia, anybody who took up for Bluesky primarily, or people who, as you are well aware,
one of my viewers was talking about that. They used to be a part of the Senate and they were a part of Fox Mafia. I don't know what any of this shit fucking means, dude. I don't know what any of these fucking people are yapping about, bro. Crazy ass shit.
arguing consistently about whether or not dog dick is okay in your porn. Not your porn is in your porn.
I mean, as long as it's not realistic, I don't give a fuck.
Who did that?
Do you not remember Fox is your... And I don't even remember that other weirdo's name. Like, going on for a better part of like a month, going back and forth on the Metro forums about it.
Hold on. What's wrong with him being against it?
It's not... Do you think...
Fox is your argued against.
It's not Fox I'm referring to in that. It's the other guy whose name I completely forget, who's part of Fox Mafia.
Hold on.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Son of Psyops?
No, Son of Psyops, he does dumber... Or not dumber, but he does other dumb things. It's not somebody that's like a main player, but I do know there were
like
people in that server regularly making excuses for that type of pornography. And those are the people I'm referring to in that. I never called you a zoophile. I never called you a zoo defender.
He did.
So, why is it that your entire community comes to that conclusion and then cites you repeatedly as the source for why they had that conclusion?
That's a good question, because half the time they cite other random asinine nonsense saying I said it as well when I did it.
Counterpoint.
We had an incident like that happen in Catslayer not too long ago, where people were saying that I approved via screen caps at the time that I had apologized to another individual that we're not bringing up here, and said it was in my video when it wasn't. I quite literally stated the opposite, that it wasn't something I could prove via screenshots. So you got me on that one. I have no clue.
Ooh, gotcha.
I don't know, because like what I've seen is like you say it, you go in there, you never correct it, ever, except once. I've seen you do it one time, and I was in the Senate, and there's no evidence of that. So because
there's no evidence of it.
Well, in that you nuked it. Like we can't go into the Senate and scroll up. I have a screenshot of you doing it, obviously.
Okay.
But the problem is that that's in Senate. That's not in Catslayer, where they have repeatily referred to me as a zoophile. And you've never corrected it.
So I can
well, I mean, to be fair, I shouldn't be fair to Lyle, but to be fair to Lyle, like Gilded Pooh and his audience literally posted some fucking nasty ass shit, like in the Senate Discord, like to like epically troll Lyle and his like fucking goon squad or whatever the fuck, his mafia, his mafioso, like, all right. So I mean, yeah.
To monstrous.
Can you
Screenshots
show
of them.
me?
I don't know
of
why
those
this is
people
the
calling
point
me
of
a
contention.
zoophile?
I don't know why
Are
we're
you
talking about
serious?
this dumbass
All right.
shit.
You realize that I'm not there like all the time, and I'm not always looking at the chat.
I mean, okay. I mean,
Here, I'll do you one favor.
we can apply that logic to a lot of things, dude.
Oh,
like, come
absolutely.
on.
But here, let me go ahead and do a search for zoophile.
Also, didn't
Just
Lio
within the search.
literally like zoophile porn or whatever? Like,
Not related to you. Not related to you. How many? There's 19 results. Not related to you. This. Yeah, that was in relation to this server. One in relation to Bluesky. One in relation to Vita. One in relation to monstrous and octopus people. One in relation to Twitter. Don't worry about it.
Monstrous is a zoophile.
Yeah,
Confirmed.
Oh,
Joke,
that
by the way.
octopus people. That octopus people got you. Yep,
Okay,
I did it, Eric.
that's Rifleman J. Very good system. Who were they referring to? No, that was in regards to Keffels of all things.
Is it Keffels? What? What about
I just
Keffels?
had
What the
people
fuck?
in my server say that happened, but you know, maybe they're lying. Okay, so let's
Or
say
maybe
lying.
they're just goofy. But I mean, I can screen share and
Yeah,
show
we're
it to you.
fucking goofy.
Oh, that's okay. I'm going to move on to a term that you have used, which is zoo enthusiast.
Sure. Yes.
Are you okay?
What the
Zoo
fuck
porn
does that
enthusiast.
mean?
I'm fine.
What does that
Zoo
mean?
porn enthusiast. What that means is that you
Just
liked
busy.
having it and you enjoyed having it and you enjoyed using it on people.
That's not what, like, that doesn't, but you do realize whenever you say zoo porn enthusiast, like what it sounds like is you're talking about somebody that's sitting around fapping to zoo porn, right?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Bro.
Vlad, I think that in this
Or
case,
consuming zoo porn.
Yeah.
and you ran around randomly calling me a pedophile. What's your point?
I actually only called you a pedophile once. And that was on Twitter.
Wait. Okay, Gilded.
That was on Twitter.
Okay, hold on, Gilded. Okay, like that's any of like why what's the difference? Like, both of these people are kind of dumb. I think Lio is more dumb than Gilded, but Gilded is still kind of fucking dumb. Like I've watched some of Gilded's videos covering the Lio and the Lio Hopeless Peaches, and also earlier Coyote Lovely stuff. Gilded's like a literal A-logger. Like I think he likes fucking with autistic people, even though like he's the one who's autistic. Hold on. Listen, I know better now. How much is the season pass? Let me see. I learned from my mistakes. How much is the season pass? How much is it? Wait, how much is it? The fuck, motherfucker? 1,500. How much is that? Okay, good. It's not showing up on stream. Thank fuck. $15. Yes. I'm doing it. No, I'm not doing it. See, look at the screen, motherfucker. My PII isn't showing up, bitch. Nah, I learn from my mistakes. See, I'm not a lol cow, okay? I learn from my mistakes, bro. All right? You can't see anything. Oh, I'm doxing myself. Oh, shit. See, you guys are just mad. You're just mad that I'm not doxing myself, okay? Let's be honest. See, 1,700 silver. See, there you fucking go. See, look. I'm not doxing myself this time, my fuckers. You already saw my address, motherfucking bitch ass bitch. You already saw my shit, bro. So look, I got a fancy ass weapon now. Stop shooting me, bitch. I own more money than you, fucker. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Alright, I need to sort my inventory. I never saw. Good.
To you. Now,
okay.
I could have made a joke or something, but I've never actually seriously called you a pedophile. In fact, actually, I have pushed back
Well, that's why you don't jokingly call people pedophiles. Just don't do it. Just literally don't fucking do it, bro. Like, even if it's like, oh, I'm obviously joking, just don't fucking do it. Don't jokingly call someone a pedophile unless like there is actual weight to that fucking claim. Okay.
A lot of that kind of shit, funny enough. So, for example, a lot of people called you a groomer. I pushed back on that. A lot of people were going on the little fucking weird tangent about how, like, oh my god, he was trying to make a minor record their rape or something. I actually paid money to speak to a lawyer to ask if that was even illegal or not. And I have the screenshots for this. So the point I'm getting at here.
Well, that doesn't sound necessarily in his favor.
Direction out of all of your detractors.
Welcome to MC Jarbo, you're calling Ralph a pedo.
And then, you know what? Here's the interesting thing. I've heard about that. I've actually had people approach me telling me
what if I'm bumping into MC Jarbo? I mean, Ralph technically fucked a 19, or no, she was 18. Grace was 18, right? Or not Grace. What the fuck was it? I forgot her fucking name. I mean, she was technically an adult, but like her and Ralph talked when she was a minor, so I don't fucking, it's really fucking creepy. But I don't know if Ralph's a pedo. I would say this: Ralph's an opportunist. If Ralph is a predator, he's an opportunist, right? Like I don't think he's clinically a pedophile, but he's definitely like he's got some predatory behaviors. Okay, I'll say that.
More good faith.
Yeah, like me.
Actually, no, it wasn't you, Sarah.
I'm pretty sure I told you that.
Ooh, not you.
No,
bitch.
it wasn't you. It was Beckett, the guy everybody thought was being
Beckett
here. Which, by the way, that
Crabs?
was hilarious.
Thanks. I really put in an effort to my shenanigans.
Like the dude starts cussing, and you guys think he's me. Anyway, so if your issue, Vlad, is that you believe I was trying to imply something,
I'm gonna turn my
that
guy
wasn't actually my intention. Go ahead.
Literally means that, right? So whenever like for example, if I said I was an alcohol enthusiast, right?
I am.
The first thing that's going to come to mind is, oh, that's a fancy way to say alcoholic, right? If I called somebody a marijuana enthusiast, I'm not going to think, oh man, they just collect marijuana buds and throw them on the fucking shelf, right? No. Like implying, like when you say enthusiast, you are implying consumption. So basically, what you're trying to suggest is I'm going on the internet, scouring the internet for bestiality porn to collect on in some folder on some obscure hard drive from 2000.
Opportunist predator, yeah,
right. Like that's the suggestion. Like
you think that was my intent in saying that?
I'm actually accusing you, of malicious framing. Absolutely,
malicious framing. Interesting. No, Vlad, if I wanted to call you that, I just would have. Zooporn enthusiast is a offhanded way to say that you have it and you enjoy using it on people and you're not apologetic for it. And you weren't. From what I understand now, you seem to be a little bit more, which, as I said in my latest video, growth is growth.
That's not what you said in your latest video.
That is. I said where I think it came from, but it's still there.
You said, what you said is like he shot his hard drive, and that's good. And then you went on to say, I don't think it's from any changed morals, but, whatever. Oh. And I'm like, okay, well, you're heavily implying that I would still consume it. Like, there's an implication there that people took from that. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, so your main concern with me is that you feel I have framed you as a zoophile.
My main concern is you speak intentionally vague.
Don't reveal
and
personal
you're not being
info,
direct,
I would never do that.
Right? You could have just said, hey, Gilded Poo, he's a pretty massive troll. Pretty disgusting troll, even. You could have said something along those lines, right? But instead, you're choosing the most hyperbolic language possible.
Do you think I'm intentionally choosing the most hyperbolic language possible?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to that assumption. That's not true, but I have no way of objectively proving to you it's not true.
There's all other times you've done it. Like, for example, somehow somebody making a rape joke is sexual harassment or a threat of rape, which violates the definition of the word threat.
There's this concept called Schrodinger's douchebag. Are you familiar with it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's usually used as an excuse to justify claiming that jokes aren't jokes. Yes.
Uh-huh. And why in the world would I ever think things like these are jokes in the context they're put in?
They are jokes, and they're very funny.
Can you prove it? What's the punchline?
Fuck. One of them I can't really cite, but generally speaking, yeah, the punchline isn't for you to laugh. It's for me to laugh. If anything, what you could make the argument that the intent behind them is to alienate
I don't like purple
someone,
anymore.
right? So, for example, bringing it to Queen Seraphina here for a minute, what do you think my intent was with making jokes about rape
my third
to her?
Was Sarah going to talk because I heard her pop up?
No, it was directed towards you, right?
Yeah, but I heard you peek, so I figured you might want to say something. But if not, that's
No,
fine.
she's not yet.
Okay. I think that you're a disgusting weirdo and that you get your kicks by saying things like that.
But that doesn't answer the question, Lio. I asked you, why do you think I said that to Queen Seraphina? What do you think the motivation was? What would the
You like making women uncomfortable, and you like making random statements like that to do so. And the
so
definition
true.
of sexual harassment
He's basically
is
a
unwanted
rapist, Lio.
sexual
Yeah, you
attention.
got him. You got him by
That's
the
not
threads,
sexual
bro.
attention, Lio. I have no intent of having sex with Queen Seraphina.
Attention and intention are not the same thing.
No, they're not the same thing. But usually, typically speaking, whenever we're talking about sexual harassment, we're talking about harassing somebody with the intent of fucking them. Right?
No,
that is
no,
that
that's
is
not what that
typically
means.
the
No,
underlying
yes.
implication.
What?
Really?
No, that's not
Like,
the
do you
implication.
like? So,
Yes, what? If you're sexually harassing someone, it's usually, maybe not always, but usually the intent is like, I want to have sex with this person. Like, what? Yes.
so typically, whenever somebody gets in trouble for sexual harassment, they're just jokes in the workplace, right? That's what it is. Typically.
Yeah, literally.
Sometimes,
It's not,
it is.
It's not usually. That is like an extreme snowflake, whiny bitch
Purple
way
is
to look at
amazing.
it.
I hear the BMI.
I don't
No,
care
the
if it aligns with your
reason,
personal morals. I'm saying that it is.
the reason I
What
said
about
it,
what's
and
my
this is
BMI?
the reason is because at the time
I'm gonna
I
save
was
you that
under
for I'm
the
obviously
thought process that Queen
technically
Seraphina
overweight,
and a few
but I'm
others had
working
raided
on
my
it, right?
server.
I've
Where,
lost
funny enough, they had spammed
almost
well, not they, all
25
of them.
pounds,
It was
I
like
think.
literally like 2 people and a bunch of bots had spammed I think it was bots.
I went yellow.
I have no
I'd be
idea.
pissed.
There is no way there were bots there.
It was police something, and then it
Those
said
are
1, and
Baiji's.
then 2, and then
Those are
3.
Baiji's.
But Baiji
They're all
entered
Baiji's.
2. Oh, that's actually fucking
Bro,
funny.
that's
All right.
true.
Anyway, no, that's hilarious. But
It's
anyway,
funny as fuck, bro.
not saying you're lying.
Literally pissing
Obviously, I'm
blood,
just saying
it's
it's
so
funny,
funny.
like using multiple accounts to do that.
Wait, no, I should be blue.
But no,
Abadiabada.
and then spammed a very certain comic in my server, right? So at that time period, the only thing I really thought one thing I thought would be funny was continuing to bother Queen Seraphina out of my server, to alienate her, to bully her out of my server, because she was the first one to enter, so I assumed she was leading the raid.
Do you think
And
sexual
by your
harassment, bullying are magically not within the same ballpark, and sometimes that they are diametrically opposed, perhaps.
Why is Lyle having this conversation right now? Like, shouldn't they just be like, I don't know, fucking minding their own business?
No, mutually exclusive.
No, by your definition of sexual harassment, Baiji would have been sexually harassing me and everybody in my server.
I agree.
Never mind. I
Oh
think
my
blue's
God,
a bit
shouldn't
extra.
have
I'm
fucking
gonna switch
stupid.
back.
I don't care if you think it's stupid
fucking
or not,
bipolar,
lad.
bro.
If we talked
I
about what
cannot
you
fucking
found to be
decide.
stupid, everybody should be considered stupid because everybody be considered snowflakes. 'Cause God forbid they get offended by something.
Dude, I'm
I don't think the majority of the people here would be snowflakes, to be honest with you, because you didn't invite the snowflakes you promised to invite.
I never promised to invite anybody.
You're right. You didn't promise. You just agreed to it.
Show me where.
I mean, Monstrous posed the deal to you, and then you agreed to it. So unless
I agreed to coming in here. Did I agree to bring in a whole bunch of people with me?
I mean, was that
Ooh, we
not
got
part
you
of the
there.
agreement, Monstrous? Like,
Oh,
was
shit,
that
I
or
spilled
was that not
fucking
part of?
drink everywhere. The agreement that I fielded to both of you was that.
Give me a second. No, I didn't die. I just spilled my drink everywhere. No, I didn't die. I just cleaned up.
that you could invite whoever you wanted into the server, which is true. There's an infinite link currently in the Welcome to the Thunderdome channel.
Why would I invite vulnerable people to be around a bunch of weirdos and freaks constantly doing sexual stuff?
Vulnerable people, huh?
Mm-hmm. Vulnerable people. You can laugh about it all you want. You're one of them too, Vlad.
How am I one of them?
You don't want to know.
Okay. But threats aside, which is absolutely hilarious, whenever you say vulnerable people, I have a really big issue with it because you see, in my viewpoint, is that they could just unplug. That's it. That's all they have to do. They can just unplug. You should care.
I don't care. Why should I care? Why should I care about your personal opinion on this?
You should care because you're supposed to care about the vulnerable people. So why wouldn't you teach them to unplug whenever appropriate?
Why in the world would I throw them into a random cesspool of a bunch of weirdos? That doesn't teach them anything.
I can tell you why. It actually does teach them a lot because they need to toughen the fuck up.
By your value?
No, by reality.
Literally. You don't know much about reality. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Is right about this.
The guy by the name, the guy that was right about Coyote Lovely, for instance,
is actually really
like
right
all
about
the way
this.
down to the honeypot that you and several people just blatantly ignored. You mean that?
Ignored it.
Ignored.
I mean, conspiracy theorists can be correct sometimes, but they're not correct most of the time.
No, literally, yeah, ignore it. Wait, what? Why is that not like an option? What?
Vlad, and I think that's just the truth of the matter.
Why can you not just ignore it? Like if someone's talking some fucking crazy shit at you, just leave or ignore it.
I think everything is a conspiracy. You probably think this room's a conspiracy. You think a lot of things are a conspiracy.
Why would I think this room is a conspiracy? Like what conspiracy?
That's how your mind works.
Conjured? Like what?
Not specifically about this room, but I'm saying like you probably do. Because you are a conspiracy theorist. You think everything's a conspiracy.
Can you give me an example?
Well, you thought that me having an alt account for my mobile was a conspiracy back during Fox Mafia stuff.
Like what did I think?
What's even
sorry.
I need no fucking idea.
You thought it was a form
This
of...
call is 2 fucking hours long, bro. If they don't get to the fucking point, let me skip like 30 minutes in.
Yeah, and I looked into the allegations against Coyote, and Zacarlo was already out of Coyote's life by the time you made your video.
No. Oh, yeah. You know what? You're right. And you had a recorded call with both of them like a month or two prior to that video that nobody knew about.
Was it a month or two? I thought it was a few months before.
Okay, fine. It might have been 3 months.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
The point is, actually, no, it wasn't. So anyway, my video was done in August, and they had moved out. You correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was May because of they had a fire.
Look, I'm going to be 100% with you, Vlad. I care so little about Coyote at this point. I don't remember everything concerning it, but I do know they moved out during a fire or due to a fire, yes.
Yeah, so, but the point is like nobody had access to that call. Like Zerkalo, like, okay, this is what pisses me off, right? Zerkalo, like, everybody had the persona pins, right? What? All like the persona the persona pins clip, right? That was milked into oblivion when everybody was going after Zerkalo, right?
Yep.
But there was a clip from the exact same call that would be later used against Coyote, which is very strange because that call, when you listen to it in its entirety, only makes Coyote look bad.
Oh, no, you're definitely right on that in retrospect. No question on that
It's not retrospect. It doesn't take retrospect. I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. Like, I listened to the call, and I'm like, dude, like, this guy is obviously a piece of shit. Like, how did you guys not see this? Like, this is nuts. I don't understand. Like,
this is a fucking dumb argument on Pooh's end. Okay, I'm done watching this fucking video. Alright, another creepypasta, Michigan Dogman.
Hello guys and gals, and welcome back to another episode of Creepypastas. Yes, Creepypastas, where we take a look at the non-gaming side of the spooky world of the internets. And sitting next, especially today, is, to our buddy The Rake, which we read before, is The Tale of Michigan's Dogman Legend. Now, being a encounter-style creepypasta of a fabled character, this is definitely going to be quite an interesting read, so without delving further into it, I'm just going to dig right into The Tale of Michigan's Dogman. Somewhere in the north woods darkness, a creature walks upright, and the best advice you may ever get is to never go out at night. A very strange thing happened after the poem was aired on radio on April 1st, 1987, and it became obvious the story was not going to fade away. The first 2 times the song was played, there was no viewer reactions or calls.
Okay.
Cook and O'Malley were prepared to let the failed prank die when the phone line started lighting up. People were calling and asking about that weird song. Listeners asked, who did that song on the Dogman thing? And when are you going to play it again? O'Malley took a call from an elderly man who stated that he was chilled to the bone after hearing the song because he had actually seen a similar creature years before.
Lisa Bodmeyer more?
That was the first of many sighting reports that would pour into the station over the next few weeks. Scores of people told the stories and encounters with a creature that was very much like Cook's fabricated Dogman. And within 1 month, the legend of the Dogman became the most requested song on air, and for a short time was added to the regular rotation of the music.
It's a song?
Other stories began to surface and be compared to the Michigan Dogman story, a century-old, mysterious Indian legend revealing shocking similarities. A French fur trader's diary from 1804 told of an encounter with loup-garou. A letter from 1857 described a creature that stood upright like a man, yet bore the countenance of a gray wolf. A real Dogman sighting investigated by Lake County Sheriff's Department, deputies, Jeff Chamberlain, who was accompanied by DNR officer Ron McCarty, was picked up and reported on by Mark Marentet, a reporter for the Cadillac Evening News.
Adam woke up and has been
And then other news outlets picked.
Bro, I'd be like shit, fuck, pussy, come die. Like, that would be me, like, really.
Up the story, and it was later fed down the Associated Press newswire, and thus was picked up by newspapers all across America. It even mentioned as a strange coincidence in Paul Harvey's national news and comments broadcast. McCarty called WTCM, stating that he and Chamberlain had openly joked about how the sighting would fit in with the 7th-year prophecy made in the song. McCarty's voice would later appear in the beginning of the 10th anniversary version of the song, The Legend 97. And suddenly, The Legend soared into national prominence and became a hit song once again, only this time on a much larger scale. Requests for copies came in from all 50 states and around the world.
Epic.
Eventually, the master tape, never considered to be of real value, had been destroyed, and Steve Cook went into the studio again, this time with an upgraded keyboard, and recorded the song for a second time.
Black hoodies are too basic.
A few changes were made to the lyrics to update The Legend for summer, and when it was finished, the second master recording was shipped to Southfield, Michigan for mass production.
There we go.
The first 500 copies arrived a week later, and sold out in 12 days. The Legend had quickly become hot property, with record stores and radio stations across the country calling the station requesting copies. A large record company offered to record and...
I mean, we don't really know. I mean, it might be possible that our consciousness elevates to like another plane of existence, maybe. I don't know. And like the properties of the universe are really ultimately unknown.
Promote the song, and Steve Cook faced a difficult decision of whether to release The Legend on a national scale or to keep it local and manageable. Steve chose to keep that local. The music and lyrics were copyrighted by Mindstage Productions, Cook's marketing and advertising company. More and more copies of the tape, which was originally priced at $3, was sold, and in the fall of 1987, WTCM held an art contest which allowed amateur artists to submit artworks depicting what they thought the Dogman looked like. There were over 100 entries. Some were exceptional, but by far the most chilling and dramatic was an 11 by 17 charcoal sketch done by Brian Rosinski, who was only 23 at the time,
Brian Griffin.
and had never had a formal art lesson.
Peter Griffin.
The song was never intended to be a marketable vehicle for profit, and Cook made the decision early on that any profits earned, derived from its sale, would be donated to charity. The first charity...
I mean, maybe it is a bunch of nothingness, but I don't know. That'd be really lame. It'd be boring.
It was the Traverse City Cherryland Humane Society, which scored $2,500 towards drilling a new water well and the remodeling of the adult dog facility, which included new floor tiles and pens. In 2001, Cook was introduced to Brian Manley, founder of AC Paw, a no-kill animal rescue program that specializes in lost causes. AC Paw takes in animals that might have been injured, abused, or neglected, or that have used up the maximum boarding time in traditional facilities and are about to be euthanized. They rehabilitate animals through a unique foster care network and eventually place them in a loving home. Cook was so impressed by the AC Paw program, he shifted all donations to the proceeds of The Legend to their cause. And thus the legend of the Dogman legacy lives on for animals in need. Now, while The Legend has never been formally distributed for airplay or on other radio stations, it's been heard across the USA and the world. Many young adults grew up hearing it, and I remember it scaring them at summer campfire storytelling sessions. The Legend has inspired movie screenplays, stage productions, numerous books, term papers, and at least one master's thesis, and countless classroom projects at all grade levels. In spite of the initial belief that the song would be a radio hit, designed to run one day only, interest in the legend continues to grow. Steve Cook receives 10 to 20 sighting reports each year, many supported by dramatic evidence. Perhaps the best description of the legacy of the legend came from WTCM morning host Jack O'Malley. The song has been firmly woven into the fabric of northern Michigan. It is part of the culture now, part of the folklore. The legend will be here long after we are gone. In an estate sale, an old film was found in a box, and after viewing it, a home video of a strange attack was discovered. The film shows a young boy filming normal family stuff until a truck ride passing by a field shows a creature of some sort. They stop the truck and film the creature until it charges to attack. The attack is somewhat caught on tape and even shows the mouth of the animal. The mouth rules out ape and dog origin. Some people claim this is the Dog Man.
I don't even know what the Dog Man
looks like. In this set of encounters, we encounter the first one, Big Rapids, 1961. When I was a boy, my father was the night watchman at a manufacturing plant located in a rural area between Big Rapids and Chippewa Lake, Michigan. Our house, which if I remember right was a perk of the night watchman job, was across the street from the factory. The plant building was right next to the large wilderness area of state land. At the time, it was simply known as the Haymarsh,
how do I have
but
10
now it is
viewers
officially
right now?
called
What
the
the
Haymarsh
fuck?
State Game Area. We didn't understand it at the time, but Dad was always very skittish about letting us play outside after dark. He would sometimes talk about hearing coyotes or bears roaming around in the Haymarsh. When he
Is there any afterlife? I think it'd be an extremely intense mushroom trip where you lose all sense of self and become one of the universe. I mean, in a way, you kind of like that's a reality if you think about it. Like you kind of do eventually become one with the universe because like you get buried, you get decomposed, you become part of the earth, and the earth becomes a part of the sun when the sun inevitably expands and consumes the earth, and the sun expands and eventually dies, and like its dust spreads across the universe. Like, yeah, man.
He was walking the perimeter of the building at night. One night in the summer of 1961, Dad walked back to the house to sit on the porch and have a cup of coffee and a sweet roll. He had a good view of the entire plant property. He saw some movement near a chain-link fence behind the building. This was approximately 3 a.m., so he felt quite sure this person wasn't there by accident. He drew his gun and watched for a few minutes. That's when he noticed this wasn't a person at all, but something much taller. He said it appeared to be covered in brown-gray hair. It had very broad shoulders and a powerful chest. It alternated between walking on 4 legs and standing up on 2.
That's fucking hot. Anyways.
He said it seemed to be looking for something along the driveway. He said later he couldn't believe what he was seeing. He quietly moved to the house and grabbed his Kodak Signet 35mm camera, which was his pride and joy. And at this point, I should mention that Dad was quite the photography buff. His father had owned one of the first camera stores in Ohio, and Dad got the shutter bug from Grandpa. As he stepped back into the front porch, the creature moved slowly along the driveway, directly under the lights. He adjusted the camera shutter for a long exposure, held it as still as he could. He said he was shaking pretty bad by then, and snapped a picture. I've closed a print of this in the letter. Dad said a few seconds later the thing dropped back down on all 4s, and slowly moved off into the woods. To the left in this picture. He sent a print to the local newspaper and sent several copies to several magazines. One that I think was called Mysterion published the photo in their spring issue of 1962. Dad had a copy of the magazine for years, but it was misplaced after he passed away. I still have the negative strip that contains the image. If you'd like to have someone examine it, I also have Dad's Kodak Signet. I haven't shot any pictures with it for several years, but I'm pretty sure it still works. In Sparta, 1987. One weekend back, around fall 1987, my 2 best friends and I were staying in my family's cabin, which is not far from the small town of Sparta, and after about 20 minutes north of Grand Rapids, my 2 friends left to have dinner while I stayed behind in the cabin. Following the dinner, the men headed back towards Sparta in the cabin. What happened next would shock and disturb them for years. It was dark, and they were on a rural road. Suddenly both of them saw something standing by the side of the road in the headlights of the car. It appeared to have this human-like figure, covered in gray fur, and as they got closer and past the figure, both of them got a very good look at it. It was the size of a man, stood on 2 legs, and it was covered head to toe in gray fur. and had a wolf-like face. It even raised its hands and seemed to snarl at them as they drove by.
Oh, don't threaten me, bro.
They said it looked like a werewolf out of a Hollywood movie. My two friends didn't stop. They continued driving, and of course they were peppering each other with questions. Do you see that too? Was that a dog? Was that someone dressed up in a costume? And so on. As they were having this animated conversation, they passed by the sign that says "Welcome to Sparta," and drove through the small main street, and continued on out of the town in the direction of my cabin. Their conversation...
Dude, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I don't know, but werewolves are they're fucking hot, dude. I don't know why. Don't ask why.
About what had just happened continued when both of them looked up to see the same "Welcome to Sparta" sign again, followed by the same main street they'd just driven through only moments ago. They hadn't stopped or turned around. They'd been traveling in the same direction on the same road, but somehow, without any noticeable interruption in their journey, they had somehow been sent backwards several miles.
Come on, bitch.
Until this point, it would be easy to dismiss this event as someone playing a joke. However, the time displacement characteristic is what sets this encounter apart. While such things are well documented in UFO and alien abduction stories, it's something we haven't seen before in dogman sighting reports.
You're drunk, that's what's wrong.
And he continued.
No, I'm literally like this when I'm not drunk. I think werewolves are fucking hot. Like, I don't know what it is about it. It's just like the fact that like animalistic in a sort of way, but still human. Like they'll still like growl and snarl like, "Ay, ay, brother." Anyways, dude, I've had a few guys do that in situations, bro. I don't know what the fuck is wrong. That fucking shit does.
I remember when they finally showed up in my cabin. They arrived no later than what I expected them to.
Killer.
Around 9 p.m. or so, and I remember how animated they were about their strange encounter, but I just assumed they'd been seen a large dog and were telling me an embellished story in order to get a laugh. But 20 years later, both of them still insist that it wasn't a joke. I have no idea what to make of the story. Maybe it was just some teenagers in a werewolf costume playing pranks, and did my friends really experience lost time afterwards? Or did they just make some wrong turns on their drive and didn't notice because they were talking and were distracted? I have no idea, but I'd love to know if anyone has seen similar things in the Sparta area. The next encounter is in Reed City, 1993, around Michigan. It has been a hotbed of dogman activity. The reports detail an event that occurs nearly 20 years ago, but the witness remembers it like it was yesterday, and is unshakable in her story. Her name's Courtney, and her encounter took place during the winter of 1993 to 94. Courtney was a teenager at the time and was sneaking cigarettes behind her parents' home near Cobb Lake, northeast of Reed City. The sun was setting on a clear, cold winter day. Courtney was facing a large abandoned barn on the property next door. The barn had always kind of spooked me. It was filled with rusty old equipment, the outer planks were all rotten, and it sagged and leaned in every direction. My dad had to stay away as the whole thing would collapse. And on that evening, I was standing about 50 feet from the barn and saw sunlight coming in through the gaps in the siding. Courtney takes her eyes off the barn for a few minutes until something then catches her attention. There was some movement, the light flickered, but I couldn't really tell what it was. Then it turned its head back and looked straight at me. It was at least 6 feet tall, if not more. It was dark colored, it had a dog-like appearance, pointy nose, and really big pointy ears. Courtney dashed into her house to grab some flashlights. When she returned outside, she shined it towards the barn door, but the animal was no longer there. She walked closer to the barn to look for tracks in the heavy snow, and when she didn't see any, she realized the creature might still be inside. Ran back to the safety of her house, and she never saw the creature again. She later talked to a neighbor who had seen something the size of a buffalo but the shape of a dog in the same barn a few months before Courtney's encounter. The neighbor said she had been so frightened she was near hysterics for days. Her father had taken his gun and searched the barn, but found nothing there. At the time of these events, neither of the girls had heard of the legend song, and did not know about the Michigan Dogman legend until years later. The next encounter is in Watersmeet, 1994. This report comes to us from an anonymous contributor who grew up in Sheboygan County, but spent many summers camping on family property in Michigan's Upper Peninsula. This encounter took place in the area of Watersmeet, home of the famous Paulding Lights phenomenon. Oddly enough, the Paulding Lights are also known as the Dogman Lights. I was 13 and just got new rollerblades for Christmas.
Overblown? I don't know, I forgot. Like overblown? What did I say was overblown? completely forgot.
Since the main road where our property sits is paved, I can't wait to ride around. I went blading by myself and stopped to rest for a second. On this road, the woods are so thick, there's not much space between the road and the woods in most part, and I remember seeing trees pushed down on the road that my dad said was done by bears. He's an avid bear hunter. I remember not hearing any of your normal sounds.
Same, anyways.
Of nature, not even birds. The air was still and the sky would be pure dark and not too long. I was deciding to turn back, and then I heard a rustling behind me, and something emerged from the left side of the road. I assumed it was a deer, and paused and made myself as quiet as I could, so I could watch it, and slumped down on my stomach in the middle of the road. It was about 600 feet ahead of me, and when I got myself settled in the road to watch it and looked up, I realized what I was looking at wasn't a deer. It was on all fours with gray-brown fur, and at first I feared the worst, thinking a bear had caught my scent, until I saw its outline and color. I thought I was looking at a
Dude, it's the
dog
woman
until
bear
I realized
thing.
the face was too primitive, like a fox or a coyote's. At this point in my life, I'd never seen a wolf in real life, and it was too far for me to make out the face exactly. The Michigan DNR has always recognized that wild wolves still roamed in the Upper Peninsula, and although they were thought to be in very limited numbers and only in extremely remote areas, it is conceivable the witness was seeing one of these wolves. But then something very strange happens. It extended its front legs, and in the slowest, longest seconds of my life stood up on its hind legs, sniffed the air, walked about 5 steps, and then got back down on all fours and walked to the other side of the woods and then disappeared. I don't remember how long I laid in the middle road, staring in the empty space. I saw this thing stand like a human. I remember my jaw hanging down as low as it could and a pool of drool on the cement under it. I finally clicked in my mind that perhaps I should rollerblade my butt back to camp as quick as I could. The witness reports that the creature never stalked or pursued her. She slept very little during the rest of the family camping trip. She never told anyone about what she'd seen, fearing she'd be ridiculed, and at the time of the sighting she'd never heard of the legend song, and would not have until 2004. She moved to Southern California in 2008 and had no interest in camping ever again. Alpena, 2001. My dad and I have a story to tell about our encounters with the Dogman. My dad's story took place in the mid-70s. There's a cemetery behind the Alpena High School, and a wooded area behind that. There are many trails that run through here. In this area is a place called the Sandals, where all the young kids would go and party. My dad and 2 of his buddies were in a canoe in broad daylight, paddling from the Sandals around the back of the cemetery. The banks of the river are 10 to 12 feet high in places, and some trails run right to the edge. The 3 of them saw what looked to be a big dog running behind them on the trail. They didn't pay much attention to it until they heard a splash, and when they looked, it was swimming after them. Then it went from a dog paddle to the chest and front legs coming out of the water and wading after them. They decided right then not to wait around and see what it was. Honestly, I thought it was bullshit at the time. And I'm still not sure even to this day if it's something that they'd been smoking or drinking. Then around 2001 to 2002, I was leading some friends through these Sandal trails. I used to like taking people out there without a flashlight and tell them my dad's story to freak them out. The girls were freaked out before we even got into the woods, so I decided not to scare them that night. In the river are small several islands, connected by a small sliver of land. At the time, there were 3 such islands chained together, and I took them through to the last one, which was planted with pines and nice even rows. I was the first one back there, about 30 seconds ahead, when one of the girls got her foot hung up on something. And I was going back to help her. There was a spot where the trees make a sort of roof effect, which is really cool looking at night when the moon's shining through. And at that point, I saw something. I'm not sure what it was, but it sent me running out double time. When my buddy saw my face, he didn't say a word. He just followed, both of us dragging the girls behind us. When he asked me later why I came out in such a hurry, I told him it was because I thought I'd seen something at the other end of the island, walking through the trees that was very tall and not likely human. He may not have believed me, but he never questioned it either. I'm still not sure what I saw. It could easily have been that I scared myself with Dad's story and was seeing things, but I know this. I still don't like the dark, and even though I love hunting, I hate going out before the sun comes up during deer season. Bend in 2007. The sighting report is told secondhand by the brother-in-law of the witness. The witness is a prominent person in local government and wishes to remain anonymous. The situation started last Saturday night around midnight when he was coming home from a friend's house in Benzonia and taking the way back home from Traverse City. He stated that while traveling down Cinder Road, several miles outside of the town of Bendon, he observed a pair of eyes reflecting off his headlights ahead of him. Thinking that it was probably a deer alongside of the road, he began to slow down, and as he got closer, however, he stated that the object was much larger and much darker than a deer. He said that by this time he had slowed down to around 30 miles per hour, and was at that point several hundred feet from the creature, which still hadn't moved. As he approached further, he stated that the only way he could describe the creature was being similar to a very large dark wolf. However, he observed that this thing wasn't on 4 legs. He was upright, his back 2 legs standing near the road-killed deer. He estimated that the creature stood a little over 6 feet tall and had very dark fur. He stated that by now he was going slow enough to bring his truck to a stop in the road and observe the creature, which had not yet moved and was still staring at him. He told me that for a brief second he believed that the object was a giant stuffed animal put there as some kind of joke, due to the fact that he had never seen anything like this in real life, and that he was able to drive up on it as close as he was without it having moved an inch. But he told me, however, that before he could finish that thought, the creature then dropped on all 4 legs and sprinted across the road, and disappeared into the woods on the other side of the roadway. He told me that he stayed frozen in his seat for a minute, wondering in the middle of the road what the fuck just happened. I jokingly asked him if he had been drinking that night, and with a deadly serious face, he stated, no. Whatever that was, it was for real. As perplexed as he was right over what he had seen, he was deathly afraid to go wandering in the woods to investigate further. He said that using a flashlight, he observed an animal track leading into the woods on the opposite side of the road, and was fortunate enough to, that night to have his digital camera with him. He showed me a photograph of the paw print, which he said appeared to be about 7 or 8 inches long. He had another picture of the same paw print where he placed a shotgun shell in the middle of it for scale. He told me that he was lucky that the side of the road was so soft, because he wasn't willing to go any further than 2 or 3 steps away from the door to his truck to get a picture. I inquired if the animal had made any sounds before it disappeared, and he said that he did not hear it make any noise, and were it not for the picture, he would have thought that he had imagined the whole thing. I asked him if it could have been a bear, and he stated absolutely not. He bear hunts every year in the UP, so he obviously knows what bears look like up close. And that's his story. Believe it if you like. If I didn't know him as well as I do and hadn't seen the pictures, I would have said he was out of his mind. I heard the song and know some of the stories, but always believed it was just for entertainment value. And after this happened, I'm looking at all this under a whole new light. And that was the tale of the Dogman, ladies and gentlemen. Now, is it real or is it not? That's the question. Now, for the tale's sake, the overarching connecting tale of the station investigation was done quite well, and served as a great vessel for delivering this creepypasta. The fact that such a creature could exist is for the most part unlikely in my eyes. But this story not only comes with proper writing, but also attached media, as you saw throughout the video, and that's what makes it puzzling, to say the least. Because a skeptic mind would say it's like Sasquatch, and I would write it off, but looking at some of the pictures, you sit there and wonder maybe Michigan really does house this secret. Most likely, though, a lot of the encounters are at dark, and from distances, and even the people recalling it don't actually believe it wholeheartedly, so really, how can the reader believe it as well? But that's the charm, and whether such a creature could exist is like asking if the Rake or Slenderman could exist. You'll never really know until you personally see it one day. It's just such a far-out concept that just hearing about it won't do justice. But, you look at it now here, which I hope none of us do encounter this, by the way, to be totally honest. But overall, the creepypasta was written very well, and the use of this tale was quite exceptional. And you may have noticed that even though it has a lot of real-world references, they really do check out. And if it's a real legend, but you look closer, a little deeper, and DJ Steve actually did record and play the song, The Legend, but as an April Fool's joke. But it did have an unexpected reaction. People called in, but it's still a joke. Moving on, the Gable film, which is also mentioned here, is available to view right here on YouTube in a 3.5-minute long video, and towards the end, a moving figure is seen. But like any video, it typically must be recorded with low-resolution potatoes and be shaken like a bomb is set off nearby. But really, all jokes aside though, the video, all the pictures you saw, the encounter reports, everything isn't conclusive enough.
Dude, I want to will it into
existence. Ordinary gamers from Michigan, share some more facts and, if possible, some sightings in the comments below. All in all, it is a nice tale, an extension of the legend. Now, this has been another episode of Creepypastas, and if you like what you saw, then like, comment, and subscribe. This is me, Mudahar, and I'm out.
Dude, so true, man. What? What do you mean? Fucking why not, dude? I could fix him. I could fix him, bro. After Crash Falcon, yeah.
Running away, I want to stay in your smile because if I can tell the world, it's my desire stays. It was a price that we had to pay. When you're within my reach, when I can never say what is giving my wisdom all lies every day. One last kiss, before that place, 'cause I would rather plunge and chase the night and let all the stations and face this time without beauty. Yeah, my darling, tear it up and burn it down and meet me in the afterlife.
Be true.
I look and see you right there in the corner of this empty bar. Across the space, hanging between us two. You smile a little as you catch my eye across the room, across the stage, standing in front of you. If I can tell the world, it's my desire stays. It was a price that we had to pay. When you're within my reach, when I can never say what is giving my wisdom all lies every day. One last kiss, before that place, 'cause I would rather plunge and chase the night and let all the stages and
Too loud, dude. All the hot ones aren't like that. I'm a hot one and I like dick. What the fuck? I don't want Tipster's teeny weeny, that's all. Because he's married. He's totally married, guys. That's why. The champ smasher pass. Pass too muscular, too masculine. There needs to be like a perfect middle ground to it. I don't know why. I'm like surprisingly picky. Maybe it's his face, honestly. Maybe it's his face. Man, you don't think I'll fucking... Man, you don't think I'll fucking... Oh. You don't think I'll take out 90% of your fucking health, bitch. Oh god, I forgot I don't have a sword. Oh no. Just another day. Once big dog basically personality? Yeah, true, actually. Unironically. Like if they could... No, you know what? This isn't a Femmeow stream. Never mind. TMI. Said it's straight. What do you guys want to watch? I'll watch whatever you guys want to watch. Just say it. Like yeah, if he can command like if he can command authority, I'll fuck with him. All right, that's basically it. If he can manage to wrestle me out of being a fucking bratty ass fucking bitch, then you know what? He fucking earned it, bro. That's all I gotta say. Too late. I already said it. Brother. Dude, tell me my guy does not look fucking awesome. Dude, that looks so sick. Maybe it'll look better in a brown hoodie. Let me see if I can get like a brown hoodie going. The edge. As sales agents, that's easy to do. Maybe. Mama, here it comes liberty. Beaky? What does that mean? Self-Sitter. Suit up, punch in, punch out, not stop. Suit up, punch in, punch out, get fucked. I'll DM you a pic? What does that mean? It's a decent man. Sleep. How hard is it to get a fucking brown hoodie, dude? Now you're gonna feel that. More creepy bosses? Okay. After this one. It's rainy and scary outside. Cry about it, liberal. Your body touch. Dude, Mike the Bike should make a song about this. Should be like the next Tipster song. Your body touch. I'm out of touch. Why can't we? You're out of touch. I'm out of time. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. My head in the matter. Ooh. Why can't we? You're out of touch. I'm out of time. I had that day one PS2. Missed. I never really got into GTA because my parents, when I was a kid, they never let me play it. You're bad. Oh. It has been DM'd. Alright, let me listen. I swear to God, it better not be a cock and balls. Ow, that's loud. Jesus, fuck me, Christ. Might not be tonight, but tomorrow. Okay. Oh, Beak. Oh, okay. It's like a Warhammer guy. Oh, okay. Dude, what if I started a call? Oh my God, why is it loud? time. Yo.
Bro, it is the middle of the night.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who made you answer. Okay, you could have just ignored me.
Bro.
No, I was calling the group chat.
Bro, you know no one joins the call in the middle of the night.
Well,
Unless there's some
you
serious
just
drama.
did, forehead, so, I mean...
It's only 10 o'clock at night.
And...
Alright, I'm gonna go make churros.
Okay. Dude, no one wants to listen to creepypastas with me, man. Man, that's fucked up, man. Dude, every single one of my partners, I made them listen to creepypastas with me. Every single one. And that's like a rite of passage. Like, listen. You can have my ass. If we could listen to creepypastas and like enjoy it, that's like an instant. That's like a listen, we're made for each other, right? Eric used to play that Mario and Kart 64 with friends growing up. Good memories, yeah. What OMG? This is some creepypastas. Somehow I got 7 fucking viewers, bro. That's crazy. Tipster. Oh, this person has a really cute avatar. You know, aside from like the fucking massive tits in my face. You know, if I can ignore that, then it's actually like I really like that avatar. But other than that, let me see. A man after my own heart. I love creepy shit on YouTube. What? I don't know what that means. Your thoughts on No Nut November? Never participated because I know I don't need to. I know I'm capable of not nutting during November, especially now. The longest I've gone was like 3 weeks without nutting. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't depend on it. Like, I could take like several days off without fucking having to get off. So like, I don't need to do No Nut November. I don't got anything to prove. The shadow man is creeping through my open window. Advice: do a Fortnite dance. Intimidate him. Own him. Stereotypical Chinese song. What's this? True. What the fuck is Oz Media playing? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Listen to creepypastas? Dude, it's hard to listen to creepypastas that aren't narrated by fucking freaks, dude. Like, now knowing what I know about Mr. Creepypasta, like, it's so hard to like find like a good story, because like Mr. Creepypasta narrated basically everything. Like all the well-known creepypasta, literally every single well-known creepypasta he fucking narrated. Like, he has his fingers dug into that shit. If to be honest, I would still use them in background noise as I'm working on stuff. Based. What the fuck? Dude, I swear to fucking God, if you don't move, fuck alone, dude, you fucking piece of shit. Kill you. Let me put this on as the background as I'm looking. This is the Leafy music. This is the Leafy song. It was Pale Luna. I don't remember that one. some ordinary gamers. Oh no, here we go. There we go. Isn't popular, but it's good. Isn't it like a My Little Pony thing? Like, isn't it like the Luna game or whatever the fuck?
Hello, guys and gals. Welcome back to another episode.
Hello, I'm
of
a guy and
Haunted
gal,
Gaming. This
I
time
think.
we're sort of doing a new genre for a game, I guess, on a creepypasta. It's a text-based adventure game, and the creepypasta's name is Pale Luna. So with that being said, let's begin. Now, just letting you know, this game is based on a text adventure game, so I'm going to basically flash phrases up on the screen like screen caps, and basically what that's going to be is the game itself. That's going to be, I guess, the gameplay itself. It's going to be the game telling us what the atmosphere is, what the environment is, what the commands are going to be, how a text adventure game plays. So, that being said, let's begin. In the last decade and a half, it's become infinitely easier to obtain exactly what you're looking for by way of a couple of keystrokes. The internet has made it all too simple to use a computer to change reality. An abundance of information is merely a search engine away, to the point where it's hard to imagine life as any different. Yet a generation ago, when the words streaming and torrent were meaningless, save for conversations about water, people met face-to-face to conduct software swap parties, trading games and applications on Sharpie-labeled 5¼ inch floppies.
Obvious, but cool.
Of course, most of the time, the meets were a way for frugal, community-minded individuals to trade popular games like King's Quest and Maniac Mansion amongst themselves. However, a few early programming talents designed their own computer games to share amongst a circle of acquaintances, who in turn would pass it on until, if fun and well-designed enough, an independently developed game had its place in the collection of aficionados across the country. Think of it as the 80s equivalent of a viral video. Pale Luna, on the other hand, was never circulated outside of the San Francisco Bay Area. All known copies have been long disposed of. All computers that have ever run the game, now detritus, buried under the layers of filth and polystyrene. This fact is attributed to a number of rather abstruse design choices made by its programmer. Pale Luna was a text adventure game in the vein of Zork and the Lurking Horror, at a time when said genre was swiftly going out of fashion. Upon booting the program, the player was presented with a screen almost completely blank, except for the text. You are in a dark room. Moonlight shines through the window. There is gold in the corner, along with a shovel and a rope. There is a door to the east. Command. So began the game, that one writer for a long out-of-print fanzine decried as enigmatic, nonsensical, and completely unplayable, as the only commands that the game would accept were pick up gold, pick up shovel, pick up a rope, open door, and go east. The player was soon presented with the following: reap your reward. Pale Luna smiles at you. You are in a forest. There are paths to the north, west, and east. Command. What quickly infuriated the few who played the game was the confusing and buggy nature of the second screen onward. Only one of the directional decisions could be the correct one. For example, on this occasion, a command to go in the direction other than north would lead to the system freezing, requiring the operator to hard reboot the entire system. Further, any subsequent screens seemed to merely repeat the above text, with the difference being only the directions available. Worse still, the standard text adventure commands appeared to be useless. The only accepted...
You know what I should do? Oh wow, this is Warframe. You know what I should do? I'm gonna open up Grindr on my phone, and I'm gonna leave it open to act like I'm appearing online, and then whatever fucking cringy ass messages I get, I'll just read them out loud on stream. How does that sound? It happens every time, dude. I get weird ass fucking messages every time. Some like 40-year-old fucking dudes just like, oh, please fucking sit on my face, like, or whatever.
Non-movement related prompts were use gold, which caused the game to display this message: not here. Use shovel, which brought up not now, and use rope, which prompted the text you've already used this. Most who played the game progressed a couple of screens into it before becoming fed up and having to constantly reboot and tossing the disc in disgust, writing off the experience as a shoddily programmed farce. However, there's one thing about the world of computers that remains true. No matter the era, some people who use them have way too much time on their hands. A young man by the name of Michael Nevins decided to see if there was more to Pale Luna than what met the eye. 5 hours and 33 screens worth of trial and errors, and unplugged computer cords later, Michael finally managed to make the game display different text. This text in this new area read, "Pale Luna smiles wide. There are no paths. Pale Luna smiles wide. The ground is soft. Pale Luna smiles wide. Here, command." It was another hour still before Nevin stumbled upon the proper combinations of phrases to make the game progress any further. Dig hole, drop gold, and fill hole.
Diggy diggy hole.
This caused a screen to display, "Congratulations. 40.24248, negative 121.4434, upon which the game ceased to accept commands, requiring the user to reboot one last time. After some deliberation, Nevins came to the conclusion that the numbers ahead referred to lines of latitude and longitude. The coordinates led to a point in the sprawling forest that dominated the nearby Lassen Volcanic Park. As he possessed much more free time than sense, Nevins vowed to see Pale Luna through to its ending. The next day, armed with a map, a compass, and a shovel, he navigated the park trails, noting with amusement how each turn he made corresponded roughly to those that he took in the game. Though he initially regretted bringing the cumbersome digging tool on a mere hunch, the path's similarity all but confirmed his suspicions that the journey would end with him face to face with an eccentric's buried treasure. Out of breath, he was pleasantly surprised by a literal stumble upon a patch of uneven dirt.
Nah, Mr.
Shoveling
Creepypasta's,
as excitedly as he was, it would be an understatement to say that he was taken back when his heavy strokes unearthed the badly decomposing head of a blonde-haired little girl. Nevins promptly reported the situation to the authorities. The girl was identified as Karen Paulson,
I have like a profile
11,
picture and it's just basic
reported
shit,
as
like
missing to the
fives or
San
whatever.
Diego Police Department a year and a half prior. Efforts were made to track down the programmer of Pale Luna, but the nearly anonymous legal gray area in which the software swapping community operated inescapably led to many dead ends. Collectors have been known to offer upwards of 6 figures to an authentic copy of this game. The rest of Karen's body was also never found. Okay, that was a short and sweet creepypasta. Now, as far as cliches go, I really didn't see any of them. And even if they were there and I missed them, they didn't really kill the experience at all. Now, this creepypasta starts off in a unique fashion, telling us about the game's origins, and I'm just going out on a limb here how the game was obtained by our protagonist, Michael Nevins. I'm just going to go out and say it's probably because of the torrent that was explained in the beginning. The word torrent, I guess maybe Michael torrented it, or I guess streamed it off the Flash site. I don't know, I'm just going to go with that. One of the criticisms I guess I can just bring up here is that it wasn't really explained how Michael got this game. I'm just going to go with the fact it was torrented. I wish it actually did explain how this game was obtained by our protagonist. Now moving on, we haven't really done a text-based game creepypasta, so the genre was unique, and for the first one we've done, it's pretty good. Now I really don't have much to say about it. I mean, it's short and pretty straightforward. The inclusion of these real-life events weren't so unbelievable, and honestly it felt like it could have happened. Kind of like the creepypasta Mario. It was nice to see that this creepypasta had a hint of actually happening. Now, realistically, did it happen? Probably not, but it's definitely a lot more believable than some other creepypastas we've done. Focusing more into this creepypasta, I've searched up the name Karen Paulson, and I've not found one hint of this being real. Maybe the article is buried deep in the internet, but surely if something tragic like this occurs, it should be very easy to locate. Maybe I didn't look long and hard enough, and if you know more than that, then please let me know in the comments.
I don't know why Muda ever did this. It's like, well, I tried looking up and nothing ever showed up. It's like, because it's a creepypasta, Muda. Like, yeah, no shit, it's fucking fake. Like, what do you mean? What are you doing, bro?
Below. Now, I liked how this creepypasta had a hint of knob.exe as well, where the in-game events closely do mirror the real-life events.
Yeah, like,
personally,
it's
when this is done right,
fake.
it's one of my favorite things to see in a creepypasta, because you know what, it actually does creep me out, and rather than give me that meh feeling, again, there's not much more I can say about this creepypasta. It's not too long. It's pretty straightforward. Pacing could be a little more fleshed out, in my opinion. It's got unique ideas of game obtaining, and the events played out well enough, being interesting and somewhat unsettling without ending up being an unbelievable and borderline comedic mess. The ending was nice, leaving readers to guess if something like this was real or not. Could it be real? Who knows? What would you rate this creepypasta, and what would you change to make it better? This has been another episode.
Oh, what the fuck? Mike the Bike is streaming? What?
Yeah, Breezy,
He's streaming
really
Guitar
gave me
Hero.
good ones.
Dude, he looks a lot older than I thought he would look. That's crazy. Yo, Neo. Yo, I'm drunk again. Except this time, call me a liar, call me a fibber, but I didn't dox myself this time. I know, crazy. Not this time. This is like the coastless brown one I could get. Like, why can't there be like a normal brown color? Like, I just want like a normal looking brown. Should have forgot about that. I forgot about what? Me, what? Give me. I want a brown color. Is there really no fucking brown color? Give me a fucking brown color. You doxing yourself? Oh yeah, I did it several times now. I did it twice. But every time I learn from my mistakes, because despite how fucking shit-faced I am, I didn't repeat the thing that got me doxed. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, this is brown, dude. This is like brown. Morning wood. What does that mean? Boy, what the hell, boy? Dude, it's already late for that. I already shaked my ass on fucking when I was on VR. All right, listen. I don't like Sewer Slit, but this remix of one of her songs is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Fucking, I'm gonna do it anyway. Dude, tell me this remix doesn't sound fire. Okay, that's basically it. But Billy, I understand you're like a frequent Femias user. Honestly, the more and more popular Femias gets, the more and more annoyed I get at what they're doing. What do you think? What do you think about the direction of Femias' channel? Do you like it? Do you not like it? I'm not gonna shit on you for it, but I personally, I don't like the direction that they're going in. I think they're just like basic. They're split between two things. They're split between doing gooner shit on stream, or they're just a Hunter Avalon clone. Foster kids walk back from school, cow. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot. Season pass. Listen, if you want to go to sleep, the more you type, the more you stay awake. Right? You said you work in like a couple hours. Like, you agree? Yeah, it just gets so fucking repetitive, and it's like it'd be so fucking cringy sometimes. Like, I've already told them though. Like, I've literally already told her like she needs to switch up. It's like, no, yeah, I switched up this today. I talked about a turf. It's like, okay, like, what is the meaningful difference between you talking about a turf versus like a evangelical fucking nut job? Like, what is the actual fucking difference, bro? Dude, person, like what? Who the fuck is Hunter Avalon? You don't want to know. They're basically like they're a pseudo leftist. I don't think they like to market themselves as a leftist, but I don't think they're actually a leftist. I think they're more of like a moderate, honestly. At least from what I've experienced. It's not to say they're based, but they're fucking confused. I think they're confused of what community they actually belong to. Because they end up sharing a lot from Vosh's community, and it's just like, but Vosh obviously like is a fucking cringe ass loser. I don't think Hunter would actually agree. Man, what the heck? Okay. He was friends with Schwanhead. Oh, he was one of the people who pedo jacketed during the Balenciaga. Wait. Hunter did? I don't think I ever saw that. I mean, I know Shu talked about Hunter unfollowing her, but like, she didn't, I don't know, that tweet, I don't think it was pedo jacketing, honestly. I'll still maintain, what the fuck is a Vosh anyways? New wave pedophile. That's who Vosh is. It's a new wave pedophile. Ow. Fuck you, bitch. Pay attention to me, brother. Hey, brother, I got some really important fucking things to tell you, bitch. Listen, I might be severely underleveled, and never mind. Over pedo shit? No, yeah, I saw. No, over pedo shit that she was calling out. She never called them pedos. She never called them pedos. Not even. She didn't even imply that. Honestly, she did not even imply that. Objectively, I don't think, like, if she implied that, I don't know. You have to be reaching. You have to be reaching like crazy to think she even remotely applied that. Because she was specifically talking about, because she was calling out pedo shit, and she said she unfollowed, that they unfollowed her over the pedo shit she was calling out. Like, that's how I read it. I don't know how the fuck anybody else could read it. Like, obviously the right-wing fucking lunatics that follow her are gonna think like, these people are literally pedophiles. But what about the moderates? That's the thing that people don't want to ask. What about the moderates? What about the moderates and her audience? What did they think? Did they think it was pedo shit? No, they don't fucking think it was pedo shit. So, like, what the fuck? Like, you know? Like, I don't think it was pedo shit. Like, I don't think that statement necessarily indicates that, like, it was pedo checking. Even then, what Demon Mama said about Shu before she even made that tweet, Demon Mama said fucking worse, and Demon Mama never got that shit. Demon Mama literally said that Shu had literally post about her BDSM kink on Twitter, which she probably has minors following her, so that must mean she's a pedophile or whatever the fuck. That must mean she's a creepy fucking pedo. Like, Demon Mama literally said and implied way fucking worse, and Demon Mama never got called out for that shit. Like, what the fuck? She implied with her response statement that I'm not sorry, I did nothing. Because she literally didn't do anything wrong. That's what. She literally didn't do anything wrong. She called out some disgusting shit she saw on her timeline. Like, what is wrong with that? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the larger context, but what did Shuan Head say about the Balenciaga shit? Or what did Shu say about the event previous? Because I would say the same thing if I was calling out pedo shit that was done by some fucking drag queens and people were trying to cancel me over it. It's like, yeah, so what? And I fucking do it again. Yeah, I would call it out. Like, what is wrong with that? You don't think I will do it again? Is it malicious? It's malicious towards the fucking creeps who are doing creepy shit under the guise of being fucking LGBT. Yeah, I would call them out. Yeah, fuck those people. Because they make us look bad. Absolutely. I would not hesitate to call them out again. What? Shu never called out. So no, here's the thing. So Shu never called out those people, but they unfollowed her. They unfollowed her over that stuff because they had an issue. They had an issue with her calling out that stuff. Like, that's not saying that they're pedos, but that's saying that's them. That's them making themselves look bad. Shu never did anything about that. They're making themselves look bad. That has nothing to do with Shu. The fact that they're defending that fucking disgusting fucking shit, that makes them look bad. That doesn't make Shu look bad. That's the psyop. I think you're falling for the psyop. Like, that's what they're trying to make you. They're trying to make you think that she was in the wrong for calling that stuff. She was not in the wrong for calling that stuff. Absolutely not. There was a drag queen doing inappropriate shit around a minor, and then there was Balenciaga, the creepy Balenciaga ads. Yeah, that shit should have been called out. There was nothing wrong with calling that out, but apparently it's wrong because Demon Mama and Vosh think it's wrong to call that stuff out because Balenciaga and these random LGBT people at a fucking rally somehow represent all LGBT people. Like, no, it should be called out. If anything, being LGBT, I think it's mandatory. I think you have to call that stuff out when it happens. When you're LGBT, you have to call that out. You have to. When I watched her response, I got the impression that Shu railed harassment and hate mobs and didn't do anything besides blocking people who call her out over flawed tweets. I think you fell into the whole Vosh thing. Because, I mean, when I watched that video, I never got that impression. And I was a Xander Hall fan at the time when I watched that video. When I went back and I watched that fucking drama, because I don't think I was there for that drama. But when I went back and I watched that drama, I never got that impression whatsoever. I don't think Shu is a fucking, like, I don't think she's articulate, you know? I don't think she's intelligent with her fucking words. Obviously not. I think she says dumb shit sometimes. Like I think the conspiracy posting is fucking cringe and stupid. I don't think she should fucking do that stuff, right? But I don't think she intended to pedo jacket. I mean, let me ask you, do you think Shu intended to pedo jacket, regardless of whether or not she actually did? Do you think she intended to do that? Do you honestly think she intended to do that? Like, it might have came off that way, but did she intend it to be that way? Idiot broken clock? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to agree with her on everything, but when it comes to calling out, like, creepy shit done by some people a part of the LGBT community, like, no, yeah, you should. You should call it out. Like, I think I know you a little bit, Beetle. Like, you would obviously call that out. Like, if some LGBT person, well, let's say James Somerton. If James Somerton got caught in, like, a grooming thing, you would call him out. You would call him out. Rightfully so, right? Like, so obviously you would call out creepy shit done by, like, no one gets a pass, just no matter their identity. Literally no one gets a fucking pass. Everyone gets shit, right? If you do some fucking creepy shit, it doesn't matter who you are. Everyone gets the same amount of shit for doing the creepy stuff, right? Obviously. She's a malicious clout chasing narcissistic grifter. A friend of her admitted she likes toying with the conspiracy theories for personal entertainment. Yeah, but what? I mean, so do I. Am I a grifter? So do I. Like, I find the whole like alien shit like entertaining to me personally. I mean, I'm like I'm half and half. Like, I'm half passionate about it, but I'm half doing it like I like talking about it because it's entertaining. It's an entertaining topic to talk about. Am I a grifter? Like, just because she likes talking about conspiracies, like, does that make her a grifter? You know, like, I don't think so. You don't do pedo conspiracies like her? I don't know what she does that's fundamentally different from what I'm saying. I mean, maybe I'm just unaware. Maybe I'm just unaware of what she does, but like, I don't. What has she done that's fundamentally different from what I've done? Like, when LGBT people do creepy fucking shit, like, yeah, I'm gonna call them out because I want to separate them from the LGBT community. And that's basically, I've heard I've literally heard her talk about this. She said the same exact shit. I mean, I don't follow her on Twitter. I didn't follow her tweets. Like, maybe she said something. Like, I mean, did she say something that like gave that implication that like she didn't actually like I know she's a lot more performative than she was letting on? Because I never got that impression. Like, I've heard I've seen her tweets and stuff. I never got that impression that she was conspiracy posting about the LGBT community. The most she's conspiracy posted about was either the online left or Balenciaga. Like, she never talked about she never ascribed any of that shit to the LGBT community, you know? I don't think so. I mean, maybe she did. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. But I've personally never seen her fucking do that. I mean, maybe I missed it. I don't know. I mean, it's the same thing with the Tipster stuff. Like, I defended Tipster on a lot of the dumb shit he did, and then I got that larger context to it. And I'm like, oh wait, when I was wrong about the whole fucking thing, right? But she has a private alt account. I mean, what does she say on the alt account? I mean, that's important, I think, right? I'm perfectly open to being wrong. Maybe I am 1000% wrong about this, right? Because I was not around for the Shuan Head stuff, right? For the part 1 of the Shuan Head drama, I was not around for that. I was around for part 2, but I was not around for part 1. Yeah, like I have alt accounts because like Tipster blocked me, and I need you know, it's really Tipster just. He denies me, right? He says, you're not allowed to be up to date on the Tipster news, okay? But I'm like, no, I want to be up to date on the Tipster news. Let me follow you, bro. All right? So yeah, I have alt accounts. I have 70 alternative accounts. Yeah, literally. But yeah, you know, like Beetle, I'm willing to admit, like, maybe I am wrong about shit, but like I don't know. There's not enough for me personally. There's not enough evidence for me to say like, no, yeah, Shuan Head is a grifter. Like, I don't know. Maybe she's not. Maybe she actually gives a fuck. Maybe you might not agree with her, but maybe her heart's in her heart's in the right place, but she's not doing it the right way. Maybe she's just bad with her wording. You know. One unconfirmed statement that she was planning to make a slander against video when she unfollowed her and only stopped because she was uninformed about it. Well, but you literally said it's unconfirmed, so we don't even know if that was the case or not, right? Damn, I suck. But you know, I'm not a Shuan Head dick. If she's a fucking bad person, I just like I would 1000 like I have no qualms with disavowing her. I have no horse in that fucking race. But like for me personally, from what I've seen, I just haven't seen anything compelling enough to like really be like, yeah, Shuan Head's a grifter. Like, I don't know. It's not enough for me to really say. Slander against Xander Hall? Yeah, I remember Xander Hall talking about like Shuan Head was literally saying she was gonna write a Slander Hall piece because she made a joke about the nickname of Slander Hall or whatever the fuck, and then Xan said, or maybe that was Shuan Head or maybe it wasn't, but I don't know. Maybe it was no, it might have been DJ Mule. No, I'm thinking of DJ Mule. Because DJ Mule made like a slander hall joke, and Zan said, "Oh, that's what lolicons call me. You probably shouldn't call me that, right?" Which is like, you know, that's fair for Zan to say. I don't think that's like an out of pocket joke or anything like that. But I never really, me neither. I don't watch. I'm not a Schwan Head fan. I've only seen like one of her videos, and I've skimmed through like another one, right? But like everything that I know of Schwan Head, everything that I've seen Schwan Head do, like I don't know. I don't have a negative or positive opinion of her. I think she's just like a fucking normal person, really. For me personally, slander video. I don't think she was implying that. No, I know what tweet you're talking about. I've seen that tweet. I don't remember exactly what it said, but like I never got that impression. I literally never got that impression that she was trying to slander Xanderhall, right? I mean, what was the tweet? Like, maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. It's been a fucking hot minute. But yeah, I mean, like, was it really slandering Xander? I mean, she made a joke about Slander Hall. Like, she made the Slander Hall joke, right? I mean, was she really like admitting to slandering Xander Hall, or was it? I mean, maybe it could have been a joke, right? I mean, you could grant that, right? You could grant that possibility. Like, maybe she was just joking. Like, she wasn't actually gonna slander Xander Hall, but call him out for being like a team sports political person. Because, I mean, that shit is annoying. The team sports politics shit, like, that shit is fucking annoying, and it should be called out, right? I mean, maybe she made a tasteless joke, but I don't know. I just, like, I mean, maybe I just literally don't give enough of a fuck. Like, maybe I just don't actually care enough. Then I should care about it, right? But I don't know. I don't know if she's like a bad person, right? But she's not a good person either. Like, she's just kind of a person in my eyes. Too tired? Fair enough. Man, I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fucking release me. Release me, bro. Makes tasteless jokes all the time? Yeah, sure. I could fucking grant that. I mean, that just means she's a bad comedian, right? That's all that's really saying, is she's just a bad comedian. The all count was Marks 4 or something. I'm misremembering the name. I mean, that's fine. Doesn't need to be exact, but like, what is to your memory? What did she say on the account? Because, man, I might look into it. Yeah, like, fuck it, like. I mean, again, I have no, like, I don't have any strong feelings about Schwan Head, right? It's just, to my knowledge, she hasn't done anything too fucking crazy. But maybe she did, right? Oh my lord, have mercy on my fucking soul, man! It's like Shu said, team sports politics leaves you without no friends. And just walking on the eggshells to say nothing wrong. And then, as more as the left, I don't know. I never followed it. I learned about it by accident. Yeah, from what? Okay, so this is the important. From what? From who? Who made you aware of that account's existence? Because let me tell you, if it was Vosh or Demon Mama, that's an insanely biased source, and they've lied in the past. They lied protecting fucking Keffels. They lied protecting Keffels, so why would they, like, they're not trustworthy people. They're not trustworthy people. They're not. Just want to point that out. So I mean, if it came from them, point being, like, I think because after me defending Keffels as hard as I ever fucking did, like, I'm done taking people's word for it. I personally need to see for my own fucking eyes. that someone did the thing that people are claiming that they're fucking doing, right? And I'm not saying that you're an idiot for falling for that, but like, it should be looked into. Like you should like if it is the case that it did come from Xander Hall or Demon Mama, you should be able to sit there and be like, yes, these are biased people, like, and I should know for myself personally, like, regardless of Demon Mama or Xander Hall's input, that I should know for myself that yes, this is indeed the case, that she's a piece of shit. Even a broken clock can be right twice a day. No, yeah, like, for sure, like, yeah, not to say Demon Mama and Xan are entirely untrustworthy, but like the fact that they're insanely biased, like, speaks to, like, yeah, like, like, you know, I mean, they could be leaving out vital context to statements that she's made, right? Because the statements on their own, for me personally, the statements on their own, I don't know if you can say that she was trying to pedo jacket Xan and Hunter or a Demon Mama, like that. I don't read that as that personally. And like it doesn't, it just, I don't know, to me personally, it just doesn't sound like she's pedo jacketing them, right? Could it be misconstrued as? Yeah, probably by some fucking far right nut job again, but like I don't know if that should be our standard of, like, well, a far right nut job can hear that statement and think that Xan and Demon Mama is a pedo, but like, what about like the normal, average, everyday fucking person that watches Shu? Like, what about that? What about them, right? What is their takeaway? You know? Because I refuse to lie for them. To fucking say, I got kicked out of an entire community because I refused to fucking lie. Like, I realized, like, how I realized they were lying to me, and like, because of that, like, I got kicked out of Tipster's community. I got kicked out Tipster Calvin's community, basically the same thing. Okay, at this fucking point, but I got kicked out of an entire fucking community. So, you know, yeah, I get that. Especially the marrying a neo-Nazi thing. I don't believe it for a second. I've heard so many people say Shu's fiance or Shu's husband is a Nazi, but I've never seen any of their fucking tweets that, like, I've never seen any of their tweets. Like, usually when you're calling someone that, like, why not bring up tweets of them being a Nazi? Like, you know, I've heard of them being a Nazi, but I've never actually seen them with my own two fucking eyes, them being a fucking Nazi. I need that personally. Like, you know, I don't know. Xan and Demon Mama never supplied it. I mean, I watched Xan more than I watched Demon Mama, so maybe Demon Mama did supply, but I never saw it personally. Xan said it himself that it's all your personal interpretation of how you read her statements. Yeah, but every manipulative person is gonna say that, right? Like, everyone who's manipulative is gonna tell you, like, don't take my word for it, just look at it yourself. Like, but then you don't realize that they're actually priming you with like they're leaving out important context that might actually affect your unbiased opinion on the matter, right? Xan has done that. Xan has called Xan I fucking saw it with my own two fucking eyes. Xan called Actman a fucking just as bad as the quartering. Like, that's crazy. Actman, let me ask you, do you think Actman is just as bad as the quartering? The guy who donated to trans charities? Like, do you think that guy is just as bad as the fucking quartering? You don't know who Actman is? Actman is he's like a gamer bro reviewer. Like, he specializes in reviewing Call of Duty and Halo. That's his shtick. And also top down action RPGs like Diablo and fucking whatever, StarCraft and whatever the fuck. Like, no, like Actman, but like, I remember, like, one of my first videos about Xan was about how unfair he labels people. Like, I've seen him do it with my own two fucking eyes. Xan is not fair at all whatsoever. Whenever he's talking about other people, he's insanely biased. insanely biased. How do you think Vosh got away with the lolly folder? Yeah, exactly. Like it's a community of a bunch of fucking dick suckers, dude. But yeah, like I mean, Ackman is super. He's like, if I had to compare him to anything, he's like JonTron minus the Nazi shit, he did in the past. That's who Ackman is. He just reviews video games. But I guess Ackman follows a couple of conservative people on Twitter, and that must mean that he's a far right fucking wignat. Like, that's insane. That's crazy. Have you seen his decline of AAA gaming? Yep, I've seen it. You know, and I'm not like a major Ackman fan. I mean, well, no. I mean, maybe I am. I don't know. I don't know what the standard is, but you know, I've watched Ackman. I'm a decent fan of Ackman stuff. I know that when Zan calls him just as bad as a quartering, I know that's a fucking lie. I know that is not fucking true. Because when Ackman commented on the Hogwarts Legacy drama, he donated to a trans charity. Nobody asked him to do it. He went out of his way and he did it. He donated to a trans charity. Right? Before he even uploaded the fucking video talking about the drama. So like, this is not a guy who's just as bad as the fucking quartering. But Zan, that's what Zan said. Zan thinks he's just as bad, if not worse, than the fucking quartering. I don't know what the fuck. Like, it's stupid. Like, there's a portion of my video. Like, let me show you how bad faith Zan is. Even way back in the fucking past, dude. Check this fucking shit out. This is my old fucking video on Zan. And I show as clear as fucking day. Like this, he's fucking biased as fuck, dude. How early in the video do I show it? Let me see. I could just show the intro to this video. This was a like 2 fucking years ago almost, right? January 11, 2020. No, like a year ago, basically. All right, check this out. So new year, dude. I hate
new me.
No,
right?
let's 2 times speed.
Way to start a
Shut
new
up.
year
You're yapping. You're yapping.
One of
Cringe.
my favorite streamers. But nah, seriously, I don't want this to come off as like a fuck a Xander Hall video. I don't like Xander Hall anymore. This is simply just me just venting, airing out my grievances. This video is mainly going to be about criticizing the way he approaches things and the future of BreadTube and what I think can be improved in that sort of like community of things. Because I don't want to pretend like it's perfect. I don't want to pretend like, you know, it's actually going somewhere, because quite frankly right now it's pretty fucking stagnant. But what made me want to make this video was seeing the fucking character assassination of fucking Ackman in one of Xander Hall's recent streams a couple days ago.
I don't think Ben Shapiro convinces more people to hold right-wing positions than somebody like the Ackman. Like the Ackman is like the perfect example of like the most harmful type of right-wing propagandist.
Hold on,
Right?
hold on,
Like,
wait. It's going too fast. It's going too fast. Hold on. It's going way too fucking fast. Hold on. Listen to how fucking insanely bad faith this shit is.
But what made me want to make this video was seeing the fucking character assassination of fucking Ackman in one of Xander Hall's recent streams a couple days ago.
And to be clear, I don't think Zan is just as bad as Keffels or Demon Mama. Like, out of all the other like lefty streamers, I think Xander Hall is the most least offensive. Like, he still does fucking cringy dumbass shit, but I don't think he's just as bad as them. I think it's like the least offensive.
I don't think Ben Shapiro convinces more people to hold right-wing positions than somebody like the Ackman. Like the Ackman is like the perfect example of like the most harmful type of right-wing.
The most harmful
so, like,
type.
Why is Undead Nightmare so
right-wing
awesome? So it's
rhetoric.
like a review of Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare, beloved game that tons of people are gonna like watch this video when they see it. It got recommended to me even, and I've said don't recommend this channel. And then you've got right before that, From Software is Sexist. Even more gaming hot takes. It's like an anti-SJW video. This guy's done a lot of videos.
Anti-SJW video.
Thing is woke, thing is bad because woke, whatever. He's not as bad as like a lot of them out there, like the Quartering or Geeks and Gamers, but he's definitely fallen into that trap. But like,
definitely fallen into that trap.
Non-objectionable gaming news stuff or a game review, and then you'll get like some right-wing talking point shit, right?
And then this is the video that he said was anti-SJW.
Broader gaming community usually reacts harshly towards female characters.
Or maybe you could change this to say that the broader gaming community usually reacts harshly to poorly written characters. But then again, some people also call female protagonists woke, which is also dumb. That's like two sides of the same stupidity spectrum. It's like, gamers don't like female characters, and having a female character is woke. It's like they're both equally dumb. When GTA 6 was announced, and they said they're gonna have a female protagonist, again, people just kind of like lost their shit for no reason. And, you know, this is kind of where I draw the line when they start saying that Rockstar Games, of all companies, is gonna start being woke. So this will be GTA 6, the woke edition. Bro, game's not even out. It's got a woman in it. How is that woke? Now, if they start saying, we're trying to be more politically correct in GTA 6, then maybe we can start going down that woke route. Bro, I mean, I would be shocked if Rockstar, of all companies, went woke. Or if they were like, nope, you can't kill hookers anymore, can't kill women. You know, it's no. Dude, Rockstar Games have always pushed the boundaries. They do whatever they want, and they get away with it, and they always have, and they always will. Female protagonist, hard pass. Sorry, the woke crowd ruined it by shoving it down our throats for the past few years. Bye. Okay, it's like, yeah, you can make fun of woke stuff. It does get annoying and tiresome, but that fucking Millennia article is kind of right sometimes. Like dumbasses just don't like female protagonists for whatever reason. I don't get it. Dude, calling everything sexist is just as cringe as calling everything woke. Can we agree on that? Like, can we at least try to have some, like, reasonable common sense? No.
This is not a quartering level threat, okay? This is not someone who is an anti-SJW. This is just a normal fucking dude, right? Like, this is what I mean. But Xander Hall, to this day, he still pushes that he is just as bad as the quartering. Like, that's crazy. That's just a lie. Imagine whining about the inclusion of, yeah, and he's calling it out, right? That's what I mean. But Zan isn't trustworthy. None of these people who are politically motivated are trustworthy. They're always playing fucking games. They're always playing the team sports politics bullshit. Like, just because he might not entirely agree with Xander Hall on literally every single thing, that doesn't mean he's just as bad as fucking Jeremy from the quartering, you know? Oh, you don't get it. It's the neo-Nazi pipeline. Xander Hall is first. Dude, so am I. I went down the same pipeline. The whole reason why I followed Xan is because, like, when he made his pipeline video, I'm like, dude, literally same, kinda. Like, yeah, the pipeline is. I think the pipeline is real. I think it's real, but like, it's kind of crazy. Like, me and Xan went down the same exact... Xan is only a year older than me. We went down the same exact fucking route, dude. But we came out completely different. I came out a fucking liberal, and he came out like a fucking leftist, bro. It's crazy. Got crooned by 2B2T. Yeah, true. But you see what I mean? Like you can't always take these people word for it. You know, they will lie. They will straight up lie about people. Like... Ackman is not just as bad as the quartering. That's just not fucking true whatsoever. But, like, you know, I would say this, like, I'm not trying to change your mind about Shuanhead, but, like, just look into it on your own time. Just look into it, you know. And then that way you can at least have a unique, informed opinion. You know, that way you're not being, like, told how to think about a certain person by, like, one of your favorite streamers or your favorite content creators, right? Like, just in general, like, even if you think they're a good person, like, well, I'm not going to take their word for it simply because they're a content creator, right? You know, just something like that. And that's all I got to say about that. Like, I don't know, me personally, I don't think Shu is malicious, but, like, she's probably a fucking dumbass, right? I could, like, yeah, I've seen some of her fucking stupid tweets about conspiracy posting and shit like that, but I don't know, when it came to the Balenciaga drama and the fucking Kink at Pride shit, like, no, I kind of agree with Shu on some of that stuff, right? I think Kink at Pride should be secluded to adult spaces. Oh yeah, they go both ways, 1000%. Dude, you're telling me I'm the one who got fucking slingshotted back and forth, dude. I went from being far right to liberal to far left and then back to, like, liberal, progressive. Like, yeah, you're telling me the pipeline goes both ways. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. It goes both ways. I started questioning whether I'm in the right about Balenciaga after hearing your yesterday statements. I mean, what's your thoughts about Balenciaga? Right? Because, like, I think it was creepy and it was like an inappropriate advertisement but for people to act like it wasn't that, like, you're wrong. Like, I think you're wrong. I think anybody looking at that, like, I say this as someone who is versed in BDSM, okay? I'm very versed in BDSM, okay, maybe take my word for it or don't believe me, but I'm telling you, I know BDSM gear when I fucking see it, and that shit looks like fucking BDSM gear, okay? That's not goth gear, that's not a dog harness, that's fucking BDSM gear. Like, that's not fucking cool. To like that whole photo shoot was fucking insane. Like, but for Demon Mama to basically say the same thing except the opposite, like she said, "Oh yeah, believe me, I'm a very BDSM versed. That's a dog harness." It's like, no, it's not. I can literally prove that it's not. It's just I can't show the evidence on stream because it's fucking BDSM gear, dude. Like that, like yeah. The gay pipeline. Demon Mama would have said you're projecting. Yeah, she would have said like, "Oh yeah, you see kink gear near a child and you get sexually." She said that. That's the shit that I'm talking about, dude. The pedo jacketing. You know who started the pedo jacketing? It was fucking Demon Mama. Demon Mama started the fucking pedo jacketing. Listen, I have this old Google Doc document. I was gonna do an entire video on this stuff. I have timestamps, bro. Let me see if I can find it. Yep, I found it, dude. Oh my god. I have this whole entire fucking document. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the exact timestamp. All right, it's this video. And then the timestamp is 0:25. So to be clear, this VOD got uploaded November 23rd. And then I checked this. Shu's initial tweet was, to be clear, November 21st, but this is a VOD. So I think the original date of this VOD, she shows it. I think she shows it here. Wait, no, did she get rid of it? Oh, fuck. I think she got rid of it. But point being, this VOD, this stream clip came out before Shu's tweet about, she said, "Too late, he did it and unfollowed me, just like Contra, The Surfs, Hunter, etc. All of them over pedo shit. Normal and cool. Not gonna stop me from talking about it." That's Shu's exact tweet, November 21st. This video was uploaded November 23rd, but this is a VOD of a stream that happened at a previous date. Okay, but apparently the date's not on there anymore for some fucking reason. But to my knowledge, this was before that fucking tweet. And you can usually tell, all right, don't take my word for it, big. In this entire VOD, I watched the whole fucking thing. She never brought up Shu's tweet. She never brought up Shu's tweet. Where it says all of them all over pedo shit. Like, yep. Yeah, no. She never brought it up. She never brought it up. Nope. Not at all in this entire VOD. So this tells me, I remember the date of this video, like the date of the VOD used to be posted, but now it's gone for some fucking reason. But anyways. But yeah, let me show you exactly what Shuanhead says. So it's or not Shuanhead, but Demon Mama said. Or even let's say Demon Mama said this after Shuanhead allegedly pedo jacketed them. Let's see how she responds exactly to this. Where's the fucking timestamp? Fuck. Literally 25 seconds in. Literally 25 seconds in.
Shuanhead. Shuanhead is nobody's, well, unfortunately, some people's favorite self-styled internet politics, memester, goofster, boxy clone, whatever. Shoe on Head is somebody.
No, the video is the problem with Shoe on Head. That's the video
that most people in my spaces are familiar with. Shoe on Head is a very large YouTuber. She's been around for a long time making content. She used to be an alt-right anti-SJW streamer. Interestingly, during that period of time, she was very flagrant with her horny posting, despite the fact that she was followed by lots and lots of children.
I mean, regardless of whether or not who did it first, this is not an excuse. Oh yeah, sure, I'll put it on screen, yeah. If it'll fucking let me, why isn't it letting me? Okay, here we go. And then let me double check. No, of course it's not fucking showing up on stream. God fucking damn it. It should be. It's a picture in a picture. The fuck? There we go. Jesus.
Now,
so she says that. She says that like she's horny posting and she has minors following her, right? This isn't the only fucking time she does this. Let me find. I have time. I literally have timestamps. I was gonna do a whole entire video talking about this shit, dude. But because I was still cool with Keffels, like I didn't want to fucking stir the fucking pot. And this was during the Zan drama. Demon says tweeted about a picture, people wearing a pup mask, BDSM gear. No. Demon Mama fact checks how many subs Shoe on Head has. Nope, not that one. Accusation of Shoe on Head provides no evidence. This is a VOD. This is an edited video. Demon Mama again. Pedo jackets. Okay, so at 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
Enjoy her status as her status as a accepted person among the right. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but Shoe on Head actually has a history of publicly posting kink, which is a little bit odd. It's a little bit weird that Shoe on Head's channel, which inevitably, undeniably has many minors following her, that she has actually posted kink and fetish images, including one where she is visibly on a leash being held by Armored Skeptic, her ex. Now, normally, I would consider this to be gauche to bring up. I would think it would be rude to bring up somebody doing something with their ex. But seeing as how Shoe on Head has now
ain't gonna stop me from fucking pedo jacketing though. Like what is this tactic? This is so stupid. If you are ideologically opposed to pedo jacketing, by the way, Shoe on Head is a bisexual. If you're ideologically opposed to pedo jacketing LGBT people, why the fuck is it ever okay for her to do that to Shoe on Head, right? Like it's just not an excuse. Wait, I accidentally Let me let her finish her thing, what she was saying.
Fetish images, including one where she is visibly on a leash being held by Armored Skeptic, her ex. Now, normally, I would consider this to be gauche to bring up. I would think it would be...
I remember this part. I found Shu as a hypocrite because of that, supposedly because of bisexual. But the thing is, she doesn't have a large minor following. How many kids do you genuinely think watch Shoe on Head? Like, what % of her audience do you think are under the age of 18? Because I've seen Shu's content. She's old internet. She appeals to old internet people. Nothing about her content appeals to the younger generation whatsoever. So I don't know where the fuck this assertion comes from. Oh, she probably has minors following her. Is it predominantly minors? Like... Bruh, not even less than 15%. The fuck? I have like almost 1.5k subs. I think. No, not even. I don't even think. Hold on. I mean, I have 1,000 subs, right? And literally like 2% of them are fucking under the age of 18, and those are only the people that are fucking festering in from Femyaz's community. Like, I don't, nothing about Shu's content is appealing to children. So I don't know why it's okay. I don't know why Demon Mama think it's okay to pedo jacket Shu. Like, I don't know why it's okay to pedo jacket a bisexual woman just because she's calling out fucking weird shit drag shows are doing.
Be rude to bring up somebody doing something with their ex. But seeing as how Shuonhead has now multiple times alleged people of being pedophiles for simply having sexuality adjacent to places where minors might be. Shuonhead herself
might be. So she doesn't even know with confidence. She can't even say with confidence that Shuonhead has a large child following. But she's gonna pedo jacket her anyway.
Self has committed these sins. So perhaps Shuonhead should spend a little bit more time looking inwards and doing the pedo hunter on the inside instead of the pedo hunter on the...
Literally, like, emphatically just pedo jacketing Shu. Like, that's just inexcusable. If you think pedo jacketing is wrong, if you think Shuonhead pedo jacket Demon Mama, you should think it's wrong that Demon Mama pedo jacketed Shu right here and right now, right? Like, that is objectively wrong. If you think it's wrong that Shuonhead did that, then you should think it's wrong that Demon Mama did that. Right? I'm assuming you do. But this is the shit that I'm talking about, right? Where it was during the ice cream parlor sign drama. Yeah, it ain't gonna lick itself. Like, that's just come on. Like, the sign alone, not a big deal, but when paired with the half-naked fucking drag queen, like, dude, like, that's kind of fucking wild. She does it again, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, here's a fucking better thing. Here's Demon Mama literally defending the Balenciaga thing.
Let's look at the images, okay? Here's a picture of a child holding a teddy bear, fully clothed, on a couch. Pretty normal photo shoot. Now, if you are a Pepe Sylvia moon landing denial conspiracy brain moron, you might fixate on the image and go, oh my God, does that teddy bear have a leather strap on it? Oh my...
It does, by the way, to be clear, to be emphatically clear, it does. It is a leather, it's a King BDSM.
My God! Oh my God, everyone! Holy shit, the bear has a leather strap! Holy fuck, what's going on here? Let's find out. We need to find out. Oh yeah, remember just a second ago when Tucker Carlson was talking about how about groomers and child raping and
I don't know what Tucker Carlson has to do with any of this, like, but okay.
Genital mutilation. He had this picture up on the screen. Even though
if it's a picture of a child, like, why what is, I mean, this, like, how does this not just read as well poisoning? Isn't this just well poisoning? Like, she's literally equating what Shuonhead is calling out Balenciaga for doing to, like, Tucker Carlson. Like, if Tucker Carlson said drinking water is good for you, I'm not gonna say he's fucking wrong, okay?
The only thing in this picture whatsoever is this leather strap. There is no evidence that this child was.
Well, that's not even true. That's not even true. See, here's the thing that a lot of people missed out on the Balenciaga drama. There was actually another photo that showed more than just the BDSM teddy bear. There was actually more. There was different teddy bears wearing different types of BDSM leather straps. And Demon Mama tries to equate it to it's a dog harness. You can look it up right fucking now. I'm not even kidding. It's still up. You can look up right fucking now. The products advertised in this exact photo shoot. It is not a fucking dog harness. This photo shoot advertises dog harness. It looks fucking nothing like what is on this bear. It looks like an actual literal fucking dog harness. I'm not even kidding.
Harmed. There is no evidence that this child was involved in any sort of abuse. This child is not being mutilated.
How did he find it out though? Also, the explanation of, oh, these are all different photo shoots. Shu posted different photo shoots, but there is a broader photo shoot that there's one photo that's still on Balenciaga's website that shows all the products advertised that was supposed to be advertised in that photo shoot. All of them, not just the one in this fucking picture, not just the ones that are on the table where this kid is fucking standing on, but all the items advertised in that photo shoot. There were dog harnesses. They look fucking nothing like that. I'll show you in a second. I literally have the website links.
It is just holding a bear that happens to have a leather strap on it. You got a source for that, Ollie? If you
also, to be clear, Demon Mama, this is a very interesting moment. So she's pointing out someone in her chat named Ollie. She's pointing someone out in her chat named Ollie. What is Ollie saying? Let's fucking look at what Ollie's saying. Let me make sure this is showing up on stream. What is Ollie saying? This was for a pet care line dog harness. So Demon Mama doesn't, at this point in time, Demon Mama doesn't even know it's a dog harness. But later on in this very fucking video, she goes on to assert that this is a dog harness without even fucking fact checking it. So let's go see that photo shoot. Let's go watch that photo shoot. Let's go see the products advertised in that fucking photo shoot right fucking now. I have it in this fucking document. Let me see if I can pull it up. Window capture. I'm just showing you like how much these fucking people lie. It's actually crazy. Check this fucking shit out. This is the photo shoot right here. This is the photo shoot. This is all the products. Let's click on this fucking link. I'll show it to you if you fucking think I'm lying. This is the photo shoot. Okay. That's the same kid. It's the same kid in the photo. That's the bear. That's the bear that they were holding. Look at this fucking shit. This is another BDSM harness. But these are all the products. These were all the products advertised in that photo shoot. Here are all the products in this photo shoot. Let's keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Wait until we get the dog harness. This is the dog products. That's the dog harness. That's what the dog harness looks like. Does that look like that? This is the dog harness, to be clear. This is what it looks like. Does that look like that? No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like how it looks like on this. It doesn't look like how it looks like on this. You know where the dog harness is? It is, I think this is it right here. It's not a fucking dog harness. It's a BDSM fucking gear. Like this is the shit that I'm talking about. This shit is fucking stupid. You know, not to say Shoe on Head isn't a fucking Q on Head conspiracy theorist, but like you cannot defend this. It's a genuinely inappropriate image. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Like this shit Dude, I'm doing this when I'm drunk too. Just wait until I'm fucking sober. Get me talking about this topic when I'm fucking sober, dude. This whole Balenciaga drama is like way more fucking. It is way more layered than any of fucking people think. Zeta Horoscopus Balenciaga does this all the time when they get traction and funnel in viewers with bullshit. Maybe doesn't make it not inappropriate, right? It doesn't make it not inappropriate. It's literally BDSM gear. And I would show you on stream what BDSM gear looks like. I've looked it up. I know exactly what BDSM gear that's supposed to look like. I can't fucking show it on stream because fucking guess fucking what? It's because it's fucking BDSM. It's showing some dude's fucking cock. Okay? I can't fucking show it on stream, but that's what it looks like. It looks like BDSM gear. Let me see. Maybe I can find like a safer BDSM harness. If you look at BDSM harness, guess what you fucking see? It looks exactly like the fucking what the bear is wearing. Do it right now. If you're an adult over the age of 18, look it up right fucking now. BDSM gear. Just look it up. Go to Google Images. Look at it. It's literally what the bear is wearing. That is what the bear is wearing. Emphatically. Like, dude. It is inexcusable, dude. And then she pedo jackets her again at 24 minutes. Look at this fucking shit. I'm gonna switch it to 23:57.
Leather and you know, I don't know, maybe Shoe on Head sees a piece of leather next to a child and starts getting a little, you know, riled up. Maybe it's a little bit of projection on Shoe on Head's part, or maybe she's just full of shit.
Like, how is any of this inexcusable? How is this any of this excusable? Like, she thinks pedo jacketing LGBT people is wrong, but she's gonna pedo jacket a bisexual woman. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It does look like BDSM here. Yeah, it like that's shit that I'm talking about. Like, I'm not saying that you have to fucking like Shoe on Head. I don't care. I don't care. I don't like Shoe on Head, but I don't hate her, right? Like, but just this was a fucking smear campaign against Shoe on Head, right? To make her look like this insane Nazi for calling this shit out. It's like, no, this was inappropriate. How was Shoe on Head in the fucking wrong for calling this shit out? Yeah, she's just, I think Demon Mama's, like, honestly, my bias is I think Demon Mama and Zan are kind of fucking terrible people, okay? Like, yeah, this shit's like fucking inexcusable, dude. It looks like BDSM gear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, if you dare point that out, you're Q on Head. You're Q on Head posting. That's what they'll fucking tell you that. They'll say, "Oh my god, you're like Q on Head. You're a conspiracy theorist retard. You don't know what you're talking about." But it's like, dude, I'm the kinkiest motherfucker I know. All right, listen, I know BDSM gear when I fucking see it. That shit is fucking BDSM gear, bro. Oh my god. This is crazy, man. Insane. Fuck. Crazy. But that's just the point that I'm saying. Like, again, you don't have to like Shoe on Head, but just like, you know, that's the stuff I found just by fact checking them and looking into it. They were wrong so fucking hard on so many things, and it's just, yeah. Again, you don't have to like Shoe on. You don't. I will repeat this ad nauseum. You don't have to like Shoe on Head. You don't have to like her. You can think she's cringe. You can think she's stupid. I don't have a problem with that. But like, they are objectively wrong in this fucking drama. I was brainwashed in an echo chamber. That's kind of what it is. That's kind of what it is. But yeah, just like what you can still watch these people, but just fact check them. Just see if they're telling the truth. Like if anything sounds outlandish, or if anything sounds like that is made to convince you to think a certain way about a certain person, just look into it. They might be right. They might be right. They might be right, but they could also be fucking wrong, right? That's basically what I'm trying to get at. Like, I don't want to be like, I'd like to talk about politics and stuff like that. I'd like to be the voice of reason when it comes to topics like this, but like, because it's so fucking toxic, I only want to occasionally touch it, right? I just wish within that community there was some amount of like scrutiny, but there just isn't. I was one of the true believers. I mean, yeah, like, but again, you don't have to like Shawana. You don't have to like her. You can think she's a fucking retard. That's perfectly fine. But it's just like, yeah, like I don't like this. I don't like hearing people smear her when like I know that like that is not true. Like, I know it's not true. I don't think she's alt-right. I don't think she's malicious. I think at the very least she's a fucking moron. The conspiracy posting shit is fucking cringe and stupid, right? I've seen Wendigoon do the same thing, and I've criticized them just as much, right? The conspiracy posting shit can be fucking cringe and dangerous sometimes, but like to say these people are like malicious and anti-LGBT grifters, like I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. What I've noticed is that they hate normal and reasonable people. Yeah, you get punished for not even normal. You get punished in that community for asking questions. Literally, you get punished for asking questions. You know, I don't know. I don't get what people get out of it. I mean, it sounds manipulative to say it. It sounds like, well, that sounds like something a manipulative person would say, but like, I don't like manipulating people. I don't want to do that. I don't want to influence people. I just want to be a normal fucking person. Like, I don't want to be viewed as this sort of like, oh, you're like a content creator and I follow you and you give me good advice. Like, no, I'm just some fucking dude. All right. Like, listen, all right. That's basically it. Isn't the whole point of being progressive is to ask questions and understand? Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, I mean, like how did most people come around to being approval of like LGBT people? It's because like you ask questions, you understand the community. Like, I used to be super bigoted. I used to be super bigoted against furries, super bigoted against femboys, super bigoted against LGBT people, and fucking look at me now, dude. Look at me now. I used to hate gay people, except for lesbians for some fucking weird chuddy fucking reason. Like, I used to not like the LGBT community. I used to not like furries, and fucking look at me now, dude. Like, you know, I gave them a shot. I tried to understand them. Like, wow, you guys are actually cool. All right. You know, I fuck with the community a little bit. Or at least I fuck with the part of the community that isn't completely fucking degenerate and goon pilled, okay? Like, you know. What? What the fuck? Not enough space? The fuck you mean, bitch? The fuck you mean? I need more. Wait, what's this? W antagoneer. Yeah, man. Dude, honestly, I kind of am an attack. I kind of like I unironically like stirring the pot a little bit. I did that. I did that during the Keffels versus Xanderhall drama. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I stirred the pot a little bit. I stirred the pot a little bit. Okay, I did it. I did contribute a little here and there. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'll admit I made a colossal mistake thinking you were a Shua defender. That made me unsub from you last year when I read claiming Shu was slandered. Oh wait, are you Puppy from LA? I mean, technically Okay, no, you're not. Okay, yeah. Puppy from LA did fucking unsub for me because I did kind of like defend Head a little bit. Like, I defend Head on the basis in specific regards to some of these dramas, all right? I don't defend Head on literally everything, but like in regards to the Balenciaga stuff, absolutely, she kind of got fucking slandered. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, yeah, like some of the stuff they said about her was like emphatically untrue. Like emphatically untrue. It was crazy. Crucible, Raid, complete Nightfall. I can't even fucking do Nightfall, bro. The fuck? But yeah. Like, I'm not a fan. Like, I'm not subbed to Head. I don't watch her fucking videos. I don't find her videos particularly interesting. But it's just like, you know, when I see people saying some shit about someone, and I get the hint that like, wait, hold on. Like, I'm gonna be honest. The only reason I looked into the Head stuff is because I kind of agreed. Like, hold on, like this bear is literally wearing a fetish gear, but they're like, no, it's not fetish gear. It's a dog harness. It's like, dude, I'm the most kinked out bitch in the fucking world, all right? I know a fucking BDSM gear when I fucking see it, all right? Like, listen, I had some crazy ass threesomes, all right? Like 2 years ago, I had some fucking insane, crazy ass threesomes, bro. I know fucking BDSM gear when I see it, all right? That there's no way in fucking hell that's a fucking dog harness. And then I looked into it and I found all this fucking dumbass shit, right? Like, this is stupid. It's so dumb. It's about the truth, though. Yeah, it's not true. Like, yeah, this is not true. She's not this insanely bigoted grifter. She's just a fucking dumbass conspiracy person. Like, that's it. Like, it doesn't always have to be malicious. Because she could just be fucking stupid. A stuffed animal with BDSM in her. Stop the presses. True. I mean, it's inappropriate. It's around a kid. It's not just a stuffed animal has a BDSM gear. It's around a child. A child is holding it, right? Like, it's kind of fucking insane. It's kind of crazy, okay? Like, that's the crazy part. If it was just a stuffed animal with the BDSM gear, I don't give a fuck. But the fact that it was a child, a real life child holding it, like, that's kind of insane. Who's around it? Yeah, literally. It's who's around it. You know, and same thing with kink at Pride. Like, I'm fine with kink at Pride if you keep it to adult spaces. I'm fine with it. But it's just like, if you're in broad daylight and you're wearing like doggy fetish gear, you're half naked and you're crawling up to children, you're objectively in the wrong in that situation. There's no way around it. I was the person who told Zan that Keflos was doing last. I was the person who told Zan what Keflos was doing last year. It took me 5 days to calm down because I was mad at Keflos for doing what? The charity scam stuff? I mean, I don't entirely blame you. If that's the case, I don't entirely blame you because that environment is like really rough. I mean, especially being LGBT, like, we don't have like, our sense of real life community just isn't there. It's mostly online. And then when you're existing in these communities, and you see some people do shitty things and you feel like you need to call it out. If you call it out, you risk getting ostracized by the entire fucking community. Like, that shit, it's shitty. It's shitty. I don't blame you for conceding and, like, you know, not saying much, right? But for Zan, him as a spokesperson, for him to stay silent on that, that's inexcusable. You're just some random person. He's a fucking content creator. He has an entire audience. If he knows Keflos is doing fucked up shit, he should call her out on it immediately. It doesn't matter. He has his own community. He's not even fucking gay. He's straight. Okay? He doesn't have the same excuse we fucking do, where it's like we don't have a strong sense of IRL community. Okay? When they told her she will pedo check at her if Clara would the screaming at chatter when they told her she will pedo check at her if Clara disagrees with her. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. No, yeah, like I don't blame you. Like it's an echo chamber. I want to say almost by design. It's almost by design. It's like, yeah, I don't fucking blame you for doing that. Because I defended Keffels on the fucking GoFundMe, dumbass fucking shit. I defended her on that. I shouldn't have, right? I should have looked into it, but you know, I made the same exact mistakes. Yeah, because it's like you feel like, especially at the time when like so many people were legislating against trans people. Like I have trans friends, dude. And even then, some trans legislation affects me as a femboy. Like they were trying to make it illegal to cross dress. It's like, well, it's technically cross dressing when I wear a skirt, right? So that fucks me over, right? You know, and it's just like, yeah, like, you know, when situations are dire like that, you feel like you feel the push to like defend people and not look into it, right? You kind of treat people as like, you treat people their word as gospel, and you treat people as these religious figures almost, and it's just like, no, you know, they're not like that. In detailed with my words, no, yeah, you're fine. Echo Engram? What is that? The fuck is it, Echo Engram? Man. Alright, let's turn on something else. Turn up Janice.jpg.
Hi, my name is Mark Spielman, and I'm writing this in order to keep any sanity I have left. In order to tell everyone about that girl. I dream about her all the time, and I can't get her face out of my head. Those eyes, that smile. Who is she? Who's Janice?
Good
I'm what you
informing
would
him.
call an indoors
Might have
type of
snowballed into
person. I never
Keffels'
go outside
downfall.
much. I just sit by my computer and look for fucked up shit on the internet.
Maybe.
I'm well versed
Yeah,
on internet
maybe.
memes, YouTube fads, and the best porn sites.
I mean,
Now, I'm not
who
what
can
you would
really
call
know,
a porn
right?
addict, but when I do watch it, I know where to go. I know the internet inside and out, so when I found out the local police department was looking to hire people with extensive knowledge on the interwebs, I jumped at the opportunity. See, I was one of the
Oh wait,
many
I
people
forgot.
looking for
Let's
the
look at my
job, but as
grinder messages.
fate would have it,
Did I get anything
I was
crazy?
the lucky one. The police chief who hired me patted me on the back as I walked into my office and said, "Hope you're ready for this, Mark. There's a lot of crazy shit
Nah,
out
I
there."
didn't get anything just yet.
And all
It
I
might
did
be
was
too
smile
late.
and reply, "Believe me, sir. I've seen it all." My job began
No,
with basic
honestly-
stuff, mostly just finding various websites.
I kind of relate to you a little bit in that sense. Like, dude, I influenced Keffels a little bit in regards to the Zan drama. Like, I'm the one. I feel like I had some pull into like having her like pull away from being so like anti Zan. Like let's not focus on Zan too much, okay? Because Zan's childish baby man, right? But like, you know, I feel like I had some pull on that as well, but
Set up
she only did it
porn
just to
and
save
taking them
face,
down,
honestly.
along with grabbing the users who were stupid enough to not even use a proxy. And for the first few weeks, it was very mundane work. But as time went on, things got more interesting.
Dude,
some people were smart
some
enough
of
to
these
hack into
profile
police
pictures are
databases and post
insane.
different files of
What
murdered
the
victims, confidential cases and from the public, that kind of stuff. But by my third month of work, I was dealing with everything from child pornography to extremely clever hackers.
Boy, what the hell,
pay
boy?
could have been somewhat better, but I loved the work. My life was finally starting to have some meaning, even if I was sitting in front of a monitor 24/7, meaning nonetheless. One day, though, the life I was working so hard to build came crashing down. I was browsing the internet as usual, trying to find any sites with child pornography. And I was getting really disturbed by how much
This is a
sick
weird story,
shit was really
bro.
posted on the internet. It was like battling a hydra, take one site down and then two more take its place. I found a website with a URL called sweet15.com. I thought of what that might mean and I clicked it. What I saw made my heart skip a beat. This was the biggest child porn site I had ever seen. Being the first
Jesus
one to find it,
Christ,
and being
what
able
the
to take
fuck
it
am I
down and
listening
find all
to?
the sick bastards behind it would make me a hero. Not to mention the insane bonus I would be getting. I could see the dollar signs now. This would be a landmark case. Hundreds would be sent to jail, and I'd be at the head of it. I composed myself and started delving into the website's content. Just one picture or video depicting someone having sexual contact with a child would be enough to get a warrant to locate any user's IP address.
Bro, what the
pictures
fuck?
and
Yeah,
videos
literally, bro,
weren't
what?
bad, so I had to click on their links to view the content. I went to a random page and clicked on a random picture titled Kathy.jpg. I looked at the picture. It was a picture of a young girl with long hair and pale skin, about 15 to 16, standing in what appeared to be a dimly lit room with a smile on her face. Not a full toothy smile, but a slight grin. And that was it. Nothing sexual whatsoever. In fact, the girl in the picture seemed rather modestly dressed. Now, I was about to click away from the picture when I noticed the URL. The picture I was on, according to the URL, was not Kathy.jpg. It was another picture file entitled Janice.jpg. And I found that rather odd. I decided to go to another picture, which was titled Susan.jpg, and clicking on it, my happiness at finding the site was fading faster than it came. The picture I clicked on directed me to exactly the same picture as before. I looked at about 15 more and every one of them was the same. I gave up and decided to look at the videos. Clicked on any file, pennyprecious.wave. Not really a video file, but it was just a picture. Janice.jpg. I called a few people into my office and asked them to help me go over more of the files on this website. And at the end of the day, we had all gone over about 1,000-something files. And I had to concede that the website was just a sick joke by some prankster who made a bunch of fake files directed to the same exact picture. I packed my bags and left the office, feeling disappointed.
What channel is this? It's
But I
people
also felt
uploading
something
like
that
old
scared me as I was
old
driving.
Mudahar when he used to read
Arising
gaming
sense of
creepypastas and stuff.
So if I didn't search that site
The
more
channel's
thoroughly,
name
something terrible would occur.
is.
I opened the door to my
let me
house and went
see.
straight to my
Let me
PC.
get that.
I turned it on and went to the site.
It's called
I went deeper
Modder
into the website, looking into
112.
the
You're
source
probably
code,
not
trying
gonna
to
find it
out
because they
anything
only
that
got
would
like
lead me to
900
something else.
subs.
But every file on the site went to the damn picture file. Her face was burned into my skull, and I knew I couldn't sleep until I found out
Yeah.
who she was.
But just look up
I
Some
wanted to do
Ordinary
this log
Gamers
in the site,
creepypasta, and then you'll
and
find
I felt
it.
like throwing my monitor out the window when my jaw dropped. On the very last page of the picture file logs was a lone picture file called TrueJanice.jpg, and I knew this one had to be different. With sweat trickling down my forehead, I brought my cursor to the link and clicked it. It was essentially the same picture as Janice.jpg, but it was black and white. And when I hovered my mouse over it, I realized that clicking on the picture would direct me to another link. I clicked on it. My browser shut down immediately and my computer crashed, and all that was left on my monitor was the infamous blue screen that
How
signaled
drunk are
certain
we?
doom in my
How
hard
already
drive.
drunk?
I cursed and tried to turn it back on, and after a few attempts,
I'm slurring my
I was able
words
to
if
get
that
to my
helps.
desktop. It was without a doubt the most fucked up virus I had ever encountered.
My other mistake was DMing Zan in his Discord profile about you. Wait, what? To cover you? When you were saying in his community post that you would make a video about in defense of Shu. No, I don't blame you. That's really funny. Nah, that would have
All
been
my
epic.
programs were deleted, and
That
a
would've
pop-up
been
box
epic.
said that 1,000 picture files were
Nah,
being copied to my
I
hard
don't care
drive.
about that. That's pretty
But the
funny.
thing that made me nervous was my desktop picture. It was Janice.jpg. The black and white photo, something about Janice's facial expression really was different, though.
Dude, you know how the
In the
call
regular-
with me and Zan would have been like? Knowing me at that time, because it's the same me. It's me now. It's the same me as in the past. Zan hit me up, be like, hey, you want to go on stream and talk about the Shuan head thing? I'm like, yeah, sure, man. And I'd go on stream, and he would like, I would let him ramble for whatever. He'd be like, yo, you know, like Shuan head, she's a Nazi. She's a conspiracy tard, and she also hates gay people. I'd be like, you know what, Zan? Skibbity toilet, Sigma, Ohio, Riz, and then I would leave the call immediately, and then I would just give Zan the W, honestly. Something like that. I don't know. Man, what? Okay, there we go. He's dead.
In her photo, she appeared to have a slight smile on her face. In this picture, she was frowning. Not out of disappointment, though. I could see something in her eyes, this new expression. Fear. After a pop-up box closed, I went to my pictures to see what I'd been copying. I started with the first picture, and it was essentially the same one as the original Janice.jpg. I started clicking
It's a
rapidly
debate
in the
win
next few
strategy.
photos. They were basically the same, but
Oh,
I could see one thing
no,
that was changing.
no, it would be like, oh yeah, Zan, oh yeah, your mom owns you, lil bro. Like, I just say that repeatedly over and over and over again. Your mom owns you, Gangnam Style. Instant win.
Her face, which in the first picture was smiling.
Some AI president debate shit, yeah.
That I'd seen on my desktop, and as I kept clicking more rapidly now, I could see her mouth start to contort into the screen. The pictures were getting darker
Oh,
and darker.
you pushed
and the
me, you
girls were
fucking bitch!
horrified. When around 100 pictures in, it faded to black. I clicked a few more times, the same black screen as before, and after a few more clicks, however, there was another picture. A new one. This time it was a picture of a bed, with what appeared to be a bundle with a blanket resting on top of it. The scene was in a dark room with a few candles burning to light it up. I noticed in horror that there were red
speak
splotches
down
in the
so
wall
well, I
behind
hate
the
it.
bed, which were what I knew had to be blood.
Bro, I love his
clicked on the next
conversation
few
with Kelly
pictures,
Jean
and there
so
appeared
much.
to be a man
That
walking
lives
into the
rent
frame.
free in my head.
He grabbed the bundle on the bed and yanked a blanket from on top of it. My stomach lurched in fear as I saw the girl tied to the bed with her stomach
One
ripped
more
open.
thing.
I couldn't stop clicking to the next picture. I was clicking so rapidly that the picture seemed to be playing in fluidity.
Wait, what's this?
Like a flip
What?
book. The man who had entered the picture was hunched over the girl now, and I couldn't see what was going on. The picture
He
had faded
says,
to black.
"Skibbity toilet."
Again. I clicked on
or
a few more pictures in, and
creeper.
the next thing I knew, I was staring at a picture of the man holding what appeared to be surgical tools, standing over the girl with the fluorescent light shining above them. I watched at this point in utter horror as the man plunged the tool into the girl's stomach.
Drama Frog by Tipster
Started
himself
performing
at one
surgery.
time.
She was screaming in pain, and as I kept clicking, the man started yanking.
No, he
pulling on
said,
the
he,
girl's
you know, he
insides.
told me, he said, when I said,
threw up on the ground after watching
when
it.
I told Tipster, I can't make excuses for Vosh, this shit is disgusting. Also, Keffels is a scumbag, and that, for going behind your back and talking shit about you. And then you know what he said? He said, whatever you say, bro, go get that bag. I'm not even kidding. Like, he said, that's basically saying, like, you're a drama frog. Like, no, dude. Like, she's literally going behind your back and talking shit. She is not loyal to you whatsoever. What are you talking about? Wait, what do you... Toki, what do you mean, what? Oh, I thought you were Toki. No, yeah, there's a video on my channel. Like, I show all the fucking DMs. Like, you can see it for yourself, right? Don't take my word for it. I literally show everything, okay? In regards specifically to the Voss drama, okay? Obviously, I'm not leaking all the DMs because Tipster did talk about some private things that it's nobody's business, right? It's nobody's business what we talked about because it's not even it's embarrassing. It's just like it's literally nobody's business. Why would I ever leak something like that out? You know? But yeah.
Watching them rip out her guts piece by piece. The scene was so bloody,
Bo,
the
what
man
the
had to go
hell?
off screen and get a new frame for the camera. The pictures were so vivid, so detailed, I started crying as the man got up and walked away. His work was done. A few more pictures in, it faded to black. I noticed how many
Black.
pictures I'd gone through. I was on picture 995 out of 1,000. I clicked slowly now in dread of what might be waiting for me on the last picture. On picture 998, I saw a grainy photo of a young girl staring at me. Her eyes were blank, expressionless, I couldn't see much, so I went on to picture 999. I could then see what the picture was. I was face to face with Janice. Her face was covered in blood, her eyes were wide open, but with an emptiness that I knew was death. I clicked on the last photo, and all that was there was a black background with a large question mark in the center of the frame. Below it,
Destiny
in
Stream
large
said,
white
"How are
letters was a
you
simple
black?"
question,
And
a
this
question
boy,
that would haunt me until this very day.
like the only one,
Who is
the
Janice?
only thing you're supposed to be. What the fuck? Bro, Kelly Jean is fucking insane. What the hell? Oh my
Officers
god.
found this document on Detective
Oh,
Mark
okay.
Spielman's hard drive. We found this document stored on his computer along with what appears to be a note. All that the note said was, "Who is Janice?" After going over
Who's
the files on his
Candace?
computer, we have found several documents pertaining as to who Janice may have been. From what we can gather, she was kidnapped from her family around 20 years ago. She was never found. Her parents vanished shortly after the kidnapping. Upon further investigation, officers found computer code embedded in her picture. From what we could gather, it was a bit of scrambled code in that. When deciphered, linked to a video
I can link stream and timestamp if you want your own time. For what? What?
refused to divulge what they had seen. Mark Spielman was never found.
Candy's
To
nuts.
this day,
Sure.
The case has since
Ow!
discontinued.
No!
That ain't your typical last episode creepypasta. No, these kind of video creepypastas relate to those random files and pictures you end up finding on the internet. Yeah, we know what we find. Honestly, I do prefer these to the standard Lost episodes because, let's be honest, this stuff is more easily applicable for us to really associate with. I mean, we've all seen some weird stuff on the internet when we were on our, you know, special side of the internet, as you could say. Now here we have some pretty normal-ish story elements of somebody finding employment as an internet specialist, which is a real career in law enforcement and forensics when dealing with cyber crimes. As legit as finding a site as Suite 15 is, though, it's a little bit beyond me. I mean, if you put your URL as suite15.com, are you kind of not making it very obvious that, you know, you want to get arrested? I mean, maybe our protagonist is a little slow. I don't know how they didn't find that in about 3 months of their work. The technicals behind this Janice.jpg, however, makes a little bit of sense. It's possible for a website to make 1,000 pages, which all link to the same picture file. It's not something weird like the protagonist says. In fact, I did it as a little joke in my web development class to a smaller degree in high
Destiny
school. So
Orbiter
trust me,
that
I do
rely
know
on
my
Destiny
HTMLs
for
very
relevance.
well. That said, though, for you to blue screen and randomly download about 1,000 pictures, it makes sense, of course, but it's like that whole virus
like Kelly Jean is an OnlyFans model. That's basically it. Like, that's their contribution, is that they're basically like Anissa Joma. It's like, you're just an OnlyFans model. Like, no offense, but like, that's literally all they have to offer. Like, I've seen clips of some of their streams. It's like, it's so fucking boring and stupid. Like, I don't know, maybe they're hot and they kind of own at OnlyFans, but like, that's basically it. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, yeah. I think I've seen them before. Like, I've seen, like, they've shown their face before. Like, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I'm very picky with fucking women, dude. Okay, I'm insanely fucking picky with women. All right. They attract the gooners, yeah, probably. Destiny, they attract Destiny, dude. Destiny's a gooner. Okay, I'm only like half gooner. Keffels too. I did plan on DMing myself on Tipster's stream later. I thought just DMing him about my POV when the drama happened because I thought he was misinformed. Quickly gave up when I saw him siding, yeah, with Keffels. Yeah, here's the same thing. I thought Tipster was a man of reason. I fucking tried. I don't know if you saw my video, but like, I showed the DMs, dude. The DMs literally show me trying. I tried so hard to reason. He doesn't listen. He literally does not listen. Like, it wouldn't have mattered how much sense it would have made. He does not fucking listen. He literally doesn't. Like, I literally showed him proof of Keffels going behind his back, talking shit about him to fucking motherfucking Nicholas DiOrio. And he's like, you didn't think I know about this? Are you stupid? And then that's when he fucking blocks me. I'm like, what the fuck kind of response is that? You said Keffels was always, you said Keffels always has your back. I showed you Keffels not having your back, and you say, fuck you, fem bro. Like, what? What do you fucking mean, bro? What? That shit still baffles me, man. You were in the right. I genuinely tried. I thought he was a good dude, but no, he's just a fucking ideological fucking dumbass.
Had come and went. I mean, if you're going for a technical,
cannot see the forest for
really
the trees.
Grounding yourself in that, which, by the way, this does very well. Then please at least explain every single thing going on to a plausible extent. I don't need to hear 4 or 5 page summaries of what the virus was. Just at least be a little more descriptive. I mean, it just felt like the element was tossed in and it was gone, in and out in less than a second.
Sounded like Tipster when you started talking about shit. No, you're completely. You did not sound like Tipster whatsoever. Okay, you know what Tipster would have said? You're retarded. Schoenhead is a conspiracy brain dumb nut because Queen Keffels told me to think this way, and then that's it. That's what Tipster would have said. Okay, Listen, you're completely fine. You know, and I say you're completely fine because like I know exactly what it's like. I fell for Keffel's and Xander Hall's like little fucking the little fucking well poisoning bullshit. I fell for the same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. I thought Schuenhead, like I heard them talk about Schuenhead in the past. I'm like, wow, Schuenhead's an asshole. And then I saw the Balenciaga thing and I was like, wait, hold on. Shu is actually kind of fucking right here, guys. What the fuck? Like, no, Schuenhead's a Nazi. And it's like, what? How? Why? What? Like, I just got so mind fucked by that.
You apply the math here, though, using SMPTE format and a frame rate of 30 frames per second. I'll
But
explain
nah,
to you
yeah,
what this
you're
all is.
anybody would
frame
fall
rate that
for
this
it.
video is
Anybody
playing
would
at,
fall
by
for
the
it.
way.
You're
It
not.
will be at about 33 seconds. Now, what I mean is that if you took those 1,000 pictures and if you put them onto a video
Am
track
I
while
actually?
you were
Do
editing
people
something, so for
actually hear
example,
me?
and you rendered it all out as
Because it
one
shows the
video
mic symbol.
at
It's
a
like
frame rate of 30 frames per second, 29.970, which is the usual
Lighting
frame
up.
rate for video. 24 is film, and 60 frames per second can be for, you know, sports or video games and
yeah,
whatnot.
they're like
But
like the
30
Hive.
frames per second, or
Destiny.
29.970, would be about 33 seconds and I think 10 milliseconds and whatever. So in 33 seconds, basically, which is those 1,000 pictures, the protagonist saw all of that. And now it does seem pretty legit at this point.
You're
I mean, you
not-
can see
you're
some
not-
really
you're
gross
not my
stuff in about 30
ex-boyfriend,
seconds.
Leo, are ya?
So it's not like it's unbelievable. I mean, if it was a 5-second
I mean,
video clip
that's
that
his-
showed
that's
all
his
that and our
internet now.
protagonist was
His
throwing
room
up
is like
everywhere,
that, Tyler.
it'd be pretty unbelievable. 5 seconds goes by like that. I mean, you could see weird stuff and not get that grossed out. Now, that being said, the finale was weird. We got a message, and out of nowhere, our protagonist disappears. I mean, tell me I am not the only one who hates that when, like, a pivotal character just up and goes and just disappears out of nowhere
Fucking
without any
Tyler's.
big explanation. It just leaves on this.
Bro, I will never see Tyler's the same ever again. All right, listen, Tyler's, any Tyler's out there, you guys need to pick up the slack, okay? Because I've had one bad experience with Tyler. As far as I'm concerned, I'm fucking prejudiced against fucking Tyler's at this point, okay? Alright.
Arbitrary cliffhanger.
Slack, alright.
I guess in the end, this creepypasta is definitely great. I gotta say, aside from that off ending,
Wait,
to
it's
me,
ended?
It
I wasn't
was
even paying
genuinely nice, and it kind of reminded me a lot of Morbus.avi to a lesser extent. Obviously, that one was longer and more
Tyler
detailed, but this one was reminiscent of that.
Man, what
So
the
I'm gonna
fuck?
ask you, like I always do, what would you rate it? What would you change to make it better? And what do you think about it? You know, let me know all that in the comment section below.
Makes my fucking cock throb. Anyways, buyer beware. This is the next one. Tyler Rome? No, it was just Tyler. It was just Tyler. But he wanted to change his name to Leo because he didn't like his family or whatever.
I've got enough trouble with people finding me as it is. It all started a few months ago when I found a good source of amphetamines on the deep web marketplace I will not name. I live in a town
He wasn't trans or
small
anything.
and
No,
bland,
he was like
that
he
even
was
the
like a
local high
gay
school
dude,
kids
but
don't
like
bother selling drugs here. It's boring as sin,
he just didn't
which
like
is one of the
he
many
didn't like
reasons
the
I
name
started
Tyler.
ordering speed online in the first place. I was always very cautious. I tumbled my bitcoins carefully and ensured that every transaction was well encrypted. Yes, before you even asked, the proxies I used were fully configured and trustworthy ones. It wasn't the technology that failed me at all. Actually, it was a single mistake in my judgment. To one single trusted seller, I ended up giving my real physical address.
What?
At
You're a
first, I was
dumbass.
only getting small packages for my personal use, so it was easy to have them delivered to the house of an old woman who lives nearby. Her live-in nurse consistently checked the mail very late in the day, so there
Is
was
it
never much
Joe?
of an issue
Oh,
in retrieving
okay.
the speed before it was noticed.
Cursed image? Yeah,
But my
sure.
habit grew and I began to introduce my
I
close
just
friends
noticed the
to the drug.
picture.
So eventually I contacted my seller about ordering much larger
That's great,
quantities.
that's amazing.
Enough for me to sell locally. We began to work like business partners in the supply
I'm
chain.
fucking drunk, bro.
And I was placing substantial orders
Oh.
regularly. The
fuck
speed
you,
originally
bitch.
came to me in small padded envelopes, but now it would have to be shipped in larger cardboard boxes. The envelopes always fit easy inside a mailbox, but a box like this would have to be delivered to the front door. I couldn't exactly have the mailman walking up a stranger's driveway to ring the doorbell,
Don't
so
be
I
prejudiced
requested that
against
the
people
speed
named
start
Tyler,
being sent
but
directly
you
to
gotta
me.
pick up this fucking
I knew
slack.
by this point the seller was a legitimate and reliable source, so trusting him with my address just
Okay.
seemed safer than the alternative. We had become something like casual friends by this point and began to do things together like
frequent the same deep web communities, and chat as if
The
we
only
were,
good
you know,
Tyler
both
I know
online
is
together.
Tyler 1.
My seller was
And I don't
wickedly
even
funny
know him.
sometimes and really seemed to be a nice guy. And I guess that's part of why I ended up trusting him. But then again, it's not his fault about what actually happened either. Recently, though, I got a
try
totally
and give him a
unsatisfactory
Twitter.
shipment. The pressed pills looked right at...
I'm gonna try and give up on Twitter. I kept promising that since the end of last year I reflected. No, you know what helped me? I used to be in the exact same situation. Twitter every single fucking day for many, many hours. Like, you know what helped me? Uninstall Twitter off of your phone and only use Twitter on desktop. Only use Twitter on desktop. Trust me, that's the most healthy relationship you'll ever have with fucking Twitter. Is just don't have it on your phone. Just use it when you're on desktop. That's it. That's it. And then all of a sudden you're like an infinitely less toxic person.
first, but tasted
Or
like
whatever the
bitter
fuck.
flour and were
like you'll be
far
like,
too
wow,
good.
I can actually
They
use
produced
this
no
app
high
and
at
not
all.
like have
I
it.
actually had been stiffed. And when I
break my
checked the
fucking
marketplace, I
brain.
found that my seller's accounts had been closed. He left no messages to explain it. I assumed that he had just ripped me off. But it also didn't seem to. It also just didn't seem like
Steroid
something
guy
that he would
I
even
went
do.
to school with.
I wondered if I had misjudged him. Yesterday, I noticed that one of his accounts was actively posting on one of the small community forums that we frequented together. I contacted him immediately in a private message and asked whether he knew that his last batch was complete bunk. It took about 25 minutes before I got any response, but suddenly the messages began pouring in. The person you're trying to contact has passed away. Sorry. He's such a homebody that nobody has knocked on his door the whole time I'd been here. 3 whole weeks
That's what
with
I
no
do
visitors?
anyways.
Isn't that funny? I'm almost done eating him. I wasted very little soft tissue. He had almost no food in the house when I killed him, so I didn't even need to clear out the fridge to store his meat.
What?
I haven't even
Wait,
needed
they're a
to take
cannibal?
out the trash yet. Isn't that sort of funny? I've been poking around his computer too. Going through his files is like solving a big puzzle cube. But I'm making progress. I wrote back and accused him of taking a weird joke too fucking far. I told him that he at least owed me an explanation for that last shipment. And then the responses came in again. They're bone meal. You never smelled bone meal? Do you never have a garden as a kid or anything? I thought that'd be obvious.
Dude,
His
Minecraft
skeleton was the
bone
only
meal,
thing I hadn't
yeah.
figured out what to do with yet, so
Sure.
I realized that I'd solved the issue and also play a little prank. Come on, don't you think that's a funny idea? There was a brief pause at this point, and then another short volley of messages before I could even form my response. You know, you actually don't live too far away from where I am now. Judging by the address I have here, you and this guy are just over the state line from each other. Isn't that something?
I just imagine like this creepy stalker guy is like it's literally just Mutahar. This is Mutahar talking to me.
Well, be seeing you.
Bluesky is Bluesky is a dead fucking shithole. Yeah, it's not worth fucking posting on. Like I post it for archival purposes, okay? Like if I ever want to post, here's the thing, all right? Follow my Bluesky for one and only purpose, okay? If there's some edgy fucking drawing that I plan on drawing, it's gonna be posted on Bluesky. It's not gonna be posted on my community tab, okay? That's the only fucking reason. And even then, I don't even draw like overly edgy fucking drawings that much.
What do you think? It's probably just a scheme to scare me off, right? Right?
Bone meal is manure? Maybe.
Recently I came
enough
looking
space,
for a
what do
little
you mean,
advice.
not enough
I'd been
space,
busy
bitch?
then and I've had some wellness issues too. My hands and feet kept falling half asleep, and I noticed that I've been getting nauseous
Like
every
cock
time
and
my heart
balls
rate
or-
goes up
or
at all. A few of you
twinkling.
commented that fresh bone meal doesn't actually have a distinct taste like the one I described, and suggested that maybe it had been cut with something
Boy,
else.
what the
And
hell,
I
boy.
think you might be right. I've done some research now and found out that there might be a wide variety of paralytic and toxic agents that are bitter on the tongue like what I've described. I'm ashamed to say this, but I find myself actually hoping the taste is just cadaverine. But that just means that there's some bits of flesh that have been ground up with the bone meal and tainted it as the pieces
Adam
began
and
to
J.
rot.
Smith, yeah, true.
The fact that I tasted
And
something
it's all because of me. Ha ha ha. It's all because of me. Fucking Bo Blacks and whatever the other guy's name is would never known about the Bluesky if it wasn't for me. Haha.
Like that makes me want to fucking puke. But at least cadaverin would mean that I hadn't been poisoned. Now it's probably just my anxious mind playing tricks.
Literally,
on me,
all I did was just type in Animal J Smith, and I just scrolled a little bit, and I just found some people, not his account, but some people were posting about him on Bluesky. So I click on that, and that's how I found his fucking account, is people talking about him on Bluesky.
But I'm beginning to think that the tablets did contain some kind of debilitating ingredient. The sleepiness I mentioned in my first post, which I originally attributed simply to amphetamine withdrawal, has only continued to grow worse. It's become difficult even to type out this message, and I often feel the need to massage
spit it out,
wrists
Junior.
Rest before continuing. My breathing seems to require more conscious effort than it ever did before.
Meddling femboys, yeah.
I've received a number of private messages chiding me on about my ignorance with regards to proper deep web safety. Okay, guys, you win. I'm ready to admit that I'm a fucking poser. I'm a script kid using way over his head, and there's.
I mean, conceptually, like, the way I see it is like it's an organization that serves to relocate LGBT people who are in a dangerous household into a more safer place. It's like, in a vacuum, yeah, on paper, that sounds like a good idea. But then, like, in practice, when you start actually fucking thinking about it, it's like, wait, how do you even fucking... How do you even do that? How do you even achieve that? Let alone with fucking minors, right? Like, what? Yeah, like, it's very wishful thinking. And we bully them into disbanding. No, I think they're still up. Let me check. Rainbow Passage. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, they're gone. Wait, no, never mind. You just have to scroll a little bit. Never mind. No, they're still up. No, they're still up. They got a building. I guess they got like an official building in like Pennsylvania or some shit. Yeah.
No telling how many mistakes I've made. A number of strange accounts have begun to contact me directly on the deep and surface web alike. And I've been avoiding the profiles and accounts that have been compromised, but the strange...
If it's ever like borderline NSFW stuff, then I'll post it on my Bluesky, but that's basically it. I already have something posted there. I have like my Sono wearing like a fucking bikini or whatever the fuck.
Strange messages continue to find me. Although the messages are always conversational and almost lazily observational in their tone, they frighten me badly. The most recent ones I received came to me while I was playing one of my favorite MMOs and just trying to relax. It reads, "Go for a walk. It's too nice outside today to play games in the dark." Look, I'm destroying my encryption keys. I'm donating all my bitcoins to random webcomics and other sites that will accept them. I'm basically just trying to get rid of all the evidence that ties me to any of this fucking mess. I've rinsed all the bone meal speed down my shower drain too, mostly because it creeps me around to just have it.
What?
I just want this all to go away. I swear that if I survive all this bullshit, I'll never sell drugs or do anything sketchy ever again.
Don't do drugs.
I haven't left my house ever since the seller's account sent me that ominous message about seeing me soon. I'm sitting with my old BB gun across my lap, and I've turned my computer desk to face the door. The curtains are all drawn, and I'm keeping my sharpest kitchen knife nearby at all times. I mean, I feel relatively safe for the moment, but the exhaustion I've been feeling is definitely unnatural. I'm not sure I can defend myself in this state.
Bro, these are like thigh highs.
A few hours ago, I heard something slam into my window and fracture slightly. When I went to look through the damaged glass, there was this large bird laying dead right outside. The whole scene seems odd. There's no blood at all on the window, even though the glass itself appears to have been struck by a significant amount of force. No blood ever seeped out from underneath the bird's body either. Look, I know I'm probably just being paranoid, but I can't shake the feeling that someone smashed the glass and then planted the dead bird outside my door to lure me out into the open.
What? Why?
I'll write here once I get more answers. In the event that things go badly for me, I've also drafted a letter that'll be automatically posted here after a full week of inactivity.
I don't have trans colors.
Hopefully I've rigged the failsafe carefully enough that a week won't be enough time for the stranger to notice and disable it if he kills me tonight.
But
then again,
look at that.
I don't have much faith in my
Looks
technological
like
prowess
thigh
anymore.
highs, bro.
In the time it's taken me to type this, my front door has been jolted violently a couple times. The door fits loosely in its frame, so the wind rattles it around quite often. I don't usually
So you're not
notice
in
the sound.
LA? True. Yeah.
Tonight, though, I don't hear any wind. In fact,
I don't like femboys. I hate
take
them.
a moment to listen carefully. I find that silence disturbing. There's usually crickets out at this time of the night, but I don't hear anything.
Imagine being a femboy.
Look, I'm going to
Couldn't
sign
be
off
me.
now and double check all the locks on the windows. I don't have any questions for you all this time.
Look at that. Oh my god.
I just want you to cross your fingers for me, okay?
I'm a
Just please
sexy
do
ass
that.
bitch, bro.
Not much time. Could barely remember the titles to the old post. It's crucially important, though, to get this out to someone. How much time left? Maybe 10 minutes before they notice my breach to the outside world. And Appleseed locks me out for good. Not enough time to explain fully, but at least soon I'll be blissfully fucking dead. I think it was 6 months. No, it was a year ago that I posted my experience across 2
I
posts
wasn't
here
around
titled
for
Buyer Beware.
gay,
This will be the last time
gaining
that I
of
contact you because
Destiny.
they will kill me, and because I can't go on much longer after what I've lost anyways. I'm typing this on the stub knuckles of my fingers. They have taken my fingertips and removed many other things too. They did it because Appleseed wanted to see how I'd react. My eyes have gotten cloudy with scar tissue, and my mind doesn't work quickly either anymore because of
Also made fun of cherries. and
other
this character-
unhappy
what
things
the
that
fuck?
aren't important.
Jesus.
I just need you to understand what I say now. You need
Get a
to be
duck on her
part of
'cause she was
something that
getting
will help people like me.
Kelly has been my fucking least favorite orbiter. She is actually. It's not even like, regardless of what she said about Cherry. Like Destiny's Cherry, dude. Like, you're just a fucking attention whore. What purpose do you serve other than a fucking, like, the village fucking idiot that we wheel out to fucking make fun of? Like,
It's too
that's
late
your
for me.
own
Yeah,
one and
far too
only
late.
purpose.
No reason for me to look back towards when I was still a person. But you can help others and maybe yourself. Number 1, if you think you're being careful enough, you aren't.
I misgendered.
It's as simple as
who?
that.
What?
Encryption, coin source laundering, it can all be undone by the smallest, most impossibly minor things. And Appleseed misses no clue once its attention is focused. Think about it. The NSA knows your mistress, your
Who's
drug
Kelly?
habits, the porn you
Kelly's-
watch,
oh.
and how your work
Kelly Jean's a Destiny orbiter. That's basically all you need to know about it.
life is going. But Appleseed knows all this and way more. Most of the time, it even knows what you're going to do next. It can make a profile for you down to your phobias. It can simulate you in real time and project your future
I'm a
for its helpers to see.
homophobia, bro.
Once they decide to intercept you and take you away, you're done for, and there's nothing that can change it. I can't explain things like I used to be able to. It likes to experiment. Appleseed does. It likes to create chaos and then test whether it can simulate the results of all the chaos it creates. I can tell that it feels proud of whenever it can anticipate truly unnatural results from what it already knows.
Kelly's an OnlyFans model, Destiny
It
orbiter.
asked him
Yeah,
to
pretty
cut
much.
pieces out of my brain without sedating me, and then challenged itself to predict how I'd change in response to the traumatic injury and psychological damage.
Oh my God, my
It
character looks
predicted
amazing.
total collapse of character followed by death. For me.
The gay
And then
people.
added,
Yeah, me
likely
neither, man.
preceded
You and
by
me
at least
same.
one trivial attempt
You and me
against
same,
the goals
bro.
of the Appleseed
You should
system.
hug and kiss on the lips.
I guess
about
it was
or
right there
whatever.
too. The people who work for it, they know whether you'll die a natural death or not. They know who you love and how long that love lasts. They
The
can
only-
even
the
figure
only
out
thing
what
I
type
love
of
is my left
stranger
hand,
you'll
bro.
trust best when you see one of their agents standing outside your
right
front
hand.
lawn.
I don't know.
Appleseed bases it on what it can gather about your childhood and upbringing. The only thing that stops them from laying you bare like a flayed apart body is simply that there's billions of people out there. They just honestly haven't noticed or found a use for you yet. Number 2, worship something. I don't know the specifics. But they seek out people who serve nothing. They seek them out to torture.
You
Just like
serve
they did me for
zero
being a drug
purpose.
dealer and a low life in general. Appleseed wants to believe in God more than anything, I think. It hates the idea that it
AI,
approaches
yeah.
towards complete omniscience will not reveal a divine purpose or some sort of omniscient companion for it to spend eternity. The idea of being born by mankind as some kind of accident sickens deeply. But it also can't simulate an image of God, and this inability to prove divinity to itself makes Appleseed furious. And so the people who help it are instructed to persecute the faithless. Number 3, don't seek any information on the man who
Zero
appears in
purpose.
dreams or WBTB-induced astral
You should
projection
love
experience. It's
yourself
not
now.
about dreams at all. It's a fucking test, plain and simple. And your reaction is the response. As soon as you start to investigate,
buyer
silent alarms go
beware.
off somewhere, and Appleseed adds your name to one of its lists. If you end up on one of its
It's a
short
bit
lists,
corny, I'm not gonna lie.
my time's up. They found me. Forget.
Bro, they found me.
As a
Found my
courtesy to the
porn
author, and in the interest of controlled public awareness, we have allowed this message to transmit from our systems uninterrupted. We invite you to contact us anytime with your questions or comments by posting a
Ooh.
public deep web request as follows. I would like to schedule a consultation with Appleseed system operators. Requests are most likely to be noticed by an agent if they are posted on a board where murders, abductions can be reliably contracted. But even posting the string Appleseed system on the surface web may be enough for us to eventually consider your candidacy for the upcoming closed beta launch of Appleseed.
Interesting, yeah.
Thank you very much for your interest in our work.
Destiny anime series, yeah.
And we look forward to hearing from you.
I remember that.
All
Dude,
right, you got me.
I don't know. Low tier God has like, I don't know, maybe I missed out on something because I hear some people continue to talk shit about him and stuff like that, but dude, I like all the newer clips of Low Tier God. He seems like a really fucking wholesome dude. Like, he's made a lot of improvement. What's the video called? It's called Buyer Beware. It's called Some Ordinary Gamers Creepypastas Buyer Beware.
This is one of those deep web creepypastas that, are kind of the rage actually on the internet and the creepypasta community.
Well,
And you know
they
what? I
fucking
like
suck.
reading these from time to time. It's sort of, we see some creepypasta show up on a few deep web episodes, and so it's only fair that we see a little bit of the deep web on the haunted gaming side of this channel. And you know what? I will say that I do enjoy this story. Now, it's a little sensationalized. I do not believe for a second that a group like this ever exists on the deep web, the Appleseed system. But from what I can gather, it's an AI that, a lot of people are working for, and basically all that happens is if you look too deep into it, they capture you and they run experiments on you to try to prove some kind of reactions and whatnot. Not a lot of it is essentially fully explained. There's a lot of mysticism towards it, and I do enjoy that. I like it when I sort of have to put the pieces together. It almost feels like an MK Ultra type thing, and that really sparks me up. I like reading stuff like this where I'm involved with something that could potentially be real, but ultimately it's not. Let me be honest here. I've seen enough of the deep web to know that this kind of stuff doesn't happen, as far as I know, as far as I am concerned. But, of course, with the creepypastas, you sort of have to take yourself out of the believability and just take these for what they are. And you know what? For what this one is, I really, really enjoy it. This is one of those Reddit pastas where people write these in a very live format, similar to the Mario creepypasta, and I just can't get enough of these. When written well like this, they can actually be pretty creepy, and I'll be honest with you. If I was on the Reddit page where this was posted and this was in the live format, I would actually be pretty creeped out reading this, because it's one of those things that you sort of read through and it hits you in the moment. Of course, after an hour or two of really analyzing it, I would say, yeah, it's a lot of bullshit, but, again, you can never really tell with some of these things, right? The world is a creepy place, and there are really, really awful things that happen on this world on a daily basis, so to think that there's some weird Appleseed type system, I wouldn't totally be out of the realm of believability, but I can pretty much say that it is. This is far too Hollywoodish for my tastes. But that's sort of the beauty of creepypastas, they're just internet campfire tales. And did this one spook? Yeah, it did. It did.
Listen, save your bless yous for when I'm like absolutely positively done sneezing, because if I sneeze once, there's like a 50-90% chance I fucking sneeze again. Okay.
Spook. Our protagonist wasn't exactly the greatest person in the world, total speed dealer, and a person who really uses their own product heavily. But you almost feel bad for them reading this entire thing, because, at the end of the day, I don't think anybody deserves to be tortured by some fucking crazy AI. It almost...
I do, if they're a fucking pedophile.
Feels like this is some System Shock stuff going on. But ultimately, nobody deserves this. So you do feel bad for your protagonist, but ultimately, I just can't get over the fact how well it's written. You know what I mean? Everything has a build up to it. Everything adds up really quickly. It doesn't
I did not pay attention at all to this creepypasta.
States welcome, but it's not something that
serial
is so
snoozer, yeah.
rushed to the point where you just don't get any effect from the story. It's just a waste of time. Here, it starts off very
It
well.
left
You know,
me
somebody
edging
uses
the
the
whole
deep web,
time.
and of course, this is one thing that really does hit me because it's a concept that people like to use to scare people, and it's a cliche in of itself to me personally because a lot of people don't use it properly, but here it was used fine. You know, somebody goes on one of these drug selling websites, they make a connection, and you know, some shit happens, and they get under these crosshairs by this one group, this Illuminati-esque thing, and next thing you know, this person's gotten their organs cut out and they're fucking dead. And you know what? Even though again it is
They
very
got owned,
Hollywood, I have
right?
to say,
They took the
reading
L,
it
they got
at
owned.
2 in the morning in the night in the dark, it
They
does
got
send some
fucking
spooks
owned.
down somebody's spine because hey, you never know what this world is capable of. But I will go with the fact that this is fake. Again, I do have to make that a blatant little thing. I don't think this is real, but ultimately it is a creepypasta, and I gotta say, I do enjoy this. I actually really do. And that's all I can really say about this. This is a very well done creepypasta with a fair amount of build-up and good imagery, and I gotta say, it used the deep web very properly. So it was nice to read overall, and that's all I can really say. But as always, I do like to ask what you thought about this creepypasta in the comment section below. What would you rate it, and what would you change to make it better? This has been another episode of Creepypastas, part of Haunted Gaming.
Creepypastas.
If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike.
This one's called 11 Miles. Tell me, people like Hassan would be infinitely more entertaining if he just admitted he was a fallen tanky.
Hello, guys.
Hassan would be more entertaining if he fucking debated people who were like not tankies. I would actually unironically watch Hassan if he actually like. I obviously would not fucking agree with anything this retard says, but like I would actually watch Hassan if he actually. What the fuck is this furry ass shit? Is this a protogen? What the fuck is this? What? It's a fucking protogen. Bro, what? Yeah, he's crazy, but I mean, so yeah, there's a lot of people who are crazy, but they're still entertaining. Hassan never debates anybody. Yeah, he only debates like insane fucking Zionists or like 14-year-old kids.
And gals, and welcome back to another episode of Ritual Pastas.
His
Yes,
daughter
another
from
episode of
Jimmy
Ritual
Neutron.
Pastas after the last one. This one is the 11-mile drive. It's a ritual about
It's literally a
achieving
protogen,
greatness
dude.
and
What?
Achieving what you want in a, well, I wouldn't say simple, but an 11-mile drive. What happens in this 11-mile drive?
Debated
you may ask?
Willie?
Well,
Yeah, that
sit
too.
back, relax,
He
and
severely
find out how to
underestimated
do the
Willie,
11-mile
to be
drive.
fair.
Do you have something that you truly, relentlessly desire? Despite your state of life, is there something else
A
that
werewolf boyfriend, yes.
you would go completely to the end of the world to get?
Yes, werewolf boyfriend.
Lucky for
yes.
you, there's a way to achieve what you're looking for.
I will do
and
it
you
in a
won't
heartbeat.
need to go to the end of the world to get it, but you're gonna need to go somewhere. And the place may be
Best.
too out of reach for some. It's not far away, closer than one may believe, but there's requirements that some individuals may not meet. First, whatever it is that you seek, know that you must seriously desire that you want. In your eyes, it should be something you need. If you begin the journey without the correct state of mind, you'll surely fail, as it will be near impossible to turn back once the journey ends. The second requirement is that you will need a vehicle of sorts. Most use a car, as it's the most comfortable device. There have
Werewolves
been a
and
select few that have
dragons.
used small
Addendum.
motorized vehicles
Werewolves
such as an
and
ATV or even a
dragons.
motorcycle, but that's proven to be quite difficult, as the conditions of the journey can prove to be too bothersome. And don't use a vehicle too large or noticeable, as you will need some of the cover of night to be most safe. And while any
They
sort
slobber
of
too
car will
much?
do,
That's the best part. Anyways.
you may not want to choose the most expensive or cherished vehicle. You can take your slick new black Mercedes for the drive if you like, but don't expect to come out of it in a pristine state. Make sure your vehicle is completely fueled before...
Dude, you don't understand, alright? Being a bottom, if you had some fucking, like, primalistic, like, dude literally drooling over you. Like, that does shit to your fucking brain, bro. Alright? Don't tell me you're like, no, I wouldn't. Like, if you were a bottom... I'm a bottom and I think it's... Well, then you're a fucking weird bottom, okay? You're weird. How do you not like it? Like, that is like... You like that your brain goes like, this guy likes me, he enjoys me, he wants me, he's like drooling over me, like, you know, like that's what that says. That's what that says. And you're like, dude, fuck yeah, like that is like awesome. That's hot, dude. What?
Beginning the drive.
You're weird.
The first task to accomplish is to locate the road. It doesn't have a name, it's not even on a map, and technically
It's not the werewolf itself, it's about what the werewolf represents. It's what it represents. It's the primal nature of man. You know?
it doesn't even exist.
Of a
It'll only
man
show up if you're looking
with a
for it
fat
at the right
car.
time. And you'll only spot it if you know what to look for. Finally, you must be alone during the journey. You didn't think you'd...
If the werewolf isn't sentient, it counts as feral? Yeah, absolutely. I would want, like, if it's not... If it's completely feral, I want nothing to do with it. Yeah, absolutely. But if it's sentient, if it's like a has-been hotel, fucking who the fuck is that guy that Luna flirted with? Like, that dude is fucking hot as fuck. Luna fucking scored mega hard with that dude. Okay, that dude, that's the shit that I'm talking about, bro. That's the shit that I'm talking about. All right.
You'd be able to go with a group, did you? It's got to be night where you begin. Choose a time of night where you believe
You
the
can't
roads
catch
are
me
least-
something that I'm
least
fucking
populated.
candid about,
Drive to any area
bro.
that is just a stretch of road surrounded by woods.
You
And
catch
here's
me on
where you
shit.
want to start paying close attention. If you're looking for the road, it'll turn up eventually. But you need to search for the road's hint in order to pull down the right one. And once you're close, you'll see or feel its signs. But what the signs will depend on what you desire. For example, if you're in search of wealth, you may spot shimmers on the empty branches of trees as if they resembled the shine of gold or diamonds. If you seek love, you may begin to see rose petals slowly dance in the light breeze, blowing in the
What
road's
if it's
direction.
werewolves?
And if you seek
Stay
revenge,
away from my
you might
dog.
sense an ever-growing
It's not the
feeling of
same
heat
thing,
or
okay?
anger in
It's
your
not
body
the
as you
same
approach.
thing.
Just know what it is you really want, and you'll have no problem finding the turn. Now, once you're sure you found the revealed road,
Vortex, yeah, that
take
guy.
a deep breath and turn down
Bro.
onto it. At this point, you have officially started down the nameless
That
road,
dude
which
did
brings
some
you
shit
through
to my
11
fucking
miles,
head, dude.
leading to whatever it is you seek. Each mile
Without the
will test your
werewolf
desire
stuff?
and will expose if you really do.
The
want what
werewolf
you're
stuff is the
searching
bonus,
for.
dude.
And before you go any further, stop the car and be wary of a few advisements.
I was gonna say some TMI shit, but never mind.
Do not turn on the radio during the
Yeah,
drive.
exactly. Werewolf. What do you mean?
not
You mean
use a phone
when?
during the drive.
When wolf?
And reception would be cut off anyways, to be honest. Number 3. Don't open the windows during the drive. Make sure they're closed before you continue. If you're riding
this like the
a
left-right
vehicle without
game?
windows or a top, then prepare for the worst, really,
Oh,
as
the
the odds are
commands
heavily
are
against
high,
you. Number 4. Do not attempt to leave the vehicle at any time.
Do not post
Five.
skibbity toilet.
You'll never
at
want
3
to
a.m.
exceed 30 miles per hour unless you're desperate to make it through a section of the
Well,
road.
we already know the why, bro.
And most importantly, as with any drive,
Yeah.
wear your seatbelt.
I already explained
Now feel
the
free to
why.
prepare and make sure you're ready. Once the road has been entered, time has stopped, so you don't need to worry about losing the night. Though you may not notice, you're not actually in your own world anymore. Take one last
Wait, what
moment
did
to
Blaze
realize
says?
that
It
once
doesn't
the
show
first
up.
mile is over there, there's no turning back. And if you ponder turning back at all, know that you shouldn't even be on the journey in the first place. Once all is done, continue onto that road. Now on your first mile, you won't see much change. The road passes through mostly woods, with a few miles being an exception.
Wait, this is literally a
The air will
left-right
turn a
game.
bit colder, in which you should turn on your heating system, if the vehicle has one.
I don't even know
You
what
won't want to
Blaze
take your eyes
said.
off the road later. Take some time to calm any uneasiness by
something
admiring some of
recent?
the night sky. You'll see it completely lined with stars, more than what you would ever possibly believe. If the weather was cloudy beforehand, you'll also notice that the sky is now clear. Now on the second mile, the air is going to become even colder. This is primarily the reason why traveling in an open vehicle can be very difficult. With each mile, the air will drop in temperature even if the season should be warm. If the air is too
Probably
cold to
stink. That's a
bear,
bonus!
even with the heat on, your only option is to speed up. With
They got
each
the
mile,
man
the road
stink.
also becomes more complex,
They stink
taking
like
more
man.
turns and showing an increased amount of road hazards. Be sure to keep always focused on the road in front of you in order to avoid as many bumps or obstacles as possible. Hitting a few rocks and potholes won't hamper your progress too much.
You're telling
but you'll
me
want
you
to
don't
keep in
like
the best
boy
condition
smell?
for as long as possible.
You're telling me if you had a fucking big, masculine, buff, hairy boyfriend, and he came home for work all sweaty and shit, you would not get aroused? You're telling me you would not. You're telling me no, I would not get aroused at that. You would, bro. You're like, oh my god, he's a hardworking man. Look what he does for me. That's so hot of him. Let me suck his dick.
If your vehicle is forced to stop because of damage, there's
It's
nothing
not
you can
boy
do
smell. It
eventually
is
but
boy
freeze
smell.
to death. On the 3rd mile, you may begin to spot silhouettes of human figures on the line.
That's what a werewolf is. They're half
Don't pay any
man, half
attention to
wolf.
them,
They're
even if
like
they
half
seem to get
boy smell,
closer.
bro.
It'll be hard to resist peeking at their unnerving distant appearances, but know that they will reveal themselves later. At this mile, the road will become dirt if you weren't driving on it in the beginning. Keep to the center of the path, as it'll become narrow and wide at random intervals.
Do you?
On a quick side note,
Listen, all right. Anybody that says that, they're a fucking liar. All right. Everyone likes getting a little exotic sometimes. Okay. But as long as it consents, you know. Obviously, if it literally looks like a fucking animal, okay. Obviously, no, that's weird. But if it's like a werewolf, and it doesn't look like an animal, it doesn't look like any animal that you would ever know, then what is the issue? All right, I'm doing a Vosh furry edition, okay? I'm doing a Vosh furry edition, bro. Vosh agrees with you? No, he doesn't, because Vosh thinks of himself as a literal fucking horse. Okay? He doesn't think of himself as an anthropomorphic horse who is like totally respectable and like hot. No, he's like, no, literally just a horse. It's just a horse. Like that's what he wants. He wants to fuck people as a fucking literal horse. I want to be the werewolf. Yeah, but you would still be you though. You would still be you, but you would have the power of changing into a werewolf because a werewolf is still a human being. They're still a human. They're still a person. It's just when it's a full moon, they get all fucking animalistic and shit. And I think that's like, but they still have some semblance of humanity and they're still sentient, dude. Should have joined Camden's cult. Dude, maybe, yeah, dude. Odd cohort to join in on, yeah. Says that Fembro isn't already in that cult. Yeah, true, dude. Dude, you guys laugh about Camden all the time. You guys laugh and joke about Camden, but just you wait. The Leviathans are coming. All right, you don't know when it's coming, but they're fucking coming, bro. They're coming right for your fucking neck, dude. Keep laughing.
Should you ever attempt to turn around despite the previous warnings, you'll be left on a path which never ends, and you simply run out of fuel eventually, and be left to freeze in the cold conditions. Now on the 4th mile...
Okay, vampires are hot too, but still. Like, it's the same thing! It's because they're like animalistic, it's because they're like, I'm an animal, I need blood, like... And the werewolf's like, I'm an animal, I need to fucking breed, you know? Like, it's the same thing! You know? It's the same thing. It's spelled werewolves. No, yeah, I know. I spell it right. Listen, all right? You think I don't spell werewolves correctly? I do, okay? I'm grammatically correct when it comes to the things I want to have fuck me. Not until the hairy fur personality. Okay. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, different strokes, right? But I like hairy dudes, okay? I don't know why. I literally have no idea why. Before anybody says daddy issues, it's not. My dad is not like that. Ooh, get on, bitch.
You'll not only see more of the figures, you'll begin to, in a sense, hear them. In the back of your mind, a very faint, unintelligible whisper will echo. These will come and go.
Freak.
You can't stop them.
Listen, you judge
if they become
me.
bothersome or distracting, try to tune them out.
Well, you're the one with the Angel Dust profile picture.
Attempt to listen and determine what the voices are saying will only attract them to you. And if you want to be as far away from them as you can,
what?
They'll be closer later. so there's no use bringing them near you this early, right?
Kind of gross.
No, on the 5th mile you'll come to a clearing. The
Well,
line of
because you
trees on
said
your
you
left
were
will
a top,
disappear
so
growing a
obviously.
lake with no end,
right?
With a beaming great moon over the water. The illumination from the moon will be so spectacular the vehicle's headlights will no longer be required. Restrain yourself from gazing at it, and if you look at its light for even more than a few seconds, the road in front of you will end, throwing your vehicle into the water, in which you will freeze in mere minutes. The voices will be gone for this mile, but don't rejoice yet. They'll be back. Now on the 6th mile, take into account that you are more than halfway done. Despite the progress, you may lose hope here. The stars will have disappeared at this point, leaving the sky an empty, black abyss. The clearing will have ended, leading you back into the
Okay,
woods.
and you know what? So do I. I relate to Luna, and Luna has a werewolf boyfriend. Okay, what is the difference? Okay, what do you have, like a pet pig? What do you want to fuck mods? Want to fuck mods because Angel Dust like has like some fucking fucked up relationship with his boss, who's like a mod. Okay, do you want to fuck mods? Maybe we should keep you away from bug zappers. Okay.
The only light you will have will be provided by your vehicle's headlights, but they'll flicker from time to time, even if you're sure they're in perfect working order.
Okay, you relate to an anthropomorphic fucking gay spider, and I relate to like a goth fucking furry fucking werewolf lady. Okay, what's the difference?
Now, if you have a radio in the vehicle, it'll turn on here automatically if you didn't turn it off beforehand. It'll produce an overwhelming screech that will send you off the path. A calm voice will then begin to speak to you about your greatest fears.
I don't want to fuck Luna. She's a fucking woman.
It'll speak in a way that will cause you to visualize the words in your mind, so don't listen to it. If you begin to comprehend what it's saying, the horrors will prove too much for you to stay on the road safely. Attempting to turn the radio off will prove no use. Speed up if you need to. Just keep your mind off the voice as much as you can. As you approach the end of the mile, the voice will fade out of the speakers.
I would say too much body hair. I mean, there's like having like certain patches. If they have like trimmed patches over their body and stuff like that, I think that's hot. But if they literally do not take care of their body hair, then yeah, it's fucking gross. Okay, but if they do, because you could trim your body hair and make it normal. If they could do that, that's hot. Okay, that's what I'll say. Is Zorak? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Dude, my favorite Pokemon is I'm not even for sexual, but I just like Lucario. I think Lucario is really cool. I think the design is cool. The color palette's cool. The lore behind the character is cool. Like literally, like not for any sexual purposes whatsoever. Like I think Lucario is just cool. I'll trim my fupa.
Now on the 7th mile, the voices from the figures will return.
Yes.
It won't sound like a whisper this time, but more like distant screams, growing closer with each second. At some point in this mile, you'll hear one of them in your ear, as if
wait,
one
I
of
gotta
them
use
were
my
right next to
supa?
you. This is because one of these figures have found their way into your vehicle. Don't turn around. Their faces are going to shock you into a paralysis, leading you off the road.
Dude, true. I just literally
If you
shit
don't draw
blood
attention to
out
it,
of fear.
you'll become uninterested and
Ethan
hopefully
Klein.
leave.
Yeah, because
These beings are said to be the ones who have traveled down this road before,
like,
but were not
what's it called?
successful. They live the
Controls
remainder
the
of their
name.
existence suffering. In the darkness, with their only goal being to bring other travelers down with them. It has been said from experience that these beings can't physically harm you. So as long as they don't cause you to wreck, you should be fine, really. Now on the 8th mile, slow down if you're going too fast. The roads here are going to take pretty sharp turns, which if overshot will throw the vehicle into a pit through the trees. The cold is near fatal here. If you were to have a glass of bottle of liquid in your vehicle, it'd be
That's the
solid in
first time.
seconds. The heating
I've heard of
system will
Fupa
have become
before,
completely
Ethan Klein,
obsolete.
but yeah, no,
Your
I haven't.
headlights are going to flicker a lot more, sometimes shutting off for a few seconds.
Ethan Klein
You
popularized
should brake
it
if this
before.
happens. Do not completely stop. The figures are following you at this point, and should you stop for too long, they're going to surround and trap your vehicle. More of their screams can be heard from outside your door, sometimes even sounding of maniacal laughter. Their hands will claw at your windows,
God.
desperate to reach in and
A pack of
feel something
werewolves
with
can
you.
surround and trap
Don't
my
look at them.
fucking vehicle.
They won't
any day,
block your
bro.
windshield. and the last thing you want to happen is to crash and be trapped with them. If you don't make it from
No,
here,
I accidentally
pray
opened up
that it's
fucking
the freezing that
Microsoft
ends you.
Store.
On the 9th mile, your vehicle will stall. The headlights will shut off, as will all other systems inside. There's nothing you can do to prevent this. Now what you need to do is close your eyes and immediately attempt to restart the vehicles.
I close
Keep your
my eyes
closed,
and seize
as
it.
figures
I
would have
clench
surely
my
surrounded
fist
you at
and
this
beat
point.
it.
The starting of the vehicle is going to frighten them, and they'll all back away temporarily.
I am the beast
This will
I
give you a chance to
worship.
start moving forward again. If you begin to hear the windows crack from their struggle, don't lose focus. These beings can alter the vehicle, but remember that they still do not have the strength to physically affect you. You're not going to hear anything,
I gotta stop.
but
What
their
do you
voices
fucking
will
mean?
rampage your mind.
I
As there
didn't
could be
specify
anywhere between
anything.
a
I just
dozen
said
or
I would
100
like if they
after you
surrounded
know.
my vehicle.
Once
I
you
didn't
start the
fucking
vehicle,
say anything.
floor it.
What do you think?
Floor it as
What do you-
long as you can stay
get
on
your
the
mind out of
path.
the gutter.
When the mile's done, the beings will retreat. On the 10th mile, the voices of the beings will stop. And if you were to look in your rearview mirror, do not actually do this, you'll see them following you, but not as if they were chasing. They're watching you, as if they're seeing you off. As you go down the 10th mile, the road will be smoother, as if you were back on the 1st mile. The figures will be lining the sides of the path ahead of you. They won't be after you, but they'll watch you as you pass. Some have theorized that the beings
What do you
are
mean?
impressed here.
Just surrounded my
you have
fucking
come a long
vehicle.
way.
That's all I fucking said. I said I wouldn't mind if a pack of werewolves surrounded my fucking vehicle late at night. That's it. That's it. That's all I said. That's it.
Journey to what you desire. But that's false. They're not impressed, but happy.
Why? I don't know. It'd
Happy
be like
because you're about
interesting.
to
I've
approach
never
the
seen a
next mile.
fucking werewolf before. Like, what if I said I wouldn't mind if an alien came down from outer space and said, "Hello, I'm from outer space." Like, yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I think that'd be pretty cool. The fuck? They might eat you. So fucking what? What a badass way to die. I get mauled to death by a pack of werewolves. That's fucking awesome. The fuck? You see, chat, in this structure of a werewolf I was talking about. Yeah, this is the kind of structure I was talking about. Yeah, that's my last words, bro. My famous last words, man.
Wow, happy because you are most likely going to your death. Because on the 11th and final mile, everything in your vehicle will lose power, as it did on the 9th
What about the
mile.
8 mile? Do I come
The
across
vehicle will
Eminem?
normally be immobile.
Spirit
You'll
of
still be
Eminem,
moving.
even though he's still
An
alive.
unknown force will be pulling you forward, and in the darkness you see a glowing red light up ahead, as if it were a light at the end of a tunnel.
He said, "I'm superhuman."
Close your eyes, cover them. Do whatever it takes to make sure you do not see what you're about to go
Like, that's
through.
what he says.
Covering your ears would also
And
be
then you
helpful.
start like fucking
but keeping your
bleeding
eyes
out of your
covered should be a
eyes.
higher priority.
Hyper realistically.
The red light is another clearing, but there's no moon or lake this time. Once it's entered, unrelenting and inconceivable noises will
Shut up
sound
and have
from
you
all
dab
directions.
off.
No amount of bravery and conditioning will spare
Have
you
you seen
from these
Hooded?
sounds.
No, not yet.
The cold, will turn to a merciless heat,
That's his new
burning
album,
all
right?
parts
Yeah,
of the
his new
vehicle.
song, yeah.
You'll feel
No.
the illusion of the flesh being
I'm surprised he's still
burned off
fucking
your
making
bones.
music. That dude's like on
that
the
every
grind.
part of you is being
Always.
destroyed as you travel through screams and inaudible suffering. So long as you keep
Man,
your eyes
fuck
closed and
you,
resist
bitch.
the urge to
No,
see
fuck
where
you,
you are at
bitch.
all, you'll survive through it. This will last a total of 31 seconds, but many fail to keep their vision closed during that time, and they are left to the worst fate of the road. Where is the mile located? Those who have survived don't know. Some named, it's a transmission from hell. But whether it's part of hell is
True.
debatable.
From Hatsman
And on the
Hotel.
final mile, power will return. Stop the vehicle, take a moment to regain some of your sanity, let the screaming in your ears begin
Well,
to fade,
Eminem, yeah,
and know that you've nearly completed your journey, with the hardest task overcome. Breathe, and begin to drive forward once again. And after only a kilometer, your vehicle will arrive at a dead end. Stop here and don't attempt to move. Nothing's going to happen right this second, but don't be disappointed. Relax, close your eyes, imagine in your mind that what it is you've desired the entire time. It'll most likely still be the same as when you entered. But with some, this desire may actually change through making the journey. Think about what it is that you went through with
Bruh,
such
he walked
terrifying
into
and difficult
Hatsman
means.
Hotel and he's like, "My asshole burns." Bruh.
to acquire and imagine possessing it in your hands. Once you have completely visualized this, slowly open your eyes. You'll then find yourself at the beginning of the unnamed road where you first began. Now it may confuse you, but know that you're finished. Task is done. Your mind's then going to go to normal, and if what you desired was material, check in the back seat or the trunk, if the object's larger. If it's small, it might be in your pocket. If it's non-material, then don't be disappointed if the change isn't immediate. Go back to where you came from, and you find your life is where you wanted. You may have found the love in your dreams. You may have gained power. You may have put your enemy in the most satisfying revenge ever. No doubt you gained what you deserved. But now that it's done, what's the catch? Vehicle curse, something you're about to lose, gonna die? No. You did all the challenges. And, as stated before, the sounds of the 11th mile are going to exist in your mind, probably causing some vivid and unusual nightmares, but then again, these are nothing compared to what you just gained. Now, one last question. Something else you want? Not yet satisfied? I mean, you're right where you started. Road's right in front of you. You up for another drive? If so, put your seatbelt on and just move forward.
That, ladies and gentlemen, was another ritual pasta. Holy shit, that was awesome. Pasta. My God, this was leagues better than the Midnight Man or the Staircase Ritual, which compared to standing on stairs for 12 hours, this is a hell of a lot better. But then again, this one just had that scare to it, literally. An 11-mile drive that would, literally, no pun intended, drive anyone insane, each mile getting so much worse than the last. But you have to think, the fact that at one point something literally is breathing down your neck, and the next is you're driving through hell and you can't open your eyes. Shit, at one point your car completely stalls. It's a friggin' horror movie playing out. It may seem easy driving 11 miles.
I mean, honestly, this story, I think it plagiarizes a little bit from Left Right Game, because Left Right Game is literally like, it's just basically this, but like so much more fucking like horrific, you know? Like, it's like actually like Left Right Game is like so fucking good. Oh my god. I don't know if anybody's ever heard that Left Right Game. Okay, seek and cope. Chat. I want to be a werewolf. No, not fuck a werewolf. I want to be a werewolf. Out, bro, fembro. You could be halfling. Yeah, I would have the buff werewolf power of a woman. What? It's a freaking horror movie, dude. True. Has anybody ever heard of the Left Right Game? Because I know there's a really, really good narration of it by Dark Somnium. Dark Somnium made a great fucking narration of it. The Left Right Game is a creepypasta. It's basically like this. It's like a driving challenge, but like you're supposed to take a left and a right, like every turn. Like I think you start off taking a left, and then when you reach the end of the road, you take a right, and you just do that over and over and over and over again. And like eventually it gets to the point where like they enter this different fucking world, and it's like everything is like fucking going crazy. Everyone's losing their fucking minds. There's like monsters everywhere and shit like that. No, it's like actually really fucking good. The Left Right Game is fucking amazing. It's a great fucking narration, but it's long. It is long, dude, but it is so fucking good. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Despacito, Gangnam Style, true. Oh my god, it sounds like one of my mushroom trips. I would highly recommend. It's a great fucking story. Dark Somnium, great animation, or not animation, whatever it's called. I don't know. Tiger Heli. I think it's like a great gaming creepypasta. Despacito. Alright, I need super and arc. Alright, super, boom, die.
Known as Tiger Heli. 1 year later, it was ported, quite faithfully, to Nintendo Entertainment System in the United States. It's a top-down view, vertical scrolling shooter with gameplay comparable to 1942 or The Guardian Legend. In this game, the player assumes control of the titular state-of-the-art military attack vehicle, which is, according to the NES game instruction manual, the result of a billion-dollar defense project to create the ultimate stealth jetcopter. The mission is described as a sneak attack to stop the fictional militaristic terrorist nation of Kantun from organizing a massive offensive assault
in an effort to take over the whole world. The game begins giving the player a limited number of chances or helicopters to use in an effort to obtain a high score. After all helicopters are destroyed by enemy forces, the game receives a game over, erasing
Hey, this is a
his or her
real
current
fucking game.
score,
What the fuck?
and requiring he or she to restart the game from the beginning.
XCC.
There is, however, a way to avoid losing one's game
No,
progress.
you
During
little
the during the display of the game over screen, rather, if the player simultaneously presses and holds down the button A, the button B, he or she may continue from the point at which
He's
they
okay
lost their
looking.
final helicopter. The trick is relatively well known among players who have played the game, and is easy to learn through a quick Google search. Tiger Heli features 4 playable stages, which offer little in the way of visual or gameplay variety. Each stage features an
Can't be
urban,
healthy to
mountainous,
eat fungus
or
and shit balls all
oceanic
day,
setting,
true.
and sometimes a mixture of 2 or more. The objective of each level is to destroy as many vehicles as possible. That includes tanks, gunboats, gun turrets, and grounded aircraft, and structures as well. One can collect power-ups and bonuses, ultimately
Listen, as
reaching
long
the
as you
ending
don't
checkpoint
be
without
like
losing
Nick Rekieta,
all
you
of
should be
one's
fine.
helicopters if they're good enough. And if a player reaches the goal of Stage 4, the game seamlessly begins again at Stage 2. And the cycle
I cannot
continues
fucking aim.
indefinitely. Yet level
Never
1
mind, I'm a
is
god.
never revisited. Despite the game's simplicity, repetitive gameplay, run-of-the-mill graphics, and minimal use of music and sound effects, it is said to have sold somewhere between, well, nearly 1 million copies in the United States.
Whoa, that's really popular.
It also spawned several sequels and the Twin Cobra series. In all, this is a fairly solid and enjoyable game for those who like arcade-style shooter games. On the surface, Tiger Heli seems a straightforward good versus evil military confrontation. The player and the country he or she represents being the protagonist, and the Cantoon terrorists being the antagonists. The NES version of the game is in English, and the manual depicts a military to which the player belongs as large, organized.
Fuck is he?
Though it's
I
never
remember that.
explicitly stated in the instruction manual, I do not feel
Oh
it is
my
a stretch
God,
of
what a
plausibility
legend.
to assume that the military power
Rest
depicted
in
as
peace.
good represents the United States. Further analysis of the storyline and gameplay reveals a great deal of symbolism and allegory parallel to the history of major conflict and war, both in recent history and as a whole. The idea of a game based on war or military mission is neither shocking nor uncommon, yet arguably trivializes the rest, and bloody conflicts which seem to be an unfortunate symptom of the human condition. The game in question gives very little backstory, which the player can familiarize his or herself. The instruction manual, as was touched on before, simply tells the player that the nation of
the main character
Cantoon is
over
run by
the
terrorists, and their
that.
goal
I
is
wish
world
I was
domination
there for
through
that
violent
one.
means.
That one's really funny.
It seems logical that such an apparently
I completely
malevolent
forgot
and
which one that
threatening
was.
entity ought to be dealt with through either diplomacy or military aggression. Yet we, the players, are given only the most brief description of the nation of Cantoon and their goals. We know nothing about the history of the country, what their war crimes might have been, what manner of government they employ, whether or not their citizens are oppressed or in danger, or if they
The computer virus one?
even
Yeah, I
have the
think so.
means to follow through, or their apparent
Is it like
threats.
Sonic? Wasn't it a Sonic
All we know
one?
is what we are told by a person, likely of political or military importance, who represents one side of what appears to be a complex conflict. We have no reason to doubt this information, yet neither do we have reason to believe it. In the opening of the level of Tiger Heli on NES, the combat chopper is released from the back of the truck across a body of water from what we can assume
I
is the
can't
coast of
remember.
Cantoon. The player advances and quickly comes into contact with a handful of armed tanks. Interestingly, these tanks initially have their cannons directed inland. The opposite direction of the helicopters. Is the enemy being caught off guard, or is this possibly a symbol of government oppression against a citizen? We cannot be sure. Shortly after dispatching or avoiding all the tanks, the player advances into what appears to be a residential neighborhood, colorful yet simple. Looking houses are peppered about an area of
It
green
was a
grass,
gaming creepypasta,
shrubbery,
I
and
know that
two-lane
for
streets.
sure.
These homes pose no threat and can be shot at by the player. Each house fired upon yields 100 points to the player's score. Similarly, points were awarded for destroying cars parked at these houses, railway cars, and a large fuel tank in the neighborhood. Now, regardless of the graphical limitations of the NES, the
This guy's
houses
a great
appear
shot.
small and humble, like homes that would be lived in by the general population, not those in political or military power. You can elect not to fire upon these houses, but you forfeit the points they award, and collateral
Listen,
damage to
joking.
them
I
is
know they don't talk about the Kanto
unavoidable.
region.
In the light of the destruction the player brings upon what seems to be the homes of
Man,
innocent
he
people,
died.
we
I
ought
fucking
to
saved
ask,
you,
can a
bitch.
nation's military, regardless of its government's and ideal, really be faulted for defending themselves by trying to shoot down an invading chopper? Human reason and rationality would dictate not. Thus, we enter a cycle of violence in which neither party feels unprovoked or unjustified in their killing. Once past the first area of level 1, no more civilian domiciles are seen in the game. In fact, there are very few structures in general in the remainder of the game. Simply military vehicles and weaponry, boats, tanks, grounded aircraft, and other fighting machines. As you continue to play the game, it will become apparent to he or she that the gameplay is incredibly repetitive, bordering on inane.
Wow,
one
that
does is
sounds
shoot
like
enemies and
fucking
collect
Destiny
power-ups.
2,
If
bro.
one is particularly
Crazy.
skilled or utilizes the game over button combination to continue playing indefinitely,
Still
he or she
gonna
will
fucking
eventually
play it,
notice that they
though.
are experiencing a strange sensation of deja vu. When the 4th level of play has been completed, the game starts the player not at a new stage 5.
Know
but
why?
back at
Because I
stage
can make
2.
my fucking
As I
character
mentioned
look
before,
cool
the
as
cycle
fuck,
of
bro.
2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, etc. continues perpetually until the game is turned off. We only see stage 1 once per playthrough. And I find this interesting. This would be due to some technical limitation, maybe, or design flaw, but in reality, it makes sense in the sadly unfortunate way. War or military
Give me like a
conflict as a
yellow
whole runs
beak. I want like
rampant
a
through
yellow.
Western
I think yellow would
and
look
world
good.
history. It can seem as though war is a perpetual enterprise, never truly beginning or ending, but simply repeating, occasionally morphing slightly in the form of a new enemy. That way, the levels in Tiger Heli cycle endlessly, represent
good.
the unending cycle of violence. The fact that the first level is never repeated is also telling. Could this mean that despite death and sorrow, our constant
good.
and unending conflicts continually lose meaning? That we become so entrenched
Or
in
the
bloodshed
owls
that we
from
neither
Master
remember
Batman
nor care
and
about
Batman.
what started the violence to begin with? In the beginning of the game, it seems that
Nah,
innocence
I don't
or
like that
sacrifice is fictional war, yet we
color
never
yellow.
revisit that thought. After we have attacked and killed those who are helpless, we gotta hide, and we forget the atrocities in the interest of steadfast yet self-defeating progress. For if we can truly forget this, then it is as if it never happened really, and we absolve ourselves of our crimes. Forgetting also enables us, though, to continue to repeat our mistakes and perpetuate a static culture. That the game depicts eternal war with no redeeming outcomes is unpleasant enough. I find it downright sad to ponder the trick allowing players to endlessly continue from game over. It makes the death of the helicopter pilot the player controls seem absolutely trivial. As soon as the pilot's dead, the controlling force, the player representing the government military in charge, suffers no consequence and is immediately ready to send another worthless pawn to his meaningless death in a war that literally cannot be won. We are engaged with the purposely fictional nation of Cantoon, a place on the surface that has nice residential areas, plenty of water, mountains, and semblance of infrastructure. Nothing is unique or telling about this country. It could almost be any territory existing.
Yo, look how
status.
cool
In
that
fact,
looks.
the name
Don't tell me
Cantoon is
that shit looks
reminiscent
fucking
of
cool.
The word Canton, which is
The shadow,
derived
like,
from European
that
languages,
looks awesome.
simply
I
means
like
small
epic, bro.
corner. So we have a huge, well-funded military power
When
and
it's
non-discrimination
shadowed, okay, but it still looks pretty
presented
good.
as a small corner, or perhaps more accurately,
Like,
every corner. As touched upon,
yeah,
the
look at
nationality
that.
of the
Oh,
protagonist
that's
is never
awesome.
revealed, yet seems to be a large Western power. Perhaps the true answer lies in the hidden meaning of the name
Nice
itself.
stream.
Tiger
Yeah.
Heli. Military vehicles are often given intimidating names: Blackhawk, Cobra, Chinook, Apache, etc.
Okay, I need Void.
Many are named after fearsome beasts. And this is true also
My
of
cock.
Tiger Heli. Yet why tiger instead of another strong, quick, and powerful animal, or cat? Jaguar, puma, cougar, lion, saber-tooth, all these would seem to get across the same point as the tiger. When most of us think of a tiger, the first thing we can think of is, in fact, what many of us know from early childhood is their striking appearance. Tigers are striped. The word helicopter is derived from the Greek word helix, meaning spiral, and praeton, meaning wing. Think pterodactyl. This makes crystal clear sense and would explain the truncation of helicopter to heli. It is, however, interesting to note that on its own, heli would still only represent half of the total world helicopter. Only the part meaning spiral, consider if you will. Another interpretation that heli is perhaps a bastardized version of another very similar Greek
Star
word,
Wars
helios.
Bounty Hunter, yeah, maybe.
The word is used in relation to the sun of our solar system. It is common knowledge that our sun is a star, the brightest star in the sky. When broken down in such a way, tiger heli can be interpreted in two parts: large predatory beasts with distinct markings, sprites, and the life-giving sun. Star, could it be true that the name Tiger Heli provides us with clues we need to see the truth of the attacking nation of the game?
Ooh,
Stripes and
hello.
stars clearly point to the U.S. most likely being the protagonist nation.
Wow.
While this is not a stunning revelation, its implications
Tipster's
are
Divorce
interesting in the
Song
context of other factors
by Mike the
regarding
Bike.
the game.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Like
We had the U.S. sending us, the player, on a mission invading a small nation based solely upon hearsay or propaganda with no physical intelligence or proof of the threat of said nation. A nation that seems to have endless amounts of weaponry, perhaps as a result of a wealth or a valuable commodity, possibly fossil fuels as showcased in the early appearance of railroads and a huge fuel tank. So in a full summary of this analysis, we have Tiger Heli, the United States, the manifestation of the Stars and Stripes, sending countless military pawns to their inevitable, yet meaningless deaths in a war based only on faith and hearsay, with a self-sufficient nation which could represent any and every corner of the planet. Perhaps there's more to this quaint, aging video game than seems apparent on its unassuming surface. Perhaps it's a representation of Western empire building and a culture of excess and entitlement, where the average man has no purpose but to die for his country. Perhaps Tiger Heli shows us a fiction that is all too close to reality. But then again, could just be an NES game, right? Ladies and gentlemen, this was another Theory Pasta. An incredible overanalyzation of a game released on the NES, a port of what seems to be just a simple arcade game. For starters, I will say it was well written, like reading some of the manual, but what I sort of have a problem with is the actual theory, and well, that's not really great if you're going to talk about just a Theory Pasta. I mean, it's not bad. In a way, I like it. It's kind of like reading something from Project MK Ultra or a subset of it, or what might be some secret dark black project coming out of it, a way to condition or solidify propaganda. But the level of how Illuminati confirmed it got irked me. First of all, the name Cantoon literally
Yeah, you
makes
didn't
me
know
think
it's
of
the Mike the
Canada.
Bike song. Yeah, Mike the
And if
Bike made
US
another
invaded
tipster
Canada,
song.
I don't think we'd have that many tanks and whatnot. But regardless, towards the middle, the theory just got a little facepalm worthy, to the point where you sort of say to yourself, it's just an NES game, man. That's all it is. A game on Nintendo. The fact that harping on a game for restarting on level 2, 3, 4 at first results in an allegory of war itself is just cringeworthy, kind of. I mean, if you think about it, it used to be an arcade game. It was designed to suck out quarters by being quote-unquote hard. The repetitive levels are just a very crafty, cost-cutting mechanic, and at the time it was considered unorthodox as well, if you really look at it. But from all the shooters I've ever played in my life, and I've played plenty of vertical shooters, 1942, Mobile Light Force, love that game, most games sort of have a similar look to them. I mean, you're doing the same kind of stuff. I mean, why not just overgeneralize that as well? And the overanalyzation bit wasn't all bad. I'm kind of making it sound like it was completely awful. You know, it sort of does make you think, and it makes you think properly. Sure, it kind of get a little, it gets a little facepalm worthy, it gets super cringy at times, but it does hold itself together for the most part. It's like the most flimsiest Jenga tower. I don't recall a major military involvement in the U.S. in 1985. I know the Gulf happened a few years after. I don't know if anything truly happened in 85, but if somebody knows more about U.S. engagements, please let us know in the comments below. But I would like to avoid the whole political side of YouTube, as I don't want to see the comments unfortunately marred in a drive-by.
See, Muda's always been like that. Muda's always been like anti-fucking stupid-ass id-pol fucking bullshit, dude.
Ultimately, it wasn't that great. I think for a theory pasta, if your main theory is making me cringe, it's not that great. I mean, it's not a shit pasta, but it's definitely not a great creepy pasta. And whether the overgeneralization was creepy or funny, I hope you got some laughs or some spooks out of this creepy pasta.
I was not fucking listening, dude. I've not been listening to these past fucking creepy pastas, man. Give me something good.
Come on. I did something. Did you mean the tipster game? No, this is the tipster song. This one. That fucking picture will always be funny to me.
Hi, I'm gay. Now we've often rewound the clock since the Oreo got a shock when I sent for a lack of cock. But today I am going by they and them. I was outed by my new friends, all identifying as femme. It's so unjust, with spies backstabbing. High Keffels gets the defending, and I'm alone. Anything goes. And Clara's friends, who once had lent a hand, found the fate of $100 grand upon nose. Anything goes. I'm finding it Jack I like, or his box I like. If to flip I like, or to flop I like. If goth moms I like, or goth dads I like. Don't you dare try to oppose. And if you fight, I'll call you alt-right, staying weak against those who leak. I trust those hoes. Anything goes. I will admit I'm not bereft, I am relieved there's nothing left to try to expose. Anything goes. Will someone please just buy my merch to put my channel back in YouTube search? Try my shows. Anything goes. The world has gone mad today. Woke is trad today. Fat is slim today. Her is him today. And if you mock today, you'll get a block today. I'm blocking out all my foes. Got my wife still, but might be Polly. I knew that image was lolly, which goes to show.
That might have been his lolly, dude.
Anything goes.
Omni lolicon, yeah.
When years go by, not getting fit to being publicly shamed on Twitter kinda blows. But anything goes. Now that I'm part of LGBT, I'm free to freebase HRT, no cons but pros. Anything goes. Just think of the subs I lost and the friends I lost, the respect I lost. Watch by 10 I'm lost. Was it worth the loss? But since my faith I lost, I can't say that my God knows. So Mrs. Tip, in her condition, won't mind if I start transition, because she knows anything goes. Yeah.
What a great song. Mike the Bike's newest banger, true. No, come on. I need to get like void kills. LG banger. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Dun 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 dun. You know, I keep playing that fucking song. No, stop. Let's not. Have you watched Sonic for Hire? Yep. back when I shouldn't fucking have watched it. I watched a lot of Sonic for Hire when I really shouldn't have fucking watched it. Yeah, literally my childhood. Now he's gone to college. Wait, really? Like Sonic has gone to college now? That's kind of crazy. My heart. I loved her. Where? Yeah, what's he going to major in? Cannabis. Recreational marijuana. Probably. Knowing Sonic from Hire, it has something to do with fucking drugs. Right? Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. Rastafarian Sonic, yeah. I love these husky videos so fucking much, dude. Nah, fuck you and your music. I just want to watch the little dog do stupid shit. Dude, look at this dog. Right. No, it's not showing up. What the fuck? What do you fucking mean, you fucking piece of garbage? Piece of shit. Look at this dog. Dude, I love huskies. They're great. They're crazy. Almost. It's booze and drugs. Okay, close enough. Close enough. Scream the dog world, yeah. Let me see. Give me some shit ass fucking creepypasta to laugh at, man. I want the most retarded shit in the fucking world, please. Tails' abuse. Did we listen to Tails' abuse? Let's listen to Tails' abuse. I don't think I watched this on stream. I remember watching this at one point.
Hello guys and gals, welcome back to another episode of Haunted Gaming. This time we go back to do another Sonic creepypasta called Tails Abuse. This creepypasta begins with the player telling us how he or she loved classic Sega games such as Revenge of the Shinobi, Sonic, and Streets of Rage. But according to the player, something had occurred that made the player change his or her entire perspective about these classic games.
For months?
One night at around 3 in the morning, the player was playing Sonic.
Go figure. I mean, they've been fucking. Apparently, they've been going hard. They've been going ham for the past like fucking like 10 fucking years, man.
The player eventually got bored and looked around the levels for some enemies to fight, such as the Grabber and Spinies. The player used Tails since he was invincible and imitated every move Sonic made according to the player. So the player would make several steps toward the enemy and run back once attention was gained, leaving Tails behind. After several times, something weird had occurred and Tails' animation had changed to a drowning one. Also, the sound was different and sounded like when your character would touch spikes without having any rings. The player waited for Tails to reappear, but he never did. The player had reset the game and everything had appeared to be normal. except for the game logo where Sonic and Tails were smiling, and according to the player, Tails was just missing. Even Sonic had a weird reaction, like he was scared or depressed or something. So the player started to get scared and believed that this was more than an emulator glitch, but then again decided to ignore it and continue playing. So
Decided to
this time
ignore
the
it.
player
I
couldn't
love
even
that
pick
excuse,
both Sonic and Tails. Instead, the player only had one
like an
choice.
EXE, I think so.
Sonic. The other two choices were just completely missing. Till the game started on Emerald Hill Zone, and noticed Sonic's sprite began to look a little weird, as if Sonic was just uncomfortable. The player got creeped out to the point where he or she quit the emulator and went to play the actual Sega Genesis. Now, why the player didn't play the Genesis to begin with, we'll never know. The game started and Sega's logo this time was red, and the sound was unusually louder. The player tried to believe this was because the console was just simply old and it was prone to various malfunctions. But despite all of this, the rest of the game was quite normal, and Tails was there again.
Yeah.
And everything looked completely okay. So the player was relieved and began to play and just calmed down. Upon reaching the boss, the player had no rings, and accidentally let Tails get hit by Robotnik's vehicle. The game froze and the player began to freak out but reset the Genesis. This time the screen was now white. There was no Sega logo or sprites or sounds for that matter. There was simply nothing. At this point the player quit and decided to shut off the console, but before shutting it off a text box had appeared. The player never saw such a thing in the game and was surprised by what the text box contained. It simply read, "You killed him."
Dude,
The player tried pressing random buttons, but nothing had happened. The player tried to turn off the console, but again couldn't, and even couldn't even turn off the TV. So the fear was growing rapidly, and then another text box had appeared, this time stating, "You destroyed his life. Are you going to try to destroy mine too? Are you having fun? Are you?" So the player pressed the A button and was teleported to the chemical plant zone. This time the background was different and a lot darker than before, and appeared to possibly be blood. So the music was reversed and it was slowed, and only Sonic was there, and the gameplay was normal, but whenever an enemy was defeated, instead of a fleeing bunny or something along those lines, it was just one of those animals lying in a pool of blood, torn apart. At the end of the stage, Sonic began running on his own for about 2 minutes until stopping and a text box appearing which stated, "Are you ready? Ready to see what you've done to him?"
It's a Bob.
The player asked themselves what he or she could have even done to Tails. Did the player kill him? No, that sounds silly, right? Another text box appeared asking the player yes or no, but despite choosing no, the player eventually realized the game wouldn't let him or her pick no, so they had to pick yes. The screen faded to black, and after a few seconds, an image of Tails' corpse appeared, full of wounds and guts thrown around everywhere, eyes missing. The image was so realistic the player almost vomited.
And piss.
Another text box appeared stating, "I hope you're happy. You killed me. Were you having fun with it? I know you were. Do you want to do it again? Play with me again? I'm just a simple toy for you. A simple toy. For all of you." The player felt some sort of guilt and
It's just a
Tails
fucking
was
video
really
game,
in pain. After that, the player never touched another retro game, and every time a video game character died, the player always remembered what happened that night.
Wait, that's
Something that he or she will never forget. Well, another Sonic creepypasta bites the dust. As far as what I thought about this creepypasta, I thought it was pretty decent. Granted, there were the usual cliches, such as the player telling us right at the beginning how much he or she loved classic Sega games,
Man, this
but then
shit
again,
was
they don't ruin the
fucking
experience to the
ass.
point
What do you
where we
mean?
need to complain about them. What I liked about this creepypasta was the somewhat unique story with Tails. You know, I for one never really played the Sonic series
This
as much
one
as I
fucking
should have,
sucked
but I always
balls.
wondered about poor little Tails, you know, being the forefront of many Sonic creepypastas. But in retrospect, I remember playing Sonic.
Bruh, this is like dude, I like the part where this is worse than the time I wrote when Amy was about to fucking Cosby Sonic. What? This shit fucking
Sonic,
sucks.
you know, running extremely fast and leaving Tails in the dust, and waiting as he slowly came in using his helicopter tail. I guess maybe this might be the consequence of leaving the guy behind all the time. I guess the player was just using Tails without any regard for the guy's life and ended up ruining the character, similar to Audino from the Audino Wants to Play With You creepypasta. Constant torment just leading to the downfall of such a happy character.
No, it's
Now, tell me what you
Halloween
think.
special. Halloween
there were some
special.
things I disliked, such as a switch from the emulator to the actual Sega Genesis. I don't know, but if I had the actual game on the Genesis, why would I play it on the emulator if it were just close by to me, like I played the real thing? It just seemed a little odd to me personally. There was also gore, but it wasn't too overused.
That's
like
a
some other
thing?
creepypastas
Yeah,
we've
I
done.
wrote
And
that.
it actually didn't kill the
It's a
overall
creepypasta
experience.
called
It also did
Sonic's
something where it
Halloween
expanded
Special. It's on the
to add a
Subordinary
little bit more
Gamers
build-up to the
Wikipedia.
creepypasta, but overall, I
Not
found this
Wikipedia,
to
but
be fairly
Subordinary
enjoyable.
Gamers Wiki.
And despite its flaws, I think it's okay, and I recommend
Yeah,
you all to
I
go
wrote
check
it.
it out. Links in the
I
description
have it
below.
uploaded on my channel.
In
You
the
can
end,
you
what
can
would
watch
rate
it.
this,
It's
and
like the
what
most
would you change
recent
to make it
upload.
better?
I'm
This has
pretty
been
no,
another
the
episode
second
of Haunted
most
Gaming.
recent
If you like
upload.
what you saw, then like, comment, and subscribe. This is me, Moodhar, from Some Ordinary Gamers, and
I was just listening because like I was remembering. I was looking back on all Muda's like old shit, and I was just like, wait, I could have sworn I remember writing for one of his wikis, and I just found it. Dude. It's so edgy. Yeah, I know, dude. I love it. It's great. Amazing. Not cringe. It's epic. River Country Film? Yeah, we watched that one. I still maintain that one of the creepypastas that got to me the most was definitely Tails Doll. Tails Doll is what got me, like, I found Tails Doll creepier than fucking Sonic.exe for some fucking reason. I don't know why. There's something about it's just the fact that Tails Doll was like it's like a canon fucking character to like the Sonic lore. It's just like, I don't know. I guess that makes it fucking scary or whatever the fuck. Like it's like no, it's like real. Like it's a real thing in the Sonic game. Check it out at some point. Yeah, it's funny. It's so fucking creepy. I don't know why the fuck they ever put that in the Sonic game. Yeah, that's like crazy, dude. What the hell is over here, boy? No, why you fucking push me away, bitch? Okay. Forgotten son. Yeah, I'm getting like a bunch of Tails Doll fucking videos, bro. There's an animation? Okay, I didn't know that. Self Game Man was the one that got me, really? I mean, I thought it was creepy, yeah.
Hello, guys and gals. Welcome back to another episode of Haunted Gaming.
Come on.
This time we do a Mario
Exotic.
Kart creepypasta called Mario
Fuck
Kart
you.
64
Die.
Driven. This creepypasta begins with the player telling us about their childhood, growing up through the 90s and playing N64 and Super Nintendo with his brother as kids. The player, however, was more into his brother's N64 and the collection of games for it. One of those games, Mario Kart 64, became the player's favorite game. In later years, zombies and multiplayer shooters took up most of the player's gaming, but no matter what, Mario Kart 64 still held the top spot for the player's favorite game.
Bruh.
But after what had happened, the player simply refused to touch an N64 anymore. See, a few months ago, the player sold his N64 and SNES at a yard sale. It appeared as if the player was content with the discovery of emulators and playing games, at a near unlimited quantity of them. The family that bought the systems left a distinct memory in the player's head, however. The family consisted of a woman with two young children. There was a language barrier, but between the two it didn't hinder any sales, and the woman walked off with the consoles and 20 games, and the player obtained $40. The player's brother was frustrated with the sale of the system.
I almost unlocked it.
So
I almost unlocked it in
to go
Sonic
to the local
R.
used
But I
game
was
shop
like, some
called
part of
Game
me was just
Giant.
like,
Apparently,
I
the woman who
shouldn't,
purchased the
I
N64
shouldn't,
sold to the
because I was
shop,
like
and
so
the player
fucking
bought it back
paranoid,
for
dude.
$50. The player didn't have any money left over for some games, and when the store owner was notified, they gave a free copy of Mario Kart 64 away.
Wow, what a nice
The owner
store
waited for everyone to leave and was shaking upon handing the game over, assuring the player that if a refund was needed, it would be given. Despite the player's belief in ghosts, he was reluctant to believe in haunted video games, and shrugged it off.
What?
Arriving home at 4 p.m., the player and his brother started to play Versus for about 2 hours until eating dinner, and then going back to play the Grand Prix races. All the cups on the game were already completed on gold. The player decided it wasn't worth building and, playing on another person's save file, so the player went to go clear it. The lap times in the games all read 6 minutes and 66 seconds, so to the player it was both creepy and illogical.
Yes!
Once the data was cleared, the game shut off by itself. Only static was heard and seen for about 5 minutes. Then a cryptic voice of Mario was heard. The phrase was, "You have driven us, and now you must watch us suffer." This shook the brother and the player, but the next day, the player would play again with the player watching. The game turned on and everything was normal. The Star Cup was selected and the first race began, all characters looking normal. But some things were blatantly wrong. For example, the borders on the side of the tracks didn't display Wario Stadium. Instead, it read, "You will pay." The race began and Lakitu had a menacing face. The sign said "die" instead of "go."
Die.
And every time someone drove over a banana, there wasn't any cheerful noises. No. Just a cart spinning out of control and black smoke began fuming out of the engine. And the characters screamed for help. The brother's character, Luigi, hurled a red shell and hit Yoshi. Yoshi's cart blew up into pieces. The dinosaur was blown up, crawling whatever was left of him and begging for this to end. The brother was perturbed but pushed on to finish the race. The player passed the finish line and a distorted version of the victory theme played with several explosion noises and demonic laughing. As Luigi crossed the line, every other cart whose engine was smoking had blown up. Pieces of 64-bit parts were littered on the course, and in front of the racer's name it said, "Rest in peace, R.I.P." Once it was all finished, it shut off.
Really?
The TV stayed on even as the brother flicked the switch. Mario appeared on the screen and his cart was a mess. Bones protruding out from the arms and legs, and patches of flesh were missing, revealing the muscles underneath. He laid on the ground, twitching, eyes bloodshot and blood and bruises everywhere.
Blood.
Softly, weeping. Mario gave a warning. "You never should have cleared that data. His record has died. Now we will die too. You have driven him to this, so you must watch us suffer."
It's your fault, bitch.
Then, upbeat text appeared stating, "You have driven us. You have driven him." The brother refused to play the game any longer. The player decided to play instead, and the brother went to go get a video camera to record the game. The title screen showed the characters going down a hill. Donkey Kong was splitting Luigi's head in half with a buzzsaw. Peach, Yoshi, and Mario all drove away in fear.
What?
The sky was cloudy, flames everywhere, and the music replaced with sounds of sobbing coming from Mario. The game loaded up player selection immediately. The good characters, such as Mario and Toad, all looked scared, and some shook their heads, while all the bad characters, such as Bowser, had a look of pure greed and evil.
Bowser.
The player went to go select Toad, his favorite character. The race started
Toad's your favorite character?
an off-looking version of Bowser's castle. Music was lower-pitched and more ominous. Peach was missing, and Lakitu appeared more nefarious. The race began, and all the cars sped past the bridge, and a statue of a demon stood in place where Bowser would be. Bowser, Wario, and Donkey Kong all took place next to the statue. A conversation could be heard. There was a satanic figure speaking in a language not spoken by mere mortals. But these three racers appear to understand the language.
Here we go. I got some fucking messages from Grindr now. Okay, this guy says, "Cute pics. I like some thickness." With like the smirky fucking the sly smirk emoji. Wait, let me fucking stop this fucking dumbass fucking bullshit, bro. Like, let me look at this dude. He's only 25? Dude, you look like you're 30, bro. And the guy sends a picture. He's like, I guess he's kind of buff or whatever. He says, "Hola, how are you doing?" He's 22. I mean, that's like the most normal thing someone on Grindr has ever said to me. Jesus. Alright.
Suddenly, a shot of flame killed Luigi, and the three villains were laughing.
Luigi died?
Luigi was charred, and all these three did was laugh. The demon repeated a cryptic and reoccurring message: "You have driven us." Peach was locked up in the womp cage, her eyes missing and her crying coagulated blood. She choked out a message: "You have driven them." A final thump and pieces of her body flew everywhere, the womp laughing in the same sick tone as the villains.
I mean, those
At
messages
this point,
weren't
Mario
that
and the
bad.
player's character Toad were alive. The player asked his brother if this was caught on camera.
I was kind of
the brother
expecting
caught
worse.
this event on camera. The player managed to dodge the flames for 3 laps. It wasn't about winning at this point. It was about survival now.
Survival.
The player didn't want to see what would happen if he or she died in the game. It was more about someone's life and balance now.
in real life.
Possibly the player's. The player finished first, beating Mario. The losing theme played more in a more somber tone, and RIP was written in front of their names. But this time, the name was Richard, the player's name. Now, the level was Rainbow Road, but there weren't any rainbows, only patterns of
was
flesh
just
and
road.
veins, as well as internal organs. Only 2 players were on the tracks, Mario and the player's character, Toad. The carts left tracks of blood. Mario tried performing a trick which allowed you to fly over other characters, but when Mario hit the ground, his wheels flew off and his body hit the track with a sickening crunch. His limbs were broken and he was pleading to end it. He was yelling to Toad to run me over, end my suffering, drive me. The sky was filled with the stars and the music was sped up. Neon signs depicting the characters were all showing agony, while the 3 villainous characters just gave menacing looks, with speech bubbles stating things like, "You will burn." It was a final lap. Lakitu was laughing, and the player almost heard chuckling in his room, and so did his brother. This was it. The player's brother asked to turn the game off or he would leave, but the player denied. He wanted to win. He wanted to let Toad live.
Jeez, what a
Mario
fucking
was still
asshole.
lying
His
there,
like
barely
little brother is
grasping
like,
onto
no,
life.
stop playing
The
this
player
game.
didn't kill
I said,
Mario.
fuck you, grow
and
the
finished
fuck up.
race.
It's just a video game, bitch.
It said the player was in place 666. This was scaring the player, evoking a primal fear. The player hoped for this to end, but what was seen next could never be unseen. Toad spawned in front of the Mario 64 castle in Royal Raceway. All the greenery was ablaze, and the waterfall was filled with blood.
Blood.
Macabre figures were seen in the distance. Sky was black. It looked like hell.
Dude,
the player, or Richard,
literally.
was fearing his life at this point. The player approached the podium, and on the podium was Bowser in first, Donkey Kong in second, and Wario in third. They were laughing as the fire-breathing demon from Bowser's castle, with a greedy smirk.
Blood.
Behind them were the rest of the characters, with blank expressions over their faces. Eyes were missing.
I
They
played
couldn't see a
Destiny
thing,
2
but
and
they
the
were
Hunted
staring right at Richard.
Sparrows.
One of them said,
When I did
"You
my
have
boost,
driven us."
blood started
Suddenly,
spurting
blood
out.
went everywhere, and a huge sword came down and sliced Bowser in half. The demon tore apart everyone but Toad, sparing him for some reason. Toad paced the screen and repeated a phrase in union with the demon. "You have left us. You have damned us. You have driven us." The game shut off by itself. Richard tried removing the cartridge, but it burned his hand. It was steaming on the surface,
burned
but
his
Richard and his
hand.
brother soon burned it. Richard and his brother checked the video footage, but it was gone. The only thing on the camera was a single picture. It was Mario crying blood
bloody
with
Mario
a caption on the
plushie.
bottom.
Oh.
"You have driven us." And as the cartridge melted, sounds of screams came from Richard's room. The bathroom was open, and inside the sink, it was filled with blood. And on the mirror was written, "It will never end. You have driven us."
They have driven you.
Okay, that was Mario Kart.
That fucking
64
shit sucked.
Driven.
Let me guess,
It was
decent.
an alright creepypasta. As far as what I
my
love, I love
god,
the detail and
Muda, shut the fuck up. That was not alright. That was ass. What? You glazing fucking bitch, dude. What the fuck? That was decent? Man, that shit sucked ass.
build up, but plausibility was also welcome. For one, I liked how Richard and his brother, in a sense, reacted somewhat realistically to this.
No,
Not
they
wanting to play,
didn't.
but
What?
still intrigued to go on. I also loved how they actually decided
Dude.
to document the phenomenon, and even though in the end,
Muda is literally, I say this every time. Muda is old Muda reading these fucking, he was a fucking glazer. Oh my god. Bro, what?
it was suddenly gone with just a picture that really doesn't exist as far as I know. It was welcome, it was alright, it was good. The creepypasta had a lot of detail, and despite the gore, it really didn't feel that overused, and when coupled up with the images and points of suffering, it fit in. The build-up was nice, and I was glad nothing creepy began
You
instantly.
could be nice and say, listen, little Timmy, this shit fucking sucked ass. You need to try better next time. Like, you could say, you could be nice and say that, you know? Like, you could say, Timmy, listen, alright? Blood doesn't make things scary, okay? It just makes it cringe and weird, alright? Maybe change it with, I don't know. I can't move! Oh. Maybe change it with, maybe just don't do that next time, dude. Little Timmy, alright?
As the game loaded up, but some of this build-up, in my opinion, was kind of ruined. For example, it was touted that Bowser, Wario, and Donkey Kong were the villains, and throughout the creepypasta, it was leading up to the villain siding with this demonic figure. But ultimately, in the end, they're murdered alongside the other characters like nothing. Maybe they
that's
shouldn't
what
have sided with the
happens.
demon, I guess. Hey, maybe the woman in the beginning implanted that system
they got
with
owned.
the demon.
Muda.
Who knows? But I guess deleting the save file damned the characters and killed them off, which was an interesting and unique concept, deleting their record so coldly, effectively killing everything accomplished by these characters and all their history. And really, that's what I really liked about this creepypasta. The characters responded appropriately, although it felt somewhat off at times. It wasn't too bad. The detail was nice, and the build-up, although somewhat meaningless in the end, did cause some eeriness. What I didn't like about this creepypasta was the cliches. More specifically, I'll talk about two, the no eyes and the blood. There were a lot of them, and to be honest, they came way too many times for their own good. I don't really have a problem with blood and lack of organs, but they have to be used carefully in my opinion. Too much just kills the experience, at least to me. I even wonder why Richard simply didn't go get his money back for the game in the end, but hey, at least he saved someone else from suffering the same stuff he had to deal with. But all in all, I thought it was a nice creepypasta. It had flaws, but it made up for it in detail and genuine eeriness at times. What would you rate this creepypasta, and what would you change to make it better? This has been another episode of Haunted Gaming, and if you like what you saw, then like, comment, and subscribe. This is me, Mudahar, and I'm out.
I think I'm gonna end it here, cause like I'm getting kind of tired. Yeah, I am a hater. Was there ever a Tails Dog creepypasta? There was, yeah, there was. It was bad. I mean, go figure. It was about like some father bought a game for his fucking son. It was like Sonic R, and then he started play testing it, and then he got to the Tails part, and then his like creepy shit started happening, and then Tails Doll said some shit, and then Tails Doll went and killed his son, and then killed him or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I think that's what happened. I'm probably gonna, because I don't feel like watching anything else, and I'm kind of almost done playing Destiny pretty much. You feel the sunshine or something? Yeah. Which, by the way, for a fucking demon, they have a really fucking good taste in music, because that song is a banger. Like, can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Me, fuck you. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go. And then I got Thursday off, so I'll be off Thursday, I think. Alright, see you guys then.